You can't say the color black without walking on eggshells.
I say, hold up, got my glizzy, bang, bang. I say, hold up, got my glizzy, bang, bang.
You're tuned into Foolery. Make sure to hit the thumbs up button and subscribe. And consider donating with super chats, stickers, memberships, or you can even gift memberships to other chatters. Or use the tips link in the description to write a message for TTS that will be read on stream.
Hit the like button, or you eat black. And that's a fact. Jack.
Enjoy the show.
Hey, yo, 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 hoo. What up, homies? What up, my little homies? Hey, y'all, Dern. Today is 10/28/2025 type shit. It's 11:40 p.m. Eastern Time. All right.
Iran.
This monitor that's in the way? Yeah. Okay. Keep wondering what monitor's sticking in the screen now. Oh no, what a nightmare. Sam Cedar. Doesn't he say fucking nightmare? Am I crazy? Doesn't he say, "Oh no, Sam Cedar, what a fucking nightmare"? Everybody take a second, hit the thumbs up button. Appreciate you joining us. Make sure you join the Discord and follow me on Twitter. All my links are in the description. I stream on TikTok fairly regularly and irregularly. So make sure you follow me on TikTok, and I post a lot of videos over there and on Instagram as well. So make sure you go to the description and follow all of my socials. Alrighty then. Let's get into. I was gonna go live pretty late. Decided initially it was gonna just do like a really short stream, but I just now decided you guys deserve more than that. Right? As long as you're willing to pay me for it. You deserve more than that. Sorry, I gotta resize this real quick. Black. Alright. Oh, fuck. Fuck!
Was there to negotiate down the 60%. Iran was there to negotiate down the 60% enrichment. They had been down to 3 to 5.
My mic is turned way down, isn't it? It needs to be up a little bit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. We Gucci. I moved my mic so far away from my mouth yesterday because Mantis was complaining about how loud it was. And then later if we play Call of Duty, we should test this out. That is the thing that we should test out, is switching from earbuds to headphones. That is the thing that we should see if it changes things. Because yeah, apparently I think that's the difference. I think that is the difference maker. I always thought these two sound the same, so it's funny. What do you mean sound the same? Like their voices sound the same? I don't think so at all.
Percent when America was good standing members of the JCPOA. The obvious alternative would have been to keep negotiating.
So you believe that it's a more...
I accidentally just turned my mic all the way down. I saw that Steven Crowder posted like a small video of this on Twitter, and he looked so fucking stupid in the video, dude. He looked so dumb in the video that he posted, and he cuts it off very conveniently right after making a really stupid argument that is easily disprovable, and it just like cuts off right there. It's like, bro, everybody knows what you just did, motherfucker. Everybody knows what you just did, but it's when they're like arguing about whether or not Trump has settled like 10 wars since he's been in office.
Effective form of world leadership and an impeachable offense to set a date, a timeline. Say last call. I've counted to 3, count to 3, and then say I didn't mean it.
No, I'm saying.
But that would be what he would do, effectively, right? If he,
yes.
Yeah. I
saying
think that's silly. Please welcome to the program, very funny man, comedian. He is host of Part of the Problem,
Very
a funny
funny
podcast. Man. Go and watch that, listen to that. Mr. Dave Smith. Mr. Smith, can you see me? Can you hear me, sir?
I can indeed. Do you see and hear me?
I do, and I'm angry because you seem to be aging at a much slower rate than the catcher's mitt in front of you.
Is that true?
Yeah, it is. You got that thick head of black hair, and it's like every day I wake up and I have a new wrinkle. So you and John Stossel, adrenochrome, we don't need to talk about it.
Did you just tell me I have a thick head of hair? Do you have body dysmorphia? How do you see yourself? Do you see yourself as a bald man, Stephen?
No, I don't see myself as a bald man. I just see your hair as luscious. And we don't need to talk about that right now. This is now, this is veering into people they want to see blood, kid. But look, Dave, did I miss anything as far as like plugs or their upcoming shows? I know your podcast, your X. What's the best place for people to go find you?
No, all.
Wow, that's really... It's really nice of him to promote his ex. Normally, once I break up with a girl, I'm not going to give her any sort of promotion. Fuck that shit.
All that stuff's good. ComicDaveSmith.com is my website if people want to go check that out. But all that was good.
Okay. Well, and I'm very glad that we've had you on the show. I know you had some scheduling issues, and I just want to set the stage here for a little bit, and then I want to give you the floor. Look, I think here's the reason that you're on the show. For people who don't know, this goes back several months. I think that you and I agree on a whole lot more than we disagree, which is why I was surprised at some of your takes. For example, like I think on foreign aid, and you can correct me if I'm wrong on any of this or you disagree, I don't think we should be providing foreign aid to anybody, Israel included, as well as all the surrounding nations. I think we fund all sides of this war. I think we do that a whole lot. Stop all of it. Let the chips fall where they may. I agree with you that no one should have secret nukes. I think that Israel's nukes are so secret that Dave Smith and Steven Crowder can talk about it on a podcast, but I don't think that anyone should be able to have some kind of a different protocol on nukes. AIPAC, I've said they should go screw themselves with a wire brush. I don't like any lobbying group that acts outside of America's interests. I think we would agree on most of that. And as I understand it, you're pro-life. You've talked about that. I know when we test called, you have a cute little guy about the same age as mine, and I think that fundamentally changes you. All of these things, we'd be aligned. This is why I'm such a universe apart, where when I invited you on the show, where you called for impeaching President Trump. That's definitely a divergence.
Ooh.
And I don't see how that's better for America or the movement if we agree on so much. Could you, the floor is yours, sir.
I mean, impeaching Donald Trump doesn't say much. I've talked about this a bunch. I keep hearing people who are on the left, left-leaning content creators calling for impeachment of Donald Trump. And it just seems kind of ridiculous. Like, while I don't like Donald Trump and I don't want him to be president, I don't think that having like JD Vance as president is any better. And so I'm just not I'm not a big proponent of impeachment. I almost think that JD Vance might actually be worse. I think he would be a lot more competent at trying to do the same exact shit. So I'm not a big fan of the impeachment idea, outside of the fact that I do think that like there should be some accountability. I think that there shouldn't be like all of these precedents set without any sort of accountability. And so all of the things that Donald Trump is doing, he should probably be impeached so that there is accountability. But strategically speaking, probably not.
Okay, well, yeah, I think I certainly would agree with you on all the things that you outlined there. But I think I would go a bit further and say that not only am I very critical of the foreign aid to Israel or critical of AIPAC, but I'm also very critical of the neoconservatives who are essentially, a core constituency in the Israel lobby. I'm very critical of the Republican Party that essentially allowed the neocons to become the drivers of U.S. foreign policy in the George W. Bush administration, and many people who still have those same tendencies. I mean, the Mark Levins and Ted Cruz's and people like that, well, maybe not officially, technically neocons, certainly are in effect no different from them. And so in terms of, one of the things in terms of me calling for Trump's impeachment, one of the things that's interesting to me is that I got so many people as a response to that who essentially, were saying Ben Shapiro and Josh Hammer and all these guys criticizing me. Look at him. He's betrayed Donald Trump. All the neocons, Mark Levin, the never Trumpers. The original 2016 never Trumpers. Like, I still remember that copy of National Review. I'm sure you do too. They all said, but no, look, to me, I don't have any loyalty to any politician because I'm a free man in the United States of America.
Sure.
Donald Trump launched a war of choice, a war of aggression on behalf of a foreign country while we were in the middle of negotiations with said country. I thought it was an unbelievably reckless decision. Thankfully, at least for now, it didn't turn into a catastrophe like many of the other conflicts have. And Trump deserves certainly a good portion of the credit for that. But no, I don't take that back at all. I believe that America should only.
This is like somewhere where I just think Dave Smith is fucking stupid. I think that Trump was wrong for bombing Iran. I think that was dumb. I don't think it was necessary. But also, Dave Smith goes off on the fact that like there was absolutely no reason to believe that they were building a bomb, or that they were going to build a bomb, or that they were planning on building a bomb, or that they had nuclear. Like, that was so fucking stupid. The entire thing. Every time we listen to Dave Smith argue about Iran, I just wanted to fucking gouge my ears out. I don't even know if that's possible, but it's what I wanted to do.
Only fight wars when America is threatened. And I don't believe in this adventurism, which I think is absolutely crazy, which continues under the Trump administration, continued under the Biden and obviously the Obama and Bush administrations. I'm against all of this stuff. So yeah, I was loudly in opposition to the Iran war.
Okay. And I think that's fair. I think some of what you just said I agree with. I disagree with some of the premises, but it sounds like you're saying you still support the idea, or did at that point in time.
When he says some of the premises, I assume he means that we waged, a war or bombed Iran on behalf of Israel, which it seems obvious that's what we did. It seems pretty obvious that is what we did. The fact that we went over there and used the B-2 bombers when that's like all that Israel just didn't have themselves, that they weren't capable of doing themselves. Seems pretty obvious, but to an extent, like, Iran not having nuclear weapons and not being capable of using those as a negotiating piece, probably also beneficial to the United States, and probably also even beneficial to Donald Trump's ability to negotiate with Iran. But it didn't seem as though, from the information that we had, there was no reason to believe that it was like necessary for Trump to negotiate with them. So at the time, it seemed as though they may be ready to sign a nuclear deal anyways, and so it was just kind of unnecessary.
The impeachment of Donald Trump. And this is where I think we diverge. And I know that you've also pointed this out. And by the way, I think rightfully so. You're a libertarian, but you are not an open borders libertarian. You've talked about the need for borders, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. Because I always said, small L libertarianish, but I've always labeled myself conservative. I've never agreed with him on that. Were you ever at any point, like the Reason Magazine sort of open borders approach to libertarianism?
Yeah, I mean, I think like when I first became a libertarian, I was kind of, that was probably my default position, is like,
Right.
just allow freedom of movement. The government shouldn't really be doing anything to nonviolent people.
They got a lot of weird sounds moving around. I don't know if it's in the background or what, but there's a lot of fucking weird sounds playing.
But it was actually libertarian thinkers who convinced me the other way, most notably Murray Rothbard and Hans Hermann Hoppe. And essentially, I just got convinced by their argument that it's not, in fact, the correct libertarian position.
Yeah, Mantis always says nobody likes this game. She always says nobody likes this game. Nobody cares about this game. But I feel like it's like a really good game to have just playing in the background, and just to have is like some visual stimulation while watching debates or listening to debates. Like, I feel like this is a great fucking game for that.
Like, it doesn't follow from libertarian principles that government property ought to be available to the entire world. In fact, what follows from libertarian principles is really more taxation is theft, that the government robbed from the domestic population in order to fund and maintain government property, and therefore it should probably approximate what the domestic population would like to be done with it.
Right.
If that makes sense.
I don't know that that's mainstream libertarianism, but I think that your view is the correct one, and I agree with you, to be clear.
Listen,
but I do want to...
Can I just very quick just say that it is true that there are organizations like Cato and Reason and stuff like that that are more open borders.
Yeah.
But it's also true that Ron Paul, I think, is probably the most mainstream libertarian ever, and he completely agrees with, border restrictions. So it's debatable what the mainstream libertarian position is.
Okay, but I think yours is correct in that. And I just, because a lot of people see libertarians, and of course they see the foolishness that they see on a national platform of open borders, a lot of libertarians, and go, like, you're not that. I also want to be clear, too, to be as charitable as possible. I hate the word, but just to be as sincere as possible. There are people out there, and I know that you've appeared at TPUSA, and Charlie Kirk talked about this. There are people out there who hate Jews. I do not consider, and for anyone watching in chat, I do not consider you amongst them at all, to be clear. So I don't want this to turn into Jewsburg. I don't think that's the case. I think there are those people. And because I invited you, Candace Owens, some other people on the show, you're the only one who had the balls to show up, which I appreciate. I don't want people lumping you in that category. I think you have legitimate grievances with the government of Israel, and that does not make somebody anti-Semitic. I just say this because I want to cut off at the pass people going, he hates Jews. There are people going, he's a shill for the Jews. It's like, well, okay, none of those things are true. Going back to the impeachment, that was the original question. So you stand by it. Here's the thing. Being real world conservative, right wing, small L libertarian, what mechanism would you have in place for that? And how is that better for America? Because obviously, even if we get to a mechanism, you'd lame duck the most effective president of our lifetime. I think it's hard to argue the most anti-war president of our lifetime. And you'd end up with 4 years of like a Biden or a Gavin Newsom or a Whitmer. That's how it plays out in the real world. You okay with it? I'm not. That's where I disagree.
Well, I think, well, first of all, J.D. Vance would become the president if Donald Trump was removed. But again,
more hawkish than Trump, though, so it doesn't fix the problem.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that. And I don't know if I agree with you that, I mean, look, yeah, if you're comparing Donald Trump to Obama and George W. Bush and Joe Biden, like, yes, okay, he's preferable to them. But again, yes, but again, I'm just making the point.
I think it's, and I think we have to, I just think this is an important difference. That's where I think we separate. I am comparing him to all presidents before him and the alternatives. And even if J.D. Vance becomes president, yeah, I know it goes through the lineage Vance, and then I believe it's Johnson, Rubio. It would be a lame duck presidency, right? Because the public would just see this man's impeached for the third time, corruption, and it would be waiting out the clock until there's another election.
Well, I mean, first of all, the first 2 times Donald Trump was impeached, he was impeached for complete nonsense. And so it would be a little bit different to have the president impeached for launching an illegal war. That is a very different thing. But I think the more important point here is that, look, obviously there's no mechanism for me to have Donald Trump impeached. I'm not a member of Congress who's introducing articles of impeachment. I'm a commentator who was on record supporting Donald Trump in 2024. And so when the war first broke out, what I was doing was saying in the loudest possible way that there's a huge group of people here who supported you, who are not only upset about this, but are repudiating everything about you, are criticizing you in the strongest possible language. Now, I am one of, in terms of like the Trump base of influential support, I'm one of the smaller members who was criticizing him. I mean, he had Steve Bannon and Tucker Carlson and Candace Owens and even Charlie Kirk, who didn't exactly criticize him, but certainly was critical of the idea of getting into a regime change war with Iran. And
Oh, okay. That's right. I need to. So for the debate that I was telling you guys about in Nashville that I'm supposed to go to, it's like a semi-debate con debate, and they want me to debate Rob Noor, but asked what topic, and I don't really have a topic that I would want to debate Rob on. Does anybody have something that they would want me to debate Rob Noor on? Because any suggestions? Boring, yeah. There was somebody else that they initially mentioned, and I was, pretty interested in debating that person, but I don't remember his name. But I've had like he was the guy that I got into it with on the panel about Carmelo Anthony, the high school kid, young black high school kid who killed the white high school kid, and whether or not that was self-defense and all of that. That was initially who they mentioned, and I was down for that, but now they're asking about Rob Noor, and I just don't. Want to watch you debate Tim Pool? Oh, I would fucking love to debate Tim Pool. Trust me. I also think that would be fucking hilarious, but Oh, debate Rob on the power of the panelverse. Yeah. Debate him on whether or not you fuck with the panelverse. Like him pardoning a shit ton of criminals and doing illegal shit. Well, the problem is that Rob, like, one of the things that he did a while ago is that he said that he wasn't going to, like, debate lefties anymore because they weren't as critical of Biden pardoning Hunter Biden as they were, you know, Trump pardoning people. But it's just not the same. Like, Trump's Trump pardoning fucking you know, all these January 6ers is a billion times worse. Yeah, I don't know. I can't think of anything that I would want to debate him. So I'm not sure.
I felt like at the time, like,
But did they call for impeachment and execution?
did I call for execution?
You have. You said
Trump?
that Donald Trump should be buried beneath the prison for war crimes.
Oh, yeah, he is. Okay, well, that's a separate thing. But what I called for in this case was
But did they do any?
Buried beneath the prison doesn't mean that you're calling for execution. It means that you're saying that they should be in prison for so long that that's where they die and get buried, and that they're still in prison. Like they still don't even get to leave. That's buried beneath the prison. That doesn't mean they execute you and then bury you under a prison. What the fuck? Am I crazy? Is that not what it means? I don't know. Maybe I've never looked into this. Does it buried beneath the prison? Does that mean that you get executed? Just intuitively, that's what I thought it meant, but maybe I'm. I feel like the implication is execution. Really? Buried beneath the prison? Yes, Tom, you're right. Is it a free trip to Nashville? No, but it's not far from me. It's just a couple hour drive, so it's gonna be pretty easy. You're saying you want them to die for whatever war crime in prison. You want them to go to prison and die there. You want them to be in prison for so long that they die there and then get buried there to where they're still not allowed to leave. That it's so bad that even after they die, they'll still be buried under the prison.
Anything comparable.
Well, hold on. Let me.
Hold
let me
on,
just
Dave. You
finish
tend
what
to
I'm
filibuster, and I want to stick to this just because this is.
So a death sentence? No, a life sentence. That's called a life sentence. You get sentenced to prison for life. Not a death sentence. That's called a life sentence.
Outside of that, I don't think we have that big of a disagreement, right?
Well, I don't think I'm filibustering. I was just trying to finish my point.
Okay, so I think you've already described, answer right, the mechanism. The mechanism in place would be Congress, correct? I'm not saying that you do it yourself, Dave, but like you said, you were using an influential platform. There were some other people, and largely the left, who were calling for impeachment. So I think that still you stand by it, but the real world fallout of that is far worse for the United States and for the Keep America, Make America Great, America First movement. And that's where I think we diverge. And when I see you...
Okay, Google. What does it mean to bury someone beneath the prison?
Sorry, I don't understand.
Zed King tipped $5. Debate on Trump's corruption and how bad it is compared to anything we've seen a president do, and how Trump isn't America first.
You know what's funny is I think it was before the election, I did a panel with Rob Knorr and Andrew Wilson. And Rob on the panel, when they said, like, so who do you guys think you're going to vote for? I think it was right before the RNC debate. And Rob Knorr said, I'm going to vote for the populist candidate or the anti-corruption candidate, whoever that happens to be. But my single issue vote is on corruption. So he voted for Donald Trump.
Saying that, first off, it gives me pause. And I only see you just mentioned those people, and the left calling for his impeachment. And you say, well, yeah, he's better than these other presidents. Okay, so what would be better if you're calling for the impeachment? And it could be facetious, the execution of Donald Trump. That seems pretty extreme, and it seems like a big difference.
I mean, again, I mean, you can say I'm filibustering, but let me explain my position here. Is that the point I was making was that so many of Donald Trump's most important, and there's really never been a moment in my lifetime like that before. There's really never been, I can't think of any time where George W. Bush did something and Sean Hannity and Bill O'Reilly were just like, that's it. We're done supporting him. And Obama never lost Rachel Maddow or something like that. And I think the fact that so many of us stood up against that was, in terms of, like, to your point, in terms of the real world, what can we actually do? I think that was the most effective thing that we could do at that point, was just to make it very clear that if you do get us into another catastrophic war here, you're going to lose a huge portion of your support. This is the only incentive that politicians
The phrase buried beneath the prison does not have a single definitive meaning and varies significantly depending on the context. It can be a literal description of something physically hidden underground, a metaphorical reference to a dark secret, or a plot device in a work. The phrase buried beneath the prison or buried under the prison is a piece of American prison slang that means to be sentenced to a very long time in prison, possibly life, and to die there. Yeah. Yeah. So that is exactly what I thought it meant. Yeah. The expression can be used to indicate that someone has committed a particularly terrible or egregious crime and deserves to be imprisoned for life. Literally dying in prison. Backdoor parole is another piece of slang for dying while incarcerated and being buried on prison ground. So a death sentence. Shut the fuck up. That is not a death sentence.
Respond to.
Okay.
Now, in terms of your point about me,
can I address that?
Yeah, sure. Go ahead.
So, and I know that you and I think we both share a hatred, a fundamental hatred of mischaracterizations. Hopefully, you don't think that I've done that here. I've asked these questions fairly. I think that's a mischaracterization, and I think it was at large, of Donald Trump from you. I think to say that he should be impeached based on a betrayal, when we probably don't have a president with a more clear track record on any issue than Donald Trump on Iran. If I said Israel, I meant to say Iran, where he said they can't get nukes. That famous escalator ride down, immediately said, and if I'm president, Iran won't get nukes. And before that, on X, saying Iran cannot get a nuke, 60 days talking, negotiating. They weren't playing ball. Time is up. You can disagree with it. But to suggest that that's a betrayal, I would say that it's the exact opposite. People maybe need to do the research on the candidate who they're supporting, in your case, endorsing, electing. He was very consistent about that.
No, I disagree completely. And I think that Donald Trump also bragged about not getting us in any new wars and bragged about ending wars, and many of which he didn't end. But no, I mean, look, there's a major difference between just saying Iran won't get nukes, which could mean anything, and saying I will launch a war against Iran if they enrich up to 60% and are still willing to negotiate down the enrichment. I'm sorry, those are just very different things.
Well, you called for his impeachment before he launched the strike, and we're not at war. But Dave, you've been talking. Hold on a second. You always do this where you say, let me finish a sentence, but then you address a point and then scattershot 5 different points. You called for this before.
I'm on the exact point that you just asked me about, Stephen. You're claiming I'm filibustering. You're interrupting every time I speak.
No, I'm not, Dave. I want to address that one point, and then we'll go back. We're not at war. You called for his impeachment before the strike. I do think if you're talking about, what other option outside of diplomacy, because you said there are many other options, it could mean anything. Donald Trump, again, in context, if you look at the context, said it was a huge failure, Barack Obama's policy on Iran. He said that you cannot set red lines that you do not enforce, and I will enforce my red lines. Donald Trump was very clear. He set a red line, 60 days are up. So we've tried the diplomacy. Well, what other mechanisms are in place to prevent it?
Yeah, okay, well, I don't think, I mean, again, if you're saying that enriching up to 60% was the big problem, then the JCPOA wasn't a failure. They weren't enriching anywhere near to that level until Donald Trump tore up the agreement, excuse me, or walked away, pulled America out of the agreement. And yes, he arbitrarily set a timeline of 60 days, but there were meetings scheduled for the next day or 2 days later after when Israel first struck them and Donald Trump walked away. So the alternative was obviously to keep negotiating. Look, Iran was there to negotiate down the 60% enrichment. They had been down to 3 to 5% when America was good standing members of the JCPOA. The obvious alternative would have been to keep negotiating.
So you believe that it's a more effective form of world leadership in an impeachable offense to set a date, a timeline, say last call, I've counted to 3, count to 3, and then say I didn't mean it?
No, I'm saying.
But that would be what he would do effectively, right? If he,
yes.
Yeah. I think that's silly for a president to do that.
Right. But that's not what I said. But you think what you said is silly. Okay. But what I'm saying.
No, he did say, right, we're 60 days up. Was Iran negotiating? Did Iran come to the negotiating table? Did Iran allow inspections?
Finish whenever you want to, and then I'll try to.
Oh, I asked you that. Were the 60 days up? Did Donald Trump count to 3?
Yep.
So he should continue negotiating after he sets a red line.
Yeah. Well, he would. Well, no, Stephen. It's a little bit more. It's a little bit more than 1 cent.
Okay.
It's a little bit.
I mean, I think he's saying that he shouldn't have set the red line in the way that he did. And that there are other options besides bombing somebody. That you're able to, do other things to negotiate with somebody. It's not just oh, well, if they don't do what you tell them, you have to bomb them. It's I think Steven Crowder's being pretty bad faith here.
More than 1 centimeter deep. Okay.
Please enlighten me as shallow as I am.
Dude, it's like you just.
I know. Go ahead.
No, just a lot of people told me that, watch out, he's going to be constantly interrupting you, but I didn't realize it was actually going to be like this. Okay, so Donald Trump, what happened was Donald Trump had signaled at the beginning of the negotiations that he would be open to some enrichment, but that he wanted it to be brought down. And then Mark Levin and all of the hawks, they insisted that you put in the poison pill of absolutely no enrichment of uranium whatsoever. And he went along with that. And Iran was like, yeah, and then he set the 60 days. Now, look, I think it was a bad move to ever put that poison pill in and to ever set those 60 days. But yes, at that point, once you've done that, diplomacy in this case was obviously preferable to force. And I think, in fact, probably we are in a more likely position now that Iran breaks out and tries to get a nuclear weapon than we were if he had continued the negotiations. But certainly you exhaust the negotiations. You try diplomacy as much as you can. War should always be an absolute last option. And he didn't exhaust that. Instead, he supported attacking them in the middle of the negotiations. That is dishonorable. It is unethical, and it's bad leadership.
Yeah, I don't think it's dishonorable. I don't think it's unethical, and I don't think it's bad leadership. I think it would be bad leadership to allow a country to completely flagrantly disregard their own agreements, to not honor their word.
Yeah, but did he get an agreement?
Hold up, wait up, just sit down for a minute. It's not over yet. Go.
All right, all right, all right. Lo sientos, amigo. Did it cut off when I walked away? Is that when it? Damn. So wait, so what was the last thing y'all heard?
To completely flagrantly disregard their own agreements, to not honor their word.
Yeah, but did he get an agreement? Oh shit. It was off a long time before I fucking noticed. Oh my goodness. Okay.
Okay, Thailand, Cambodia. Do none of these count?
I don't think any of.
Did we even make it this far? Where he says, do none of the. No, we didn't. No.
Now that Iran breaks out and tries to get a nuclear weapon than we were if he had continued the negotiations. But certainly you exhaust the negotiations. You try diplomacy as much as you can. War should always be an absolute last option. And
yeah, I was in the middle of saying, if he didn't get an agreement, then it doesn't sound like he did such a great job. This is what, Steven Crowder is kind of ignoring, is the fact that Donald Trump used these negotiation tactics like bombing them to try to get them to agree to the deal, but he still didn't get the deal, right? And so if he says, okay, time's up, now we're going to bomb you guys, he still didn't get a deal. He still didn't get a nuclear deal. So it doesn't make a whole lot of sense that he would still defend this tactic afterwards when it didn't work.
And he didn't exhaust that. Instead, he supported attacking them in the middle of the negotiations. That is dishonorable. It is unethical, and it's bad leadership.
Yeah, I don't think it's dishonorable. I don't think it's unethical, and I don't think it's bad leadership. I think it would be bad leadership to allow a country to completely flagrantly disregard their own agreements, to not honor their word, to have international oversight committees that you cite, Dave, as the gold standard, saying, yeah, they're only a few weeks away from this kind of dangerous uranium enrichment, and then to say, you know what, let's continue diplomacy. So here's my question to you. Because you said impeach, you said war crimes, and it sounds to me like there's no president in our lifetime who you...
Because, yeah, I got up and I walked away to go get a Red Bull. I came back, started talking for a minute, and then when I finished talking, I looked down and saw my OBS was disconnected. And I have no idea why. I still don't know why. It's really weird. It's I did reset the router, but according to them, like when they installed the router and everything, they said I should never have to reset the router. So it's really strange.
You wouldn't bury beneath the prison for war crimes. Can you name one?
No, I think every president in my lifetime has been a war criminal. That's right.
Okay, so every president in your lifetime has been a war criminal. Impeach Donald Trump beneath the prison.
It's part of being a world empire, yeah.
Yeah. I don't think Donald Trump is a neocon. As a matter of fact, I think he's the least neocon of all the presidents that we've had. We might just have a disagreement on that, but I definitely think
he's a neocon.
Well, you said your gripe was with neocons and your criticism of Donald Trump. I have criticisms of Donald Trump. H-1Bs, big one. I went in hard on that, for crying out loud. When you talk about the Epstein debacle, unveiling that, Pam Bondi shouldn't have a job. The Chinese student foreign visas, right? I think that's a big problem. I criticize him on a regular basis, calling for impeachment and buried beneath the prison when this man has ended more wars than any other president, at least that I can recall. Pretty close. He's ended many wars. The only one that he hasn't ended is Ukraine.
Which ones did he end?
We're talking about conflicts right now. I mean, for 12-day war is done, if you want to, because you've attributed that to Donald Trump and Israel. I mean, we now have a ceasefire. Okay. Before that, we had the Abraham Accords. I mean, if you look at the invasions that have taken place.
None of those ended a war. The Abraham Accords didn't end any wars.
So if we're looking at the other examples in the past where you look at invasions from Russia when they got froggy, obviously.
Well, and Stephen's like, sitting there and pausing for a minute like, oh, you just interrupted me while I was in the middle of explaining. You just named something that didn't end a war. You've been interrupting him non-fucking stop throughout this debate. And And obviously, yes, he's going to interrupt you when you say the Abraham Accords ended a fucking war, dude. What the fuck? That is not an example of something that ended a war. And if I was Dave Smith, I would like push him on that. I would be like, wait, don't just move off. Like you agree. Abraham Accords did not end a fucking war. So why did you mention that?
Obviously, they tend to favor Democrat administrations. I think he's been very non-interventionist, not an isolationist. And I think that Thailand, Cambodia is one that comes to mind. India, Pakistan. None of those count. Israel, Gaza, India, Pakistan.
No, it's not that none of them count, Stephen. It's just
Azerbaijan, Armenia. I know that because I have a lot of Armenian.
Yeah, I would say none of them count. So I would say none of them count because he didn't actually end any of those fucking wars. Except for the, what did he call it? The 12-day war? Is that what they call the bombing of Iran? Is the 12-day war, I guess? I don't know how Trump ended that. That was between Iran and Israel. I don't think I ever heard that Trump ended that, but because even before Trump bombed Iran, he was over here saying, like, these guys are idiots. They're acting like idiots, and they won't listen to me. I think that was the first time he said the F word on live television. They're acting like fucking children or something like that, right? Like he was pissed off that Israel was bombing Iran, Iran was bombing Israel. Like he was all pissed off about the entire thing, and then he went and bombed them too. Like it was so fucking stupid, dude. It was so fucking stupid. The great strongman Donald Trump throwing a hissy fit over the fact that they won't listen to him, and then he turns around and does what it is that Netanyahu wants him to do and fucking bombs Iran. Like, it was the dumbest fucking shit, dude.
Friends, I mean, you keep interrupting me. Do none of these count?
I don't think any of them are wars that Donald Trump was conducting that he ended. I mean, Donald Trump, look, in his first 4 years, he inherited the war in Iraq and the war in Afghanistan. We had troops in Syria. We had troops in Somalia. He talked about pulling them out. And in fact, I think he was the major reporting about him being lied to about the number of troops in Syria, but he never did get them out. He kept the war going in Afghanistan for 4 years, surged it, even though he knew it was an unwinnable war. I will give him credit, he eventually wrote the plans that did get out, but it was for his second term. And then, of course, he left it to Joe Biden to completely fumble the entire thing. There. He kept the war in
Joe Biden ended the war. Donald Trump did not. So, fuck you. Fuck you. It was Joe Biden who ended a fucking war, not Donald Trump. So, fuck you. He ended the fucking forever war. Donald Trump didn't end any. Sorry.
The Saudi invasion of Yemen going his entire first 4 years. He just broke records for the most strikes in Somalia in any year. We've been bombing them since 2002, I think. I mean, I don't know. And he's backed Israel his entire time in their destruction of Gaza, and he's failed to stop the war in Ukraine. So, like, again, his rhetoric is certainly better. And there are a few things I could look to that I would point to, go, hey, he did a really good job there. But I don't know. I don't really agree with your overall characterization.
Well, it's not that you disagree with my overall characterization. Your question was, name me any wars he's ended. And then you moved the goalposts, right?
No. When I said wars he's ended, I didn't mean like he picked up a phone call and then a conflict like between two other parties. I'm saying wars that America's been involved in.
So diplomacy doesn't count.
Again, he didn't do that either. Just to be clear. Donald Trump also did not end wars between other countries either. He has not done that either. So this is total bullshit. He has not ended any wars as far as I'm aware. As far as I'm aware, there have been no wars that he has ended.
Or fighting.
So none of those would count.
No, I'm not saying it doesn't count. I'm saying it's not exactly a war he ended.
Well, I want to have this conversation in good faith. And if you say, name me any wars he's ended, and I go, okay, Thailand, Cambodia, Israel, Gaza, ceasefire, Armenia, Azerbaijan, you could argue, hold on a second. You could argue that Yemen, really a proxy war with Iran, which kind of brings us back to the initial point. It's certainly more than other presidents. So picking up the phone and...
No, it's not. He didn't do any of that shit. Joe Biden ended forever wars. Obama ended forever wars. Donald Trump ended nothing. He know and nothing.
Engaging in diplomacy, which I thought you would be supportive of, he's done it more than other presidents. And I would say he's set apart pretty significantly, which is why I don't want to impeach him. I don't think that would make America stronger, more effective. I think it would make us weaker. That's really the crux of this. I think he's better than other presidents. I think he's the most effective president of our lifetime. And I don't think it's an impeachable offense. He asked me which wars did he end. I just gave you a list. Do those count?
Well, it's again not okay. Look, if you're talking about the war between Israel, if you can call it a war, Israel's destruction of Gaza, yes, after funding and facilitating the whole thing for his entire second term of his presidency, he's gotten a very loosely holding together ceasefire as of right now. So yes, as I've said on my show and said publicly, I give him credit for that. That part was better. The funding it for the his entire presidency, which you seem to agree with, that part was wrong.
I agree with the funding of it, you're saying?
No, I said which you already said.
Oh, yeah, I agree with you. Yes, sorry.
You agree with me.
No,
on
Dave,
that.
I'm just making. Yeah, I agree with you.
So okay,
you and
so
I
what
share
is
that
this
same
thing?
common ground, but I just think it's important.
Okay,
Dave,
so,
you said interrupting. I've got a timer clock going. I don't think you're going to like the way it looks.
Dave was still talking. You're interrupting him right now as you're bringing this up. What the fuck? What the fuck? You're literally interrupting him right now, dude. As you're like, oh, you say you're interrupting, but you're interrupting me. You're not. No, you're interrupting him right now, dude.
Okay.
all right,
so I was listing the other examples of Donald Trump being.
Yeah. What do you even say to that? Like, while he's in the middle of talking, you're like, Dave, come on. You said interrupting, but come on. He's in the middle of talking right now. What the fuck?
A non-interventionist in comparison to Biden, for example. Even just using your example there, talk about funding the war, Israel, Gaza. Ceasefire's pretty damn quick into Donald Trump's presidency. And I'm not saying it's perfect. I think it's better than no ceasefire. I think picking up the phone and ending conflicts is better than not, but we still find ourselves at the intersect of impeachment. And so, let's move on, you stand by it. I believe that the impeachment, which you called for before the surgical strike on Iranian enrichment facilities, was based on him starting another illegal baseless war, right? That would be the reason for it?
Yeah, sure. A war of choice, a war of aggression, an illegal war. The Constitution is very clear. You need Congress to declare a war. Every single war since World War II has been illegal. And there was absolutely no need to launch those strikes. They pose no threat to us.
Okay. So that's where I would disagree, but I also understand that you're consistent, and I do appreciate it. You think that every war since World War II is illegal, every military strike, and every president is a war criminal who should be executed. I don't think that's realistic. And if you look at the War Powers Act, it delegates the authority exclusively to the president to make that kind of a call, and they have the right to withdraw.
Yeah, well, I mean, look, to be clear, I'm not arguing that that's realistic, but in the same sense that, like, you might say there should be no abortions. And I could respond to you and say, hey, that's not realistic. And that is true. It's not realistic that at any point soon in the United States of America, there'll be no abortions. But that's what's right. And so I'm just staking out my claim of what I believe is right.
Right. Okay. So you mean morally, you would like to see him impeached?
I mean, morally, I think it's immoral to launch wars of aggression and choice is what I mean.
Okay. So, but then you said that that would be unconstitutional in an illegal war. Obviously, the Supreme Court disagrees. Obviously, every other president who was far more hawkish disagrees. And obviously, even right now, when you're talking about Democrats who love, I wish you and I, come on, you got to agree with this. I wish you and I had a passion for anything as much as these people have a passion for trying to impeach your political theater against Donald Trump. And that didn't really even gain any steam. Because no one, aside from Dave Smith and a few other people, think this was World War III or an unconstitutional strike.
When did I say it was World War III, Stephen?
You talked about escalating this again back on social media, saying this could lead us into World War III. That's why you wanted to
impeach. When did I say? Please show my specific quote about World War III and what I said.
I will find it and I can provide it publicly.
No, because I hear a lot of people saying this to me, but I don't remember saying it. So
okay.
When did I say?
You didn't think it was going to
III?
escalate global conflict?
Oh, I was concerned about escalation, but that's a very different thing than saying this is going to lead to World War III.
Okay, well, I'll rephrase then, because you did say you didn't call for it. I'm like, well, bearing beneath the prison is execution, right? I don't want to do the wordplay thing. If you didn't say World War III, I apologize. It would be other people. I'll clarify that.
No. I'm not listen, I'm not saying you are lying. I'm just pointing out I don't think I said that.
Well, can we agree that that was a tenor and tone for a lot of people calling for impeaching Donald Trump? escalation, global conflict, right?
Yeah, there were a lot of people concerned about that.
Yes,
Sure.
exactly. Is that where we are?
Are we in World War III?
No, I didn't say World War III. Has it escalated or has it de-escalated? Because I'm looking at it. Hold on a second. I said don't impeach because I actually think that our only chance at de-escalation is a president like Trump. And I think at this point he wasn't impeached. I think an unbelievable surgical strike, agree or disagree with it, was conducted with no collateral damage, with planes out over the ocean before they woke up in the morning, and no one even said a word. That's why they couldn't retaliate, because they have no way to. I think the 12-day war ended. I think we have a ceasefire agreement in Israel and Gaza, and I think we're better off. I think objectively there's been de-escalation as opposed to escalation, and I don't think that's by accident. And I think if we impeach him and we follow that doctrine, I think we end up in a much worse place.
I think that we would be in a much better place if Donald Trump had simply moved to cutting off all foreign aid to Israel and supporting this war and not attacked Iran in the first place.
Well, yeah, or not pulling out of the non-proliferation agreement in the first place. Like, this is, you're saying, hey, he really fucked up, and then he had to, I guess, what they're calling start a war in order to fix his fuck up, but he still didn't fix it, and now we're supposed to be happy about this. We're supposed to say this is what we needed. He pulled us out of the Iran deal, out of the nuclear deal, in order to get Iran into a new nuclear deal. He bombed them, and then he still didn't get them into a new nuclear deal. And that's a W somehow to Steven Crowder.
But yes, it is absolutely. It is okay, but that's a pretty big deal. So it is absolutely true that after we dropped those bunker busters on the Iranian nuclear sites, and then they responded with, the kind of a typical Iranian response where they just wanted to save face, but really wanted to make sure that they didn't escalate the situation at all and gave advanced warning before they sent those missiles back. Donald Trump took that off ramp immediately and did de-escalate things after that. And I think it's great that he did that. Again, the whole thing never needed to be started to begin with, but we'll see. We're kind of in halftime of this war now, and we'll see where this goes. Every time Netanyahu's interviewed about this, he's still talking about the capabilities that Iran is building back up. They're vowing to rebuild their nuclear program. Donald Trump is saying that'll be a big problem if it happens again. I don't know. We'll see.
I don't think Iran saber rattling is anything new, right? I think that's happening no matter who's president. Yeah,
that's right. And we'll see. We'll see where this goes.
I do think the ceasefires are pretty new. I think they're pretty unique, and I think it's kind of a calling card of Donald Trump, which is why I wouldn't want to see him impeached or buried beneath the prison. I also, and here's the thing, when we're talking about Israel funding the war, we can go to that. We can go back to Iran if you would like to, but I agree with you in not funding, and this is a genuine question.
If you'd like to go back to the topic that we're talking about, I guess we can if you want to, but
if we stop funding Israel, right, stop foreign aid, I want to use the correct term, foreign aid to Israel, as well as, for example, Syria, list the country, my answer is yes. We also bridled Israel quite a bit, which I will say I'm a fan of. They don't know what the fuck they're doing, one of the greatest moments in presidential history.
That's right.
I don't think there's a world in which Netanyahu apologizes to Qatar outside of President Trump walking him. And I think that we saw even since then, going in the timeline, Donald Trump and Vice President J.D. Vance saying,
yeah, Trump one time gave one criticism of Israel. Biden had tons of them all the fucking time. But, if we bring that up with somebody like like Crowder, he'll be like, oh, Biden didn't even know where he was. I'm going to start saying this about Donald Trump. Anytime somebody says anything about Donald Trump doesn't even know where he is. He doesn't even know what's going on. Donald Trump's getting everything signed with AutoPen.
If they annex the West Bank, we'll stop all funding, right? I think that we're leading the dance, and I think that without the bridling of the United States, in other words, if it's two guys, we lock them in a racquetball court, Israel, Palestine, you work it out, I think you'd see a much worse genocide. But I'd let the chips fall where they may, either direction.
I think it's absolutely not the case.
Okay.
That if America wasn't backing Israel, and when you talk about this, because you say foreign aid to all the countries, right? You got to think it's not just that we prop up Israel and give them all types of weapons and intelligence, communication, and veto every critical resolution at the UN, but it's that we also prop up Jordan and Saudi and Egypt and all of their surrounding countries to be friends with Israel. And so the idea that if we pulled all of that back, Israel would be more aggressive, I just think is absolutely wrong. I think they would have no choice. In fact, it's the moral hazard that America always creates when we go and back. Like, okay, Ukraine's willing to fight and not take the deal because they got a blank check from America. And same with Israel. They get way bigger than their bridges because the U.S. is backing them up. And I think we should just get out of that business altogether. And honestly, if we agree on that, there's really not much else to argue about, because that's the whole game. The whole game is that America is involved already. We are propping them up. And if we weren't doing that, I don't think we ever would have even attacked Iran. I don't even think we would be talking about Iran right now.
Yeah, see, that's where I disagree. And that's where I disagree. And by the way, the same people you talk about, Saudi Arabia, and by the way, my answer is yes, right? Just to be clear. And just so you know, I'll get accused of being anti-Semitic for that position. I said it to Ben Shapiro on the show in 2015. I said, let's just stop funding all of it. Because if you add it up collectively, not just the nations who align with Israel, but the nations who would probably like to wipe Israel out, they technically come out ahead because we spread money around, and I think it's foolish. We would agree on that. But Saudi Arabia is an interesting example, because when we're talking about Iran, I don't care if Israel sees Iran as a threat. I care if Iran is a potential threat to the United States. Obviously, the fact that they're run by a death cult who chant death to America isn't enough to go on. I'm not saying that. But I do think it's notable that every single one of their neighbors, including places that we would consider, certainly in the West, radically Islamic, are very concerned and keep saying, hey, Iran can't have a nuke. So it's not just us. Saudi Arabia has said that if Iran nuclearizes, they absolutely would have to. It would be an arms race. Why do you think that every other surrounding nation who would be more sympathetic through religion, through culture to this nation have begged those capable to prevent Iran from getting nuclear weapons and overseeing governing committees?
Wait, no, they're not more sympathetic to Iran. Iran has been the fucking power in the Middle East for a while, and other countries are not sympathetic to Iran. They're competitive with Iran. They want Iran out of the way. They want Iran to start losing so they can start winning. They want Iran to be out of power so they can be in power. Like, this is like obviously what Saudi Arabia wants, and maybe even Qatar, and there are tons of countries in that region who are very much in favor of Iran getting fucked. So I don't know who told Steven Crowder any of this shit, but no, they don't. They would have sided with Israel. They would have sided with Israel. You think it's like one or the other? Either they side with Israel or they side with Iran? Why didn't they side with Iran then? How does that make sense? Israel and Iran are the two like big powerful countries in that region, and then Saudi Arabia. But yeah, it is gonna be like Israel, Iran, and then Saudi Arabia. So why the fuck would they side with Israel, the other powerful country that they don't like? What are you talking about?
Now, we don't want to use the word intelligence because people do wordplay with that. The IAEA saying, yeah, they're close. Why does everyone think that a nuclearized Iran in that world, and pretty much every president or war criminal also acknowledge that it's a problem, and Dave Smith has caught something that all these people missed to the degree that it's an impeachable and executable offense. That's my differing opinion.
Yeah, I mean, again, to say, oh, Dave Smith's caught something that all these people missed. Like, what are you talking about? The government and the Sunni Gulf states? Yeah, okay, I've caught something that all of that. This is like saying, well, oh, you think you caught something that the CDC missed in the height of COVID or something like that?
No, it's not.
Yes.
I think you did catch things the CDC missed. I think you were right in COVID.
Okay, I think I'm right on this too. I think that obviously the radical Sunni states hate the radical Shiite state because they are regional rivals. And, you know, by the way, it was a bunch of Egyptians and Saudis and Al-Qaeda who was backed by Saudi Arabia.
I don't know where Brandon Johnson went, but I thought he was going to answer the question. I'm glad I just went back to playing the video and didn't wait because, yeah, I was wondering where the fuck he was.
Arabia who came and knocked our towers down. It wasn't any radical Shiites. That's our beef. That's the reason we supposedly launched this whole war on terrorism, was to get the radical Sunnis. Now, of course, our priority has to be getting the radical Shiites. And your buddy Ben Shapiro actually kind of admitted why on his show when
why do you mischaracterize Dave? Why do you do that? He's not my buddy. I said I talked to him about that, and I presented.
Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. You guys, well, I didn't mean to mischaracterize. You were talking about having talked to him. Yeah, I forgot you guys had you're falling out. But regardless, he was celebrating when Al Qaeda took over Syria because, hey, we broke up the Shiite crescent, and now Iran can't move weapons into Lebanon, and isn't that great for Israel? Well, I have a different perspective of that as an American, and so look, I'll say it like this, okay? Nobody wants Iran to have a nuclear weapon. In the wake of 9/11, the George W. Bush administration, led by the neocons in all of their wisdom, decided to put Iraq, Iran, and North Korea on the axis of evil. 3 countries who weren't friends, and the only thing they had in common was that they had nothing to do with.
Does anybody else have a problem with their YouTube video dimming all the time? For some reason, whenever I'm watching like YouTube videos on my phone, the YouTube video just goes dim. It just goes dark out of nowhere. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this thing, but it just keeps it just dims the video way down.
9/11. Now, in this paradigm, North Korea decided to go nuclear. They developed nuclear weapons, and we've really never bothered them since. Gaddafi tried to denuclearize and de-weaponize and got rid of his chemical weapons program. We went and overthrew him and let him get sodomized to death. Iran tried to play in the middle, and they went, hey, we're letting you know that we've mastered the fuel cycle. We're enriching uranium.
Yeah, again, Brandon, there's not like a one or the other. Again, like Saudi Arabia wants power for themselves. So they're not going to be on Iran's side, they're not going to be on Israel's side, they're not going to be on either one of their sides because they want power for themselves. And it is a difference between Sunni and Shiite, and then the Jews. So Iman's doing that dim thing for the last week. It's so annoying. It's been driving me fucking crazy, especially when I'm trying to like watch YouTube videos and shit. It just gets really dim out of nowhere.
But we're only going to do it up to the level that we're legally allowed to. It was a standoff. It was, hey, don't attack us and we won't make nukes. But if you attack us, we could make nukes.
Right.
This is such a dumb argument that like because I've heard him say this 1,000 times. I've heard Dave say this so many fucking times, and it is such a dumb fucking argument that this was a negotiation tactic. That they went and they enriched uranium to 60% as a negotiation tactic so that they had some leverage. Okay, well, how did that work out for them? How did that work out? Did they get their negotiations done? You're saying they used it as a negotiation tactic when they denied that they even fucking had it. And then they got fucked up for it. And then you guys complain that they got fucked up for it and say that they didn't, that there was no evidence they were going to use this to build a bomb. But you have no reason for them to have it for any other reason outside of a negotiation tactic. But again, if it was a negotiation tactic, they would have said they had it. They would have said, yeah, we have 60% uranium, and they've and it sounds like, yeah, that was a really fucking dumb negotiation tactic then. Sounds like Sounds like it didn't work out so well for them. So I don't know why the fuck he keeps using this as an argument.
It's always the whole
And I
game.
understand. And I understand that you're saying it's posturing.
Yeah, always.
Okay.
Of course.
How many nations have gotten to the point of 60% enriched uranium and not built a nuclear bomb?
Okay, they maybe that's.
How many have done that?
I don't think any, but there's a lot
Zero.
of nuclear threshold states. Okay, well, Stephen, let me ask you a question.
Well, hold on. Doesn't that matter, though? And then the same gold
sure.
standard. Hold on. The same gold standard that you cite, the IAEA, who, by the way, were correct in saying that Iraq did not have nuclear weapons, say, yeah, they're about 3 weeks away, which may sound extreme, but call it 3 months away. So 0 nations have done that. That doesn't sound like posturing to me.
Okay, well, okay, so let me ask you a question, Stephen. Why didn't they just make a nuke? Why didn't they go to 90%? They could have. Everyone knows they could have.
Well, that seems to be the plan. I don't know if they could have. I don't think they actually had the ability to go to 90%, but I think that they were building the facilities to do it. And that's why we were bombing their facilities. That was one of the problems, is that they weren't that they had more enrichment facilities that they had built that they did not disclose to the IAEA. And the IAEA kept saying they are building facilities that they're not telling us about, and they're not allowing us to come and do our audits on these facilities. So
why didn't they?
Does everyone know they could have?
Yes.
Or does everyone know that they were on the path to doing so, and so it's better to cut it off at the pass
Why
now
are they
than once
on
they
the
have...
path
Why
to
are they
doing
hanging out? Hold on, but you're not answering my question.
Yeah.
Why are they hanging out at 60%? Why aren't they just making a nuke? They've mastered the fuel cycle. They have the enrichment. They could do it.
Yeah.
Why are they not?
Well, they're not just hanging out at 60%, and they're also looking into delivery mechanisms, which I know you've also talked about and said they don't have the capability to do, right? And ICBMs, what would be necessary? So this brings us to the fundamental question. When would it be acceptable to intervene? Assuming that you agree with me that a nuclear Iran is not a good thing, for the same reason that Israel shouldn't have secret nukes.
Yeah.
You set a timeline. The rest of the world saying this is dangerous. The same gold standards you cite say they're past it. Iran not allowing you into the military bases. Where at this point, you've now counted to 3. What should be done? Well, what point is it appropriate to step in and say, no, you're too close to nukes?
Yeah, I don't think really it's ever appropriate to launch a war of aggression because a country developed nuclear weapons. I mean, look, the Soviet Union under Joseph Stalin developed nuclear weapons.
well, it's because they were going to build nuclear weapons that would be powerful enough to actually have a nuke. That is a problem. The issue with countries having nukes is that now you engage with them very differently. Like the way that things are going between Russia and Ukraine, well, the United States kind of has to stay out of it as much as possible, because we can't have 2 nuclear powers with boots on the ground fighting head to head. So the United States has to keep their fucking distance in this entire war, because it's 2 nuclear powers. If Russia has nukes, we just have to engage with them very differently now. If Iran gets nukes, it's going to be the same thing. There's going to be just a drastic difference in how it is that we're capable of engaging with them, and how in the type of leverage that they have in negotiations and in wars, and it totally changes the entire fucking the entire game, to where we don't want that. We can't let them get to that point where they have that, and so we have to just stop people before they're ever capable of getting to that point. Because consider the last 2 times that we Trump has bombed Iran. They didn't really do a whole lot in return. Why? Because they can't. They can't fuck with the United States like that. But if all of a sudden they become a nuclear power, it's a whole new game. It's a whole new fucking game. It's a whole new world. So the whole point is to just stop them from ever getting to that point to where they're an actual nuclear power, and have real nuclear capabilities.
Launch a war over it. We watched Mao Zedong develop nuclear weapons. We didn't launch a war over it. These are the worst men who have ever existed in the history of the world. And so, no, I don't think that's something you launch a war over. I do think you do whatever is in your power diplomatically to try to prevent that. Because sure,
He's just being so fucking naive, dude. I can't stand Dave. Like, everything to him is just about like these like moral things when yeah, we didn't launch a war with Mao because it was fucking China. Like they don't have to be a nuclear power to be scary as fuck. They don't have to be a nuclear power. They're already scary as hell. So it's like you go to war with China, and this is a war that like you'll probably win, but it's gonna be rough. I mean, consider like you know how hard it was with Japan and the fact that we actually had to fucking drop nukes on Japan. Like now consider how much worse it would be if we actually went to war with fucking China. Like it's a different beast. It's a different animal. So we're like he just doesn't consider like any sort of pragmatism in the way that he talks about these things. It's so frustrating. It's like listening to a child talk about like, oh yeah, well if Iran's not allowed to have a nuke, then why is Israel allowed to have a nuke then? Well, because Israel does what they're fucking told to an extent. We're not afraid of them using a nuke on us. We're not thinking, oh, well, if we bomb Israel in the future, we're not going to be allowed to anymore because they'll have a nuke. Like, no, that's not at all what we're thinking. Like, we're not afraid that they're going to nuke us. So it doesn't matter as much. Do we want them to have a nuke? No. But is it like something we're going to go to war with them over? No. But Iran having a nuke, are we going to go to war with them over it? Probably not. We'll bomb them a couple of times and just like fuck up all their shit to where they don't really have a way to do anything with it and then move on. But
the nuclear weapons in general are horrible, and we don't want more people getting them.
Right.
But I don't believe in launching wars of aggression. And I also think it's completely incompatible with Christianity.
Right. Yeah. And that also sounds like a liberal argument where people say, hey, you can't be pro-life and also be pro-death penalty.
Yeah, but wasted. They consider Ukraine part of their sovereignty. Like that. That Putin has talked about the fact that like their ability to rule Ukraine is part of their sovereignty. So it's not that simple.
I'm pro-life, I'm pro-death penalty, and I do think that a surgical strike in which no collateral damage, I do think is appropriate. As to the degree as to when the intervention is appropriate, but I'm not a complete isolationist, so we do have a disagreement there, and I think that Donald Trump has been very good for America, and I want him to continue being there, and hopefully the lineage continue, whether it's Vance or whoever else. I think we're better off than having a Gavin Newsom. But you mentioned something that I do find interesting. And you mentioned something that, yes, and to go to your point, how has a nuclear China, nuclear Russia, benefited anything? And wouldn't we want to avoid Iran getting to that point? Because you said diplomacy.
Yes, but that like you understand that that is the problem is that they're holding positions in Ukraine right now that are not theirs. Like that is like the whole issue with the Russia-Ukraine war currently.
Diplomacy doesn't work. Do you agree that diplomacy doesn't work with some of these nations? And
yeah, well, again, okay, so let me just say a couple things real quick to what you just said. Number one, the liberal thing of like, oh, you're pro-life, but you're for the death penalty, that's really dumb. Because obviously the death penalty is targeting one person who's been convicted of a crime. So
it is a dumb argument. I've tried explaining this to liberals a million times. This is a dumb fucking argument to do the like, oh, you said you're pro-life, but you're in favor of the death penalty. Pro-life does not actually mean that you're like against anybody ever dying. That's not what pro-life means. Just the same as if you say you're pro-choice, it doesn't mean that you're pro all choices. It doesn't mean that I can just name any choice ever and you're like, yeah, I'm in favor of that. Like, if I just say, oh, you pro my choice to just go murder this person? No. Oh, you think you're pro-choice, but you're not in favor of me murdering people? What the fuck? You're not really pro-choice then. Like, that's so stupid.
Now, if you start to get into innocent people dying in there, now they've got a much stronger argument. Just saying that.
How many innocent people died in Iran?
I don't know the exact number, but several. And several Israelis and Iranians died in that war.
No, from the strike, from the United States.
From the bunker buster strikes, there were no casualties on that, but it was still a war that America was backing, and people did die in the war, regardless.
But you said you can't be Christian and support that. That's what I supported. That's what I didn't want to impeach Donald Trump over. Is that fair?
No, what I said is that you can't be. I think you can't be Christian and support a war of aggression. That's what I'm saying.
But you wouldn't characterize this as a war of aggression in Iran. So to be clear, we agreed, not a war of aggression.
No, I didn't say that. I would characterize it as a war of aggression. Absolutely. Iran didn't.
Okay, well, I'm a Christian and I support it.
Okay, fair enough. So we have a disagreement over that. Good. Okay. Anyway, to your point of, say, like, diplomacy didn't work and Russia has nukes and China has nukes now, and that's not great. We don't love that they have nukes, right? But you're missing my point. My point is, yes, but launching a war of aggression over them would have been worse. So yes, diplomacy doesn't always work, but that doesn't mean anytime it fails, you just launch a war. A war is something you should only launch when it is absolutely necessary. You have no other option. It should be a last resort. And I think it's absolutely just morally criminal that we have these young boys' lives, and over the last, just say the last 25 years, we've just thrown them into war of choice after war of choice. It's horrible.
And I think that if any boots were put on the ground or it was a war of aggression in Iran as opposed to a surgical strike with no collateral damage, you'd have a strong case.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I mean, if anyone ever did that to us, we'd certainly consider it a war. Certainly seems like an act of war to me when you start bombing a sovereign country. So I think I have a pretty strong case as it is.
Well, that's what I would say. I would call it an act of war. I would not call it a war. What happened with Iran, I would not call that a war, but I would call it an act of war. I do think that those are different things, but yeah, he always calls this a war. So.
Yeah, no, I don't think it's the same. But then again, I don't think that there's a moral equivalency between the United States, Donald Trump's action, and Iran's. And I think that Iran enriching uranium and not honoring their own agreements makes them responsible.
What agreement were they not?
The United States didn't honor their agreements. Why the fuck would we expect Iran to honor their agreements when Donald Trump didn't honor the United States agreements? Why he pulled us out of the non-proliferation agreement? Why would we expect Iran to stay in the agreement that we were supposed to be in with them? That, like, part of the idea was that this was supposed to strengthen U.S. and Iran relations, and then the United States pulls out of the agreement. Donald Trump pulled us out. This is so stupid. They're not living up to their end of the agreement. The U.S. didn't live up to theirs. What the fuck?
Honoring.
Well, just take the JCPOA, and I was going to think JCPenney in my head. Take it, add time and money, right? They've never played ball. You can say that they have, but they haven't, and that's why everybody was concerned.
Well, but what agreement?
Is it not aggressive to enrich uranium and to move to that point?
I'm just asking what agreement they were not honoring.
Every deal that Iran has ever made.
No, they were members of the non-proliferation treaty in good standing, and in fact, the JCPOA allowed for them to, if America left, to up enrichment. They were only bound in the deal if America was still part of it to not raise their enrichment, and so that's what they did when we got out of it. I think honestly, the
Well, but they weren't. They were supposed to have audits, and they stopped all audits as soon as the United States left. In 2019. When the United States left, they did not allow any more audits of their enrichment facilities. That was it. So, like, why would they? Why, like, truly, why would they do anything? Why would they still abide by that agreement once the U.S. is out? Like, it didn't make sense.
CPOA had a lot of flaws, mostly the sunset provisions. And I think it would have been totally reasonable and good for Donald Trump to get in there and even say, we're tearing this up or making a new deal, or we're fixing these sunset provisions. But the truth is that that was his approach. Who'd you support in 2016, Steve, in the primary? Who were you for? Rubio?
Actually, in the primary, to egg on my face, I was pro Carly Fiorina just because I loved watching her sandbag debates.
No, I just love how everyone...
And Donald Trump, hold on a second, Donald Trump was a Democrat, and then I supported him in the general election. I've supported him since. But I'm saying you right now are supporting, correct me if I'm wrong, Barack Obama's approach to Iran, which Donald Trump opposed in his campaign, and you oppose Donald Trump. So that's, I mean, it is kind of a binary choice, right? Donald Trump campaigned on that.
I mean, it's really not.
Okay.
And yes, I think Barack Obama's foreign policy was horrible. Maybe the only thing he did good was getting the JCPOA done. So yes, in this very specific example, I do think that Obama.
Wait, did I drop again? I'm back though? Small f. Okay, weird.
Obama did a better job with Iran than Donald Trump did. Okay. That is not true for the countries that like Iraq, Afghanistan, Libya, Syria, Somalia, Yemen. Obama was horrible. But I do think the deal was better off than not. I think that it's kind of a cheap thing on a conservative show to go, well, you're with Obama rather than Trump.
I didn't say that.
I am the most critical of Obama of probably any commentator.
I didn't say that.
Sure. Okay.
I don't. Well, you might be critical.
You kind of framed it that way.
Okay. Barack Obama's approach, JCPOA, working well with Donald Trump, said the Iran nuclear deal is a disaster, one of the worst ever, and I would pull out, and he did. By the way, Iran didn't enrich past 20% until Biden, right? So you have Barack Obama's approach.
No, but they stopped allowing audits in 2019. They broke the non-proliferation agreement in 2019. In 2019, bro. What are you talking about? 2019, not under Biden, under Trump. What the fuck?
Donald Trump specifically criticizing it, campaigning on doing the opposite. And I didn't say you support Obama. I said it seems like in dealing with Iran, you would agree with Obama's approach and disagree with Donald Trump's. Is that a mischaracterization?
I agree with I agree with Pat Buchanan and Ron Paul and all of the tradition of the right wingers who were smeared as unpatriotic by David Frum. I agree with Lou Rockwell and Ron Paul and Murray Rothbard and Pat Buchanan and the founders of our country. I take the George Washington foreign policy. So yes, in this case, when Donald Trump said the Iran deal was the worst deal ever, I think it was really stupid. It actually wasn't. And what you should have been appalled by of Obama's foreign policy was him toppling the government in Libya, him attempting to topple the government in Syria, him backing the Saudi invasion of Yemen, him continuing to bomb Iraq and Afghanistan his entire presidency, killing innocent people for no reason at all. That's what I think is wrong with Obama's foreign policy, not the JCPOA.
Okay.
I am in such a rough spot on this fucking game right now. Like, I'm just like surrounded everywhere, and I'm trying my best to like expand in any direction, and I can't. And this is killing me, because I'm like surrounded in the most like awkward way. I need to get down here at the bottom. I need to just get this connected to the wall all the way down here. So I gotta just move in this direction, I guess.
I think all of those things are wrong, and I also think his approach to the JCPOA. I think Donald Trump's approach, this is just a difference of opinion, has been more effective. I think there's a reason that they enriched past 20% only when Biden was president. I think that force does matter, and I think that at a certain point you can't simply engage in diplomacy with certain people. And look, I agree with Donald Trump on what he campaigned on. It doesn't mean that I think you're immoral if you disagree. I just want to clarify our positions. That might be why we're worlds apart on this idea of impeaching Donald Trump. That, to me, was a shock when I would think that as more libertarian leaning, as more non-interventionist leaning, you might say isolationist, non-interventionist, varying degrees therein. For example, I would love, right, like I said, opening statement, to defund all of it. I also know that's not going to happen, right? I think we both agree there's probably not going to be a president in our lifetime who does that, right? So it's not an impeachable offense. Okay, I don't think so.
I mean, I don't know about that. We're going bankrupt at an alarming rate, and things are changing very rapidly in this country. I mean, I may have agreed with you 10 years ago if you go, we're never going to see a president who cuts off all foreign aid. I'm not so sure about that today. And I think that not only are we going bankrupt at an alarming rate, and I mean, you know about this stuff as well as anybody. It is really like the day of reckoning that guys like me and you were warning about 15 years ago is really here. I mean, the interest on the debt has overtaken the entire budget. It's our biggest budget issue is now just paying interest to foreign central banks, not even for a welfare program or for a war that we want to fund. And no, I think it's quite possible that we will live through a pretty big seismic shift in this area in the next few years.
Well, I do genuinely hope that you're right. I think, this is just an opinion, I think it's very unlikely if Donald Trump were to be impeached that we'd end up with that. Right now in this scenario, I think what's more likely is a lame duck presidency and the public losing confidence in the Trump administration and voting in a leftist. And I think that would be far worse for America. And I think that's...
actually getting people who are much better with the debt and getting people who are fiscally responsible and who have, the people who have pulled us out of the last 3 or 4 financial crises in this country. Yeah, let's not get those people back in. That would be catastrophic if we actually had people who try to manage money and spend way less than every Republican, especially Donald Trump, who's supposed to be the guy who's gonna spend way less and cut all the spending and everything. This is also the guy who's literally spent more than anybody else in his first presidency by far. Even before COVID, he had already fucking set the record on spending. Then had COVID and spent way more. And then he fucking he's already on track to break that fucking record with the big beautiful bill already. So he is just a spending fucking machine that is making everything much, much worse, and then pretending that the money that he's bringing in with tariffs is somehow subsidizing this, which that's all it'll ever do is subsidize the amount that we're losing because of him. That's it. It'll just slowly subsidize the amount that we're losing because of him, but it is not going to make up for the amount of money that's going out. With all the programs that he's cut, with all the other shit, it's done nothing but just give him more money to spend. And now he's spending it. So this is fucking insane.
I guess I look at it a little bit differently. Okay. Whereas I think that, and this is kind of always the dynamic with two-party politics, right? But I actually think that Donald Trump launching wars of aggression, wars of choice, Donald Trump backing Israel at every stop, Donald Trump continuing to spend us into debt, burying the Epstein files. I think all of these things are what make it very likely that we might be looking at a president, AOC or something like that, which we all should really be concerned about because they tried last time they were in there, and they're going to be coming back with a vengeance if they get back. And so I think essentially by Donald Trump not draining the swamp in any meaningful way, I think he is leaving J.D. Vance with nothing to run on to continue his legacy. So I think that's actually where our ire should be directed.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. I think that a big part of if this administration fails, an AOC would be elected or someone like that of her ilk. Whitmer is the one who frightens me the most, having come from Michigan, because people don't realize how radical she is. I think friendly fire would be a big part of it. I think closed-handed issues, not being treated as closed-handed issues, and I think wanting...
Friendly fire. That this is, again, do not call out your own side. Don't criticize them in public. You gotta keep your criticisms of the right close to the chest, because that's what's gonna give the left power. We can't be honest. Don't be honest. Honesty is what helps the left win. Being an honest and moral person, telling the truth, that always helps the left. Can't do that.
to impeach the most effective president of our lifetime, as imperfect as he may be. I think that would be a big part of it. I think Donald Trump has done a lot of good. I think he has a lot of flaws. Epstein files, huge one, by the way. Bondi's the only hearing we didn't cover because I don't like her and I knew it wouldn't end up well. But I do think that culturally we're in a better place. I do think that, for example, the proposals to...
Bondi was the only hearing you didn't cover? What does that even mean? There's no way he's covered every hearing. What, or does he mean like the nomination hearing in front of the Senate?
Sort of instill work requirements, 20 hours a week, right? We just talked about that for social safety benefits, for Social Security, verifying, checking. I think this is big. I think the single biggest budget cut proposal, while not perfect, but the most in our lifetime of $1.5 trillion, I think it's a good thing. And I think if we only aim for the perfect and hold Donald Trump to a standard that we don't hold anybody else, but I think you do because you think they're all war criminals, I think we actually paved the way for far worse. I don't think
yeah. They hold Donald Trump to a higher standard than anybody else, dude. That's the problem, guys. They hold Donald Trump to too high of a standard. They don't. Nobody else has ever been held to this standard. You know, it's a thing that only Trump has ever been held to. No one else, guys. Nobody else. Only Donald Trump. The nerve to say something like that, dude. The fucking nerve. The fucking gall to say something that fucking insane, bro. You gotta be kidding me. Holy shit, this country is toast, bro. This country is fucking toast.
There's an equivalency. I think he's a lot better than the alternative. And that's why I was so very much caught by surprise.
Like, this is the guy that everybody holds to a lower standard than immigrants, where they'll whine and cry and freak out about illegal immigrants, which, fine, yeah, I'm in favor of deporting illegal immigrants. But when they say why they want to deport them, they say it's because they committed a crime. Okay, fair enough. But you voted for somebody who committed a bunch of fucking crimes. So you don't actually have a problem with crime. Like, you guys are not actually in favor of law and order. You hold immigrants to a higher standard than the fucking president of the United States. Like, I'm sorry, that's fucking stupid. Then you have, they hold him to a lower standard than a YouTube streamer. The fact that they wanted Destiny to denounce the violence before Donald Trump ever denounced the violence, and that they want Destiny to talk about the right in a much more nicer and cohesive way than they expect the president of the United States to talk about the left. And this is just so fucking insane. They do not hold this guy to a high standard whatsoever. This is the lowest standard anybody has ever been held to. It is the least presidential person to ever have the privilege to sit in that fucking office. And he's going to sit here and say that we just hold Trump to too high of a standard. Okay, buddy. All right.
In seeing people say impeach him over an issue that I don't think is impeachable, and in the real world, I think it ends up really bad for the United States of America.
Yeah, I think it was definitely the right thing for especially people who had been on the record supporting Donald Trump to as loudly oppose us getting into another war as possible. I think it was the right thing, and who knows if it had any effect on ultimately, at least making there be a political price tag to him thinking about escalating the thing. I think that, when you say cutting $1.5 trillion, it's like, yeah, in Democrat math, I guess that's what the budget was doing whenever they say, you're cutting the growth of the rate of increase of spending over the next decade. But guys like me and you never looked at budget issues like that, Stephen, and we're driving off a cliff in many, many different ways. I agree with you. And this is part of the reason why I voted for Donald Trump. I agree with you. I think the culture is in a much better place now. And weirdly, I think the first time Donald Trump won, the culture actually swung more to the left. I think it was a very interesting dynamic. I think under Joe Biden, the culture started swinging back to the right. And I think with Trump winning, it really destroyed the corporate media in a very profound way. And so I think in a lot of ways, we're in a healthier place as a society now for those reasons. Kamala Harris could not win. That was, and not just for policy reasons, but just because Kamala Harris being the president of the United States, it is a humiliation that could.
What does he mean? The culture is in a better place. He means that like this is one of the most divisive times for politics since the Civil War, and that that is much better. He's really happy about how divided our country is, and that we have a president who attacks half the country on a consistent basis, and that that there's, you know, tons of political murders happening, and that this is you know, that the corporate media is destroyed so that nobody knows who the fuck they can trust anymore, and that nobody's capable of getting real information that's actually educating them on their choices, on what's going on around them. Yeah, I think that's what he was talking about. Much better.
Could not be survived.
Yeah.
You know, like you just can't have that woman be president. So
yeah, I agree.
I think there's an area we can all agree on.
Yes, I think we all agree that Kamala Harris would be an embarrassing drunken bitch leading this country, and it probably wouldn't. When people always used to say, "Oh, our standing is hurt because of Donald Trump," I think it could be a whole lot worse with Kamala Harris.
I was arguing with my my co-host Rob Bernstein about this the other day, where I was like, "Look, AOC is a lot smarter than Kamala Harris," and he goes, "She's so dumb," and I go, "Yeah, I didn't say she wasn't."
Yeah, exactly.
She's a lot smarter than Kamala Harris.
Yeah.
Okay, but if she really, that's how dumb Kamala Harris is, or at least how dumb she publicly presents herself.
No,
Maybe
it's how dumb she
savvy on
is.
the
It's how dumb she is.
Well, I mean, she's.
Well, I don't. Yeah, I think that she is smart, and I do think that she does a horrible public presentation. I will agree with that. That she is. She does not do herself any favors in the way that she presents herself, but she, you know, she's been in politics for over 20 years. She's got way more experience, way more know-how, way more knowledge about what it is she's doing than Donald Trump does. So
She's good at playing the power game on the other side. Like, she rose up the ranks for someone with such little discernible talent. But the thing about it is, right, is that this is what I meant when I say there's
she's a
always
marvel when you consider how talented she is.
You think about that?
We agree.
Think about it for a minute.
Honestly, it's very Chauncey Gardner. You're like, how do we? And that's where you go, yeah, it seems like people are propped up, and I agree with you on that.
Well, okay. So, but I will say that, you know, and again, this is what I meant by this is the big split always in.
all right, finally. Got over 50%. Holy moly. That was rough. This is, it feels like there's games where it's like the easiest fucking game in the world where I can just like roll right through everybody, and then I get reckless because it's just getting so easy that I start to get a little cocky. Then there's games like this where I'm like terrified to move a fucking inch. Every time I move somewhere, I feel like I'm about to die.
In the duopoly, in the two-party system, right, is that everybody goes like, well, you can't attack our guys because their guys are worse than our guys. And there's a plausibility to that. Like, I understand it can weaken your side when you're attacking them if you're trying to unify to beat the other side.
Sure.
But there's also...
Well, so even I don't say this. Like, I get mad at people pretty often on the left for constantly attacking people like Democrats. But I would never say, like, don't attack Democrats. Don't talk shit about Democrats. Don't criticize Democrats. Like, I would never do this. I would never do this. I would never say, like, friendly fire, you guys, no friendly fire. Like, I would never say this. It's a ridiculous thing. Like, I would say that, yes, if your content over time is just built on making Democrats look like shit all the time, and that you don't say things like, oh, I don't like this politician or this politician, but instead you say like, oh, I hate the fucking Democrats. The Democrats don't do anything. The Democrats don't care about us. The Democrats this. So, all right, yeah, you're just fucking crazy, dude. Like, you are not beneficial to our country's politics at all.
So a problem in not attacking your side and not criticizing it when they're going down the wrong path, because then you lose all that energy. Look, the reason why Donald Trump is president twice in one like simple sentence is like drain the swamp. It's the essence of Donald Trump's appeal was always, you know, that these are a bunch of criminals in DC, and we're going to get to the bottom of that. And I'm sorry, like, I don't see any even meaningful attempt to get to the bottom of that. The director of national intelligence 4 months ago said she has proof that Obama committed treason, and we're sending that over to the Justice Department. Does anyone here really think that Obama's going to be tried and convicted for treason? I don't buy it.
No,
I don't buy it.
not any more than I think
I don't
Schiff
think
Well, that's because they're fucking lying. It's because everybody knows they're fucking lying. Nobody actually thinks that they actually have evidence of this. That's the real thing that he's just not saying right now, is that nobody believes them.
is going to be hauled out in cuffs. No,
yeah, they're not going to drain the swamp. They're not going to do any of that. And why is it not incumbent on us then to call that out? I mean, hey, we got the
I think it is,
opportunity
Dave.
right now.
If I can say, I think it is. I think it is, and I think I would argue that I've done it correctly on issues like H-1B visas, on Epstein. I mean, for crying out loud. I don't know if you know this. I tried to we recreated Epstein's cell and did a live stream where I actively tried to hang myself and had several gauges, and it was not possible. We recreated it. We recreated the timeline and was dressed up like a...
That's not true. It's not true that it's not possible. It's easy. It's fucking easy to hang yourself like that. But what they do is they say that he was sitting down when he hung himself. No, he did not sit down to hang himself. He jumped off a fucking bunk. He jumped off of a bunk that fucking broke the bone in his throat. Okay? And when you break the bone in your throat, yes, it's going to close, or it's going to kill you. That is, like, we went and looked up studies on this, on the fucking bone that was broken, and how many hangings have that bone broken, and whether or not people die when that bone breaks, and blah, blah, blah. It is about the force that you come down with when you hang yourself. And I bet you he just sat on the fucking ground and was like, yeah, I'm not even joking. What? Oh, I'm just sitting on the ground with a tie around my neck. What? Why aren't I dead? I would bet you that's what he did.
Evel Knievel.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and I had a neck brace, so I was safe. We had nurses on staff. It's not possible. It's been a pet cause of mine because we've done so much research, and that was an absolute disaster. I would say, and this would just be a difference, I think that I've done it correctly, and hopefully I've also done this correctly in presenting differences of opinions and not mischaracterizing you, because I think there also is a rot in people going off the wall, using hyperbole. I would categorize impeachment and execution in that, but I certainly would categorize under that, and that you are not guilty of this. People saying, if you disagree with me, you're a shill for Israel. Or on the other side, people saying, hey, if you think we should defund Israel, as I do, that you're an anti-Semite. And that's why I think we need to have these conversations. I think I would say my opinion is there's a better way.
I don't know anybody who says that if you say that we should defund Israel, that you're an anti-Semite. Again, I have not heard these criticisms. I have not heard these people say these things. I don't know who the fuck says this shit. This is insane.
To criticize the administration while recognizing the good that they do and not really putting us in a position where we have to accept an alternative. I think impeachment comes close to that. Hey, can we, because I realize we've gone over, but I want to continue. Can we just open the floor to anything that's on your mind here if we go?
Could I just respond to that, and then we could do whatever you want to?
Yeah, okay, let's do that. But Tim Pool's going to be pissed because we haven't rated to him. But you know what? Fuck him.
Wait, what are we doing?
No, it's typically I'm supposed to end on the hour and send my audience to him, and we go to premium, and he'll be like, why are the numbers not going up? But you know what? He's pissing me off.
I'm doing his show tomorrow, so I'm
fair.
even. I'll hurt him today and do what I can to help him tomorrow.
All right.
Well, I just think that, I mean, look, I think
that's funny, dude. That's actually pretty good, dude.
I'm doing it the right way. And I obviously, me and you would disagree on that because that's why you're doing it the way you're doing, and that's why I'm doing it the way I'm doing. But I would say, like, look, where I will really agree with you is that there's no question, right, that there is this knee-jerk reaction to, like, if anybody's supporting Israel now, to say $7,000, you're a shill, and this is all kind of like low IQ stuff. I don't know. And then obviously there's the reaction to call everyone like a Jew hater or whatever, which is not true, especially for me. I happen to be Jewish. But regardless of that.
By the way, you're circumcised, right? We had a bet before you came on air. It's completely unrelated, but.
Yeah.
Okay, so we have common ground there. Good for you.
We are there. There you go. Although not a big believer in it myself, but
well,
I wasn't able to make the choice. Yeah, there you go. Well.
Yeah, thanks for telling us it's not big.
So I would say this. I think that, yes, there's a lot of craziness on all sides, but at the same time, I think that there are, like, if you're saying that you're also a non-interventionist and you also don't want to be getting involved in these wars and you also don't want to be funding all of these other governments, well, it does seem to me that, and again, I don't watch enough of your show to know this, like maybe you're doing other stuff that I just happen to see the stuff where you're being critical of me. But like, it seems to me like you're going out. We now have this big divide where finally there's like a non-interventionist right wing in this country. And there are these huge voices that are pushing in that direction. And it seems to me like you've been kind of going after all those guys rather than, like, why not go after the Mark Levins and the Ben Shapiros who are clearly itching to get America into a even more entangled, the opposite of the policy you want.
I can answer that. And then I do want to go to, I can answer that because you mentioned the falling out. By the way, I never had it with Ben Shapiro. I had it with Jeremy Boring. I stand by it. I think that I was right. I think owning people's name, image, and likeness forevermore.
Okay, you say you never had it with Ben Shapiro, yet you just said a minute ago that Ben Shapiro is not your boy. Yet you used to say all the time you and Ben Shapiro were friends. So you used to say this all the fucking time. So if he's not your boy, yet he used to be, then you had a falling out. I don't know what the fuck you think a falling out means, but yeah, like maybe you weren't fighting with Ben Shapiro as much as you were fighting with Jeremy Boring, but that was your falling out with Ben Shapiro.
Or including their channels is a problem. I think we've seen it play out. I disagree with Ben Shapiro on a whole lot, and the reason that I maintain a cordial relationship is so that I can disagree with him. I don't know that there are many people who tell Ben, I don't think we should be funding any of it. By the way, Jews can also be kind of annoying. So I think there's some health in that. I will say this. I will say this. Yeah, I know. Not yourself, actually. There's enough Gentile in there. I will say that...
yeah, it's because it was his father that was Jewish, not his mom. So he's going to be less annoying.
Attacking the left is about probably 20, 50 to 1. Even on this very issue, and like you said, you may not know this, I was asked on air if the United States should strike Iran, actually. Everyone here. And I was the one, I said, you know what? No. I said, and the reason is not that they're not a threat. I said, I know it comes to that at some point if they continue down this path. I said, but I know that if it's done now, the optics will seem like we did it for Israel, which I don't believe. This is where we disagree. I don't believe is true, but I would rather it not happen now. I just think that it's played out pretty well. I'm glad that it's de-escalated, which I think we can agree on. I think if you look at the numbers, I do think you punch right more often than I do. Mine has been in response. But I think we're in agreement in spirit that, yeah, we should be, and I wouldn't just say going after the neocons, I would say going after the left, because Donald Trump is nowhere near, as we both agree, a neocon, and I'm not satisfied with him as perfection, but I like him, and I want to actually celebrate the wins. Dave, I want to continue on premium here, so please don't go anywhere. We'll just open it to whatever you want, but tell people the best place to find you. I know funny podcast where you do Part of the Problem. Anything else, any upcoming shows?
I think I have only one more for the rest of the year because I take December off every year. But I believe I got Poughkeepsie, New York, coming up in November. ComicDaveSmith.com.
Oh my gosh, Poughkeepsie's the worst. I used to, when I took the train in from Montreal to New York, I had to stop in Poughkeepsie. It was the only thing worse was Schenectady. All right,
but those are the good comedy towns though, where they got nothing to do but drink and laugh.
You ever do the comedy club in Watertown, New York, where you sleep above what's an old opera theater?
No, I've heard of that, but I've never done that one.
Oh my gosh, I was there with Louis Ramey. I didn't have a car, and he left. And I was just stuck above this opera house, and the bar didn't open until 6, so I couldn't get food. Anyway, we can talk about that more. Dave Smith, I appreciate being here. Everyone who's not a member, click right there. You get to continue. You're still here on YouTube. Remember when we could say whatever we wanted on YouTube, and people didn't have to censor out words like gay? See, even that, right? That's not even a swear word. Or the word sex. Even if you're just talking about it, you're not saying anything profane. That's why I live stream on Rumble.
I don't know what they're talking about, dude. Truly, these right-wingers are such fucking victims, bro. Like, every time they all talk about, like, oh, we're not even allowed to say this anymore. We're not allowed to say that anymore. I say all this shit on my live. I say all this shit in my videos. I say all of it. I don't know if they're just like, they just have trouble rating their monetization, but I have a perfect score on my monetizing. Yes, he's not monetized anymore. The Steven Crowder got demonetized a while back. It was a very big deal. Turned into like Adpocalypse 2. But the main thing, like when you're monetized, is that when you upload a video, it asks you to kind of like say like what's in your video, what are some things that will kind of be on the line, that and why do you think you didn't cross the line, and crap like that. And when this first came out, I had an editor, and he was telling me like, hey, I'm going to teach you how to use this, and that way like you'll get as much money as possible, but it's very finicky and it's very like, delicate, and it may not always work, but like, you'll have like the best chance at blah blah blah. And every single time, so what YouTube does is like, if you get a bunch wrong in a row, it downgrades you and then makes it to where you're less likely to get monetized in the future, because it thinks you're like lying to try to get shit in your video that shouldn't be monetized. And so like you can say like, yeah, I don't think, I did this, I did this, I did this, and it'll say like, okay, yeah, if you did that, like you can't be monetized then. And then you just say, okay, and then just move on. Or you can just change the answers to other things that will get you monetized. And my editor got them wrong almost every fucking time. And I kept telling him, I was like, bro, you gotta fix this. Like, we can't keep getting demonetized on everything. He's like, no, it's just finicky, man. Like, you can't get them all. And I was like, yeah, but if that's the case, then you need to start like editing out every single fucking word or whatever that's gonna get us demonetized. Like, you got to pick one, because we can't keep getting demonetized. And he kept saying, no, it's just YouTube. Like, they demonetize for such random stuff. You can't really know. And I was like, okay, I don't think that's true. YouTube has been like very easy for me to figure out as far as like how the algorithm works, or how the how the monetization works. And sure enough, as soon as I got rid of him, I got 100% of my videos since monetized. 100%. I got 100% of them. And the more you get right, and the more you're like honest with them and telling them the right thing, the less they check your video. And so you eventually get this like pass to just upload your video. It'll automatically be monetized, and they'll check it later and see if there's like a problem or something. But yeah, I'm at 100%, 100% since he left about 2 years ago. Got every single one of them right, and I can show you guys my fucking list of all of my videos. And yeah, before he left, we had if you get like, I think it's 4 wrong in 6 months, that's when that's where they make it to where it's like way more stringent and it's a lot harder to get monetized. He had 10 in 6 months. So it was so frustrating. But yeah, as soon as he left, never got another one wrong. Never. So yeah, it was it's always been really easy. I say gay in my videos all the time. I say like all the things that everybody always, you can't talk about murder, you can't talk about war, you can't talk about trans people, you can't talk about I talk about all of these things in all of my fucking debates and all of my shit. And I'm somebody who's been suspended maybe 10 times. I'm banned probably on more platforms than Alex Jones and Nick Fuentes. I'm like I am somebody who has had a lot of trouble with social media, but YouTube has by far been the best. Like by far. It's funny how you can talk about it in one way and he can't talk about it in a different way. Again, it's the same way. We're not talking about these things in different ways. Like if he says you can't say gay, I'm pretty sure he means you can't call things gay. I call things gay on stream all the fucking time. All the time. I'm always saying that's gay. That's fucking gay. Like, I say these things all the time. People have said the F slurs on my stream numerous times. We've called the N word numerous times. All of the shit. Like I've just never had these problems, even though I'm not somebody who's like, oh, you're on the left, so you just get a pass for everything. Obviously not, with the amount of times that I've been fucking suspended. Obviously not with the amount of fucking platforms that I'm banned off of. Obviously, that's obviously not the case. It's a part of identifying on the right now. Yeah, you have to identify as oppressed. You have to identify as a victim. You gotta identify as a bitch. Yeah, it might be a minute before I can get to another fucking video. Sounds like your editor was sabotaging you. I don't think he was doing it on purpose, but he just he had problems listening sometimes. He definitely had issues listening. And even the editor that he worked for before, they said that he had issues listening as well. The channel that he worked for before mine, they said that he had some issues listening, but they were like they're like, he's better listening to men. And they're like, so if you're a guy, then he'll at least be better about listening, hopefully. But they're like, it'll still be a problem here and there. And that is exactly what it was. He still had problems here and there. It wasn't as bad as her problems were with him, but it was definitely still had a lot of those issues. Like I've shown a bunch of times where when he would make my thumbnails, he would go find like the worst fucking picture of me to put on the thumbnail. And it's like, how like lots of times if you debate somebody, they'll try to like, for the person that I'm debating, normally we would go find like a horrible picture of them, like making like a really awkward face, and then put that on the thumbnail. He would do that to me every fucking time. And I would get annoyed with it. And I'd be like, bro, this is my fucking channel. Why are you doing that to me? He's like, cuz it's funny. Like, your audience will think it's hilarious. And I'm like, yeah, but it's my fucking channel. So, like, they'll also think it's funny if you do it to the person that they don't like, right? Like, that would make a bit more sense to maybe not make me look bad on my own fucking channel, right? Like, don't you think that would be a little bit better? You're owning this map. This is rough. This is fucking rough. Like, this has been one of the harder games. I am moving so slowly, trying not to fucking die, because this is definitely one of the slower moving games. I have 61 kills, and I have 82% of the map. Yeah, this has been pretty rough. All right, let me move away for a second to see if I can switch the video.
Five days a week. Go
Fuck.
subscribe over there.
Shut up. See, because I have to move my mouse over this way to get onto the other screen, I know that, like, that's the direction that it's gonna go. Looking for the one with Brian Tyler Cohen. There.
These actions, Trump's statements, then combined with him doing major reconstruction on a rental, that does make some people anxious.
Trump's second term thus far has been good enough that I would cheer if, you know, we could have Caesar Augustus Donaldus Trump.
His mentality is that he has carte blanche to stay in power, to usurp power, to hold it to himself whenever he wants.
If there's one thing American can't get enough of, it's more Kamala Harris. We need more Kamala Harris
True.
on TV, more Kamala Harris
Let's
rallies.
go.
She should replace Bad Bunny as the Super Bowl halftime performer.
Why is he's still doing the pouty face, bro? Ever since Charlie Kirk died, he's stuck with the pouty face. He can't stop. He just has to pout all the time now. Wait. I thought I just had like 80% of the map. Am I crazy? I just dropped all the way down to like 56%. Am I fucking crazy? His friend died. God, yeah. That was my friend. How dare you?
Would love her to do every single bit of that.
Like most people, I've never thought very deeply about the East Wing of the White House. I saw it as a fairly functional space with offices and reception rooms constructed some 150 years after the People's Mansion itself. But having watched the news over the last few days, it's now clear I made a big mistake. The East Wing of the White House is an historic monument, a sacred structure, part of the very fabric of what it means to be an American.
He's found time.
Shut the fuck up. You guys are so dumb, dude. You guys are so fucking stupid. Like, they can never actually argue against a real fucking argument, dude. They're incapable of actually engaging with a real fucking argument, dude. This is insane. It's fucking insane, dude.
Time to demolish the East Wing of the White House so that he can build a ballroom where he can be celebrated as if he was a king.
Literally, Trump is tearing down government by and for the people to replace it with an authoritarian state by and for the powerful. And here he's just symbolizing that.
Right, so this is how the man is treating the legacy, the physical legacy of the presidency of the United States. Donald Trump is literally destroying the people's house.
The new White House ballroom is being funded by private donations, not taxpayers, and it's a fact that presidents have long complained about the lack of space for big state occasions. Sure, the bulldozers and the building site don't look great, but honestly, what exactly is wrong with the finished product? Some people don't particularly like the bawdy gold interior, but future presidents can be free to decorate and reconfigure it as they see fit, because that's what they do. And a certain former vice president has been making clear that she might like a go at it herself.
In terms then of what is next for you, you write very powerfully about the differences that many women have made to your life. When are they going to see a woman in charge in the White House?
In their lifetime, for sure.
Could it be you? Possibly. In my experience interviewing politicians, when someone says I'm not done, it means they are thinking seriously about running. But when you look at the bookies' odds, they put you as an outsider.
I've never listened to polls. If I listened to polls, I would have not run for my first office or my second office, and I certainly wouldn't be sitting here in this interview.
Well, if Kamala Harris is the Democratic nominee in 2028,
That's
I can say
true.
with absolute confidence.
That's true. If she listened to polling, she would definitely stop doing fucking interviews. That is a fact.
Confidence that she will be the most popular choice by a country mile among Republicans. Well, joining me to discuss all this and more is Michael Knowles, host of The Michael Knowles Show on Daily Wire, Mark Lamont Hill, the host of Bet News, Brian Tyler Cohen, host of No Lie, and Jack Posobiec, the host of Human Events. Well, welcome to all of you. Michael Knowles, I've been to the White House. It's a lovely building, amazing building, a bit like our number 10 Downing Street or Buckingham Palace. I've never paid much attention to the East Wing, but I have over the years heard grumblings that the White House generally doesn't have enough mass entertainment space, i.e. a big ballroom. So I'm trying to work myself into a lather of rage about this, and I'm coming up slightly short. Why is it winding so many people up that Trump is basically creating a space which was probably lacking?
Well, I'm really glad to see it, actually, Piers, because we've finally identified one historic American structure that the left does not want to tear down. Of course, if it were a statue of George Washington or Abraham Lincoln or Christopher Columbus or an historic church in Washington, D.C., then they would want to rip it to the ground or burn it. But because it is a relatively recent addition to the White House that has been used for various purposes over the years, now they're all up in a rage. But I can promise them, don't worry, that what is going to replace it is going to be bigger. It's going to be much, much more functional than what effectively had become a First Lady's professional quarters since the Carter administration. It's going to be really useful, really beautiful, really patriotic, so I'm sure they'll want to tear it down then.
Brian Tyler Cohen, do you care? And if so, why?
I care because this puts on full display where Trump's priorities are. If you look at where he actually puts his energy, his focus, his resources, it's on a $350 million ballroom. It's on buying a couple of Gulfstream jets for Kristi Noem to the tune of $172 million. It's on hosting these crypto dinners where Trump has doubled his net worth. It's on gold plating his Oval Office. It's on making sure that he can get himself a Qatari jet that'll be retrofitted to the tune of $1 billion paid for by American taxpayers. This is where his priorities are. And all the while, we've got American farmers who are getting screwed right now. We've got Americans more broadly, 17 million of whom are going to lose access to Medicaid. We've got 24 million Americans who are going to see their ACA premiums double, triple, or quadruple. We've got inflation rising. We've got no manufacturing renaissance that was promised. We've got jobs completely flat. We've got wages flat. And all the while, Trump is only focused on surrounding himself with gold and opulence and wealth. And so it puts on full display what his priorities are in office.
I mean, he has got the hostages released in Gaza. So when you say it's his priority...
Well, he's talking about, like, money-wise. Everything he mentioned is money-wise. I knew that Pierce was going to bring up the peace deal. Like, oh, you don't think that this was a priority for him? That has nothing to do with spending money. He's talking about the fact that, like, he's gutting all of our social services and making it to where Americans get less of their tax money back for things that they need it for. Meanwhile, he's going and just using our money and or even not, so, you know, some of the, apparently the ballroom may not be our money. Who knows if he's telling the truth about that, because he's changed how much it costs numerous times. He initially said, I think, $50,000 and then changed it to like $300,000, and so it's not clear what if he's saying just the $50,000 part is gonna be paid for by other people, or if it's the whole 250,000 or what. But yeah, it's about money. It was saying that, like, these are things that he has he's been able to care about when it comes to money, because he's able to just have money easily accessible to him that he can use for all sorts of things. Meanwhile, people aren't getting their fucking food stamp. And so this is kind of fucking insane that he's able to just throw money around like this, whether donated or not, and that he's not able to find money for people in their actual necessity.
Why can a president of the United States not have multiple things that he's doing at the same time? The ballroom, I'm sure, is not to him a massive priority compared to trying to find peace around the world, but surely...
No. You guys remember they asked Donald Trump how he's feeling about the Charlie Kirk death, and he said, "Oh, I'm feeling great. We got the ballroom under construction." I mean, it's more of a priority to him than Charlie Kirk was, right?
He can do two things at once.
Caroline Levitt came out just days ago and said that the ballroom is his priority. And again, the fact is that Donald Trump did not run solely on releasing the hostages. He had plenty of promises that he didn't. Where are the Epstein files? Those weren't released.
Brian, what you just said is a total lie. I'll let you get away with some of the other exaggerations, but what you just said about Caroline Levitt is a total lie. The question was, is Trump looking at restoring or renovating any other aspects of the White House? And her response was, no, the ballroom is his priority. Not his priority in the country.
This, Michael.
His priority is reopening the government that the Democrats shut down.
Do you know why the government? Do you know why the government is shut down? Do you know why the Democrats
have
illegal immigrants?
Because Obamacare doesn't work, and they want to give health care to illegals. That's why.
First of all, that's a complete lie. There is not a dime of federal funding that goes toward undocumented immigrants, first of all. Second of all, if the Democrats relent on this issue, that means healthcare premiums for those 24 million Americans who rely on ACA coverage are going to double, triple, or quadruple. So are you in favor of that?
I agree that Obamacare has not worked out very well, and I wish the Democrats had done a better job when they passed it.
So answer the question that I asked,
President Trump offered a clean, continuing resolution, and they shut it down. And they shut it down, by the way, this gets back to your earlier point, because the Democrats are on the wrong side of virtually every issue in the country, other than health care, which they're barely holding on to, and environmentalism.
But health care is the issue that the government is shut down over right now.
And they have to shut the government down to change the momentum.
Healthcare is why the government is shut down right now. So I'm gonna reiterate the question that I asked you before. Do you think that Democrats should relent on holding this one issue forward, which is that if they don't do anything on ACA subsidies, that healthcare costs are going to double, triple, or quadruple? Do you agree that we should allow those costs to double, triple, or quadruple, and that Democrats should just allow the Republicans to do what they're trying to do, which is eliminate those subsidies?
The ACA is not a Republican law, my friend, and so I'm happy
why
to
can't you answer
renegotiate
the question?
Obamacare.
Michael,
That would be wonderful.
It's a really simple question.
I'm telling you, I'm answering. I think it would be really good to fix Obamacare. We should do that. We shouldn't hold the government hostage.
You've had 9 years. 9 years we have been waiting for some change. We've been promised a new healthcare plan by Republicans
since you
for 9
guys
years.
passed
We've got
it.
Concepts of a plan. That's it. We've got concepts of a plan.
Brian,
some
change from what?
Brian,
from
if I may jump in, Brian. Well, hang on, Brian, if I may jump in, you've just spent the last 5 minutes talking about something other than the ballroom, having initially argued that this was Trump's priority. So I'm a little bit confused. If the ballroom's his priority, why?
Because when he said the ballroom was his priority, Michael Knowles said the government shutdown is his priority. And so if you're saying it's not the ballroom, it's the government shutdown, okay, well then let's go over what he's doing for the government shutdown. The government shutdown over the fact that there's no fucking, over the issues with healthcare. Is Donald Trump fixing the healthcare? No. Okay, so the government shutdown is not his fucking priority. He hasn't done shit to try to fix the government shutdown. He hasn't even welcomed negotiations yet, so he hasn't done shit for that. So, okay, so it sounds like it is still the fucking ballroom. Sounds like ballroom still his priority. That is, he didn't, like, move the goalposts or pivot to a different topic. It was, that is the point.
Are you moving the narrative so quickly to something else he's been doing?
What's the other thing he's been doing? I've been saying that what the Republicans are trying to do is not add those ACA subsidies, which would keep healthcare costs where they are right now. No, I get it,
but you're talking about a totally different issue. I know, but you're talking about a totally...
Piers is too fucking stupid to keep up with the conversation. He's too slow.
Different issue, which is the government shutdown. I made the point that Trump has also managed to get the hostages released in Gaza, that he's also forging trying to forge a deal to end the war in Ukraine. A president of the United States has a number of important things going on at any given time. The idea that the construction of a ballroom on the east wing of the White House is his top priority, I think, is very disingenuous. Now, does he think it needs a space for a new ballroom? Then, yeah, look, let me bring in Jack on this one. Jack, like I say, I've only been to the East Wing actually once, but it did strike me there is not a big ballroom space. So if there needs to be one, why not have one?
Yeah. Again, the problem is that he didn't just add to the East Wing. He tore it down and built something different. That is the point. Like what Piers just said is the point. It's like, yeah, if he wants to add something, then he can just add it, but he didn't. He tore it down.
Yeah, and I think that clearly, you know, he's doing it in typical Trump fashion, right? Where I don't think people realized quite how extensive this was going to be, and I think that's why so many people, when they first saw the images that came out, that really took them aback. But at the same, it can be jarring. But at the same time, when you look at the White House itself, it is a relatively small compared to the world leader residences around the world, or compared to any European capital, for example. And so it makes sense that the White House would have the ability to do this. You can't have world leaders have on these state visits, whether it be Republican or Democrat, coming in and they're walking around on the South Lawn and, in these tents and on the grass. I mean, it's just ridiculous.
Yeah, you guys know how world leaders, they always come to the White House and they're always like, wow, what a shithole, dude. That place was gross. You guys know how world leaders, whenever they talk about the White House, they're always talking about just how much better it would be if it had a ballroom. You remember that? You guys remember when Queen Elizabeth came over here and she was like, ugh, the White House? But white stains so easily. That's gross. You guys remember that? I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. The White House is like one of the most well-renowned places for a world leader to stay, and is always complimented as like a beautiful place with great architecture and tons of history. And he's sitting here talking about it like, oh yeah, it's such a horrible, oh man, it's like a hole in the wall.
Ridiculous. Why not have a nice ballroom? And by the way, while we're at it, I'd love, and I do love the fact that it was trending this weekend, that one of the names that was suggested for this is the Charles J. Kirk Ballroom.
Let me get straight to the point. Gold is up by around 4.
Is that real? Is that real? That they're gonna name it the fucking Charlie Kirk Ballroom? That shit's getting renamed, bruh. That bitch getting renamed. There's gonna be something else with the quickness.
40% this year. That's not speculation, that's reality. And if some of your savings aren't diversified into gold, you're missing the boat. Here's the facts. Inflation is still too high. The US dollar is still too weak. And the government's debt is insurmountable. That's why central banks are flocking to gold and driving prices to record highs. It's not too late to get involved. Birch Gold Group will help you convert an existing IRA or a 401k into a tax-sheltered IRA in gold. You don't pay a dime out of pocket. Just text PIERS, P-I-E-R-S, to 989-898 and claim your free info kit. There's no obligation, just useful information. The best indicator of the future.
Bro, again, I'm pretty sure I was just at like 73%. Now I'm down to 67%. This game has been fucking rough, dude. I can't gain an inch without losing 5. This is so obnoxious. Holy schmoly.
Future is the past, and gold has been a safe haven.
I've had a lot of really close calls, dude. I've had a lot of really close calls. My teeth hurt from the amount of clenching I've had to do. So does my butthole.
Another investment can say that. Text PIERS to 989-898 to claim your free info kit on gold. That's PIERS to 989-898. Protect your future with Birch Gold. Yeah, I mean, look, let me bring in Mark Lamont Hill here. I just think it's one of those things where if you look at the history of presidents and what they've done to the White House as an edifice, 1829, Andrew Jackson added the North Portico. 1902, Theodore Roosevelt adds the West Wing. 1909, William Taft expands the West Wing and adds the first Oval Office. 1913, Woodrow Wilson.
Bro, I was playing that one game for an hour and 5 minutes. I was just on that one game for an hour and 5 minutes. Is that true? That's what it says here. It says 5 minutes and 37. Is that real? Was I really on that one fucking game for that long? Holy moly. There's no way. Yeah. Yeah, I was. That was an hour and 5 minutes. Sheesh, dude.
Adds the Rose Garden. 1942, FDR adds the East Wing to the house to house additional war staff and a bomb shelter. 1948, Truman oversees the total reconstruction of the White House. And 1970, Nixon adds the briefing room for journalists. There is a long and illustrious history of presidents from all sides doing stuff to the White House building, putting stuff up, taking stuff down. What's the big deal?
All right. Those are interesting dates and observations, and I think they are part of a bigger issue. Let me start by saying this is not my priority issue. There are a lot of things in the world to be outraged about right now. And this
I did have 84 kills, though. That's a lot of fucking kills.
This wouldn't make my top 20. I do understand, though, that some people see this as a signpost of a deeper problem. At a moment where there is a government shutdown, at a moment where there is not true peace, certainly not lasting peace in Gaza, at a moment where people are fighting for everything from healthcare to reparations to people are battling about redistricting, for this to become not Trump's priority, but certainly the thing that is being trumpeted, it can appear to people as a distraction. You mentioned Nixon in 1970.
I get it.
Nixon in 1970 is opening up space for journalists, right? You mentioned a bomb.
We have 9 minutes left on the clock. I forgot to put it up on this screen. But yes, we have 9 minutes left on the clock. And we have 5 out of $25. So we got the $20 to go to hit the goal. Take my money, build me a ball-sucking room. Now that's a good idea. Let me ask you guys a question. Okay, you see this underwear here? Do you guys like panties that cover a girl's butt, or do you like panties that are a bit smaller, almost like a thong or a G-string or something like that? And I'm not talking about with clothes on, but with clothes off. Do you like one that just kind of hugs the cheeks, some cheek huggers? I think they're called hip huggers or something. Yeah, boy shorts. Yes, I like boy shorts. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I'm a thigh guy. Yeah, I like butts, but I also I like I like a butt to be naked, or I like it something that really hugs the cheeks. But when it comes to thongs, and especially high rise, the types of bathing suits that girls have started wearing, where they're high rise, old school, Baywatch style bathing suits, where they come way up here. They look like fucking Jane Fonda in in a leotard. It just yeah, not really my thing. I do like the boy shorts a little bit better. But when I tell girls that I like that, they keep telling me that I like granny panties. Like if that's okay, if that's granny panties. Thighs are thigh. I like long socks too. I like especially yeah, like if a girl wears like shorts or a skirt with socks that cut like knee socks to where all you see is just the thigh right there. I'm grabbing a fucking knife and a fork with the quickness. Let me see. Let me make sure. Oh, these? Wait, these are boy shorts? These are boy shorts? Nah, this isn't what I was talking about. Like for underwear? Like I like these. These are great, but I'm like I think of this as like workout clothes where I'm talking about like no. Cuz yeah, that is not what I'm thinking of. Yeah, I was talking about stockings. Yeah, so like this. Yeah. Kind of like this. Kind of like that, yeah. Although these are guys, but yeah, like this. Yes, this. Okay. Yeah, what's the girl's name? I like the ones with like designs on them too. Yeah, like this. Okay, so yeah, so this is Sabrina Carpenter, I think, did like a whole SNL show in these. And I remember, yeah, thinking like, welcome to the Tom Goonery show. I think you're kind of new. Kyle must be, I think Kyle's somewhat new. Yeah, or like these. Yeah, get some fucking Power Rangers on them. Yep. I'm starting to get a taste for the Kiwis. You mean Mantis? I don't know what it is, but it's something about like underwear like that. Even like thongs or something like that. Something about underwear like that just makes everything feel like so like accessible. You know what I mean? Like more so than a thong or more so than a G-string. It like something about like there just being this like small amount of like very soft cloth just being that little distance there. We're trying to throw JSTLK some content out of pity or something. Well, because he's not allowed to do it himself anymore because he used to do it all the fucking time until he whined and cried about me doing it. Then he couldn't do it anymore. So the only way that he could do it is by watching me do it. That way he was able to get his rocks off because he just doesn't have a big enough dick. They're granny panties. But is that what they're called? Like if I wanted to look them up, what would they be called? Because when I look up boy shorts, this is what pops up. Is like track shorts or biking shorts. But yeah, when I look up boy shorts, this is everything that pops up. They're literally just generic women's underwear. The most kindergarten level kind, you creep. How am I supposed to call my girlfriend daddy's little girl if she's not wearing little girl's underwear? It just doesn't work. It doesn't, you gotta play the part. Daddy's good little girl.
Shelter in 19? It was during World War II. It was either I remember I forget the
42,
year,
yeah.
something maybe 1940 or something.
All right, we got 50 seconds left on the clock. If we want to continue stream, we gotta hit $20 pretty quick here. Otherwise, I am moving to Call of Duty. No way Tom got on a tactical thong. I'm playing Ghosts now. Oh yeah, I might play Ghosts with you then. Yeah, I did download the game.
'42, that's in the middle of World War II. That makes sense. 1913, it was done. That's the year before World War I starts. So again, imagine if 2 years later someone was doing something purely for entertainment purposes. It could look bad. And at a moment where Trump is being,
it's for statecraft.
Again, I'm not arguing the point. I'm saying it's more about the optics for me. At a moment where Trump is being accused of assuming
Mark,
a kind of
here's what I would say,
authoritarian.
Mark, here's what I'd say. Yeah, but Mark, here's what I say to that. The reason it's become such a big deal is because of the, in my opinion, massively over-the-top hysterical reaction to it from Democrats. It's not that big a deal.
Show us.
Show you what?
Really, it's not costing the American people anything. And if another president who comes in from the Democratic Party doesn't like it, they can do their own thing. The president has the power and authority to do what he's done. He thinks he needs a bigger space to welcome foreign dignitaries and world leaders. That's not really entertainment. That's part of the functioning process of the White House acknowledging and receiving the most important people in the world. I mean, I just can't. I'm trying to get angry about this, and I'm failing.
I don't think you need to get angry about this.
Thank you, Jeff, for the $5 dono. Show you what I'm wearing? You mean like as far as underwear goes? Not wearing underwear. Yeah, it's a rare day that I'm even wearing pants.
By the way, the word entertainment space has been used repeatedly by the White House. That's why people are saying entertainment. I get that he's not hosting like Lollapalooza, but there's still an idea here that this is not a major priority in terms of politics. Again, it's not the thing that gets me out of bed in the morning or stops me from sleeping.
Van Dredd does have a nice game, but it is while we're getting ready to play, it does make sure that we get a full zoom in on the game, but I'll talk. I think I'm wearing Hanes. Fruit of the Loom. I don't think you can see it, but yeah, Fruit of the Loom. Yeah, that is you did find a baddie skin, so you got one. You know, there was a what was the game? It had the term ghost in it as well. What was the shooting game with the guy with the eye patch? I forget the. It was like Ghost and Snake and all of them. Metal Gear Solid. Yes, okay. So I played one Metal Gear game, and when I played it, they had this girl in there where they really did like make her butt a big part of it, but they didn't even really give her a great butt, and it was kind of annoying. Now, Batman, when they gave you every time they brought Catwoman in the fucking game, they gave you some great fucking tight ass. Every single time they had some amazing tight ass right there in the fucking camera over and over and over. An annoyingly average butt. Yes, it was kind of infuriating because they gave her these like huge fucking knockers and then just a very average butt. And it was so just like soul torturing. But yeah, in Batman, they gave you great ass all the fucking time. Beautiful, tight ass. What was it? Arkham Asylum? Yep, there you go. Yes, sir. Go. Go. Get it. Get it. Get it. Get it. BBLs have ruined Americans' views. No. I said tight ass. I didn't say big ass. I said tight ass, right? I like tight ass, not big ass. No, we're talking about what video games had good booting. Thankfully, I think it was the last Dark Knight Batman movie where they added Catwoman in, and they did. They gave us some good tight ass with Anne Hathaway. I think it was when she was getting on the bike or something like that, but yeah. They lived up to it. Sir Mix-a-Lot and Cisco changed butts forever. Yeah. Well, yeah, I like a good like Normally, I'll describe it as like a Pilates ass, right? A Pilates butt. That is my style. Best video game ass is probably Bayonetta. I don't know who that is. Bayonetta.
I'm not normally one to play savior, but I suppose I can make an exception and... Time to go boom! If you get in my way, I will... How do the...
Yeah, what was the girl's name in Metal Gear? Was it Ghost? Was that her name? Quiet? Maybe it was Quiet.
Transport log you found.
This is a great game, dude. This is such a great fucking game. Holy shit, I loved this game. The problem is that the story, like the gameplay is fucking epic. It is like my favorite gameplay ever because it's very like open world. The campaign is open world. It's like Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed mixed together as far as gameplay because you can just go in with your team and just like shoot and fuck everybody up if you want to. Or you can be very tactical and like sneak around and come up behind everybody and like slit their throats and snap their necks and shit. Or you can like you just have a bunch of different options on how to play, and you have like other team members like the dog, and you have Quiet that you can use to like do different things and send them in different places and have them snipe different people. And it just it was such a great fucking game. And because I didn't know the lore behind the game, a lot of it is confusing. They do have a lot of like cutscenes that I don't understand. I have no idea what the fuck is going on. And it is odd. But then the online play was a lot of fun as well, where you're on the ships and you're like taking over ships and taking over territories and building on them and adding crates and adding more. Like, it was very cool, very funny. Like, you get to go and like steal people's shit and take it from them and go back to your ship. And it was just, it was really, really cool, the entire game. But the problem was that when it came to the actual story, it's not even Solid Snake. It's, yeah, I heard that like at the end you find out that it's not Solid Snake, but that didn't mean anything to me, first off, because I didn't know what the fuck that meant. So I didn't know anything about it. But also on top of that, which I did eventually look it up long after I played the game, but also I didn't finish the game because eventually the some of the storyline starts to get repetitive. So when it comes to like the places you have to break into and like, you know, gather intel from and shit, they become the same. The people that you have to release become the same. The places where you have to fight against like the zombie guys become the same. And the ghost people, like, and it's just, it literally replays halfway through. And I looked it up and I was like, why the fuck is it just replaying everything that I've already done? Why is it doing this? And I looked it up and it turns out like Yokishima or whatever his name, the guy who was making the game, it took him 5 years to make the game. And eventually they fired him because he was taking too long. And he was saying like, no, this is going to be the greatest game ever. We are going to do it perfect. Like, we are going to make this the most perfect game of all time. And we are not doing this halfway. but he took too long. He spent too much money, and eventually they just fired him. And then they took the first set of like story levels that you had to go through, and they just repeated them because they were done. They're like, we're not working on the game anymore. We're not doing it. Just take everything that you do in the first like few levels and then just repeat them, but just make the difficulty a little bit higher. And that's what they did. And it was like, some of it was literally impossible for me. Some of it I could not do. I couldn't play it. I couldn't get past it. And then on top of that, it just wasn't even fun because I had already done it. I'd already fucking done it. So I didn't want to do it again. So yeah, it was infuriating. I was so pissed trying to play this game that I lost all interest in it. And it was my favorite fucking game ever, dude. It was my favorite game of all time. And I loved it so much. And then when I realized everything was repeating, I quit. I was so mad. So fucking mad. And I'd never like played any of these games. So when I went to a GameStop one day and I was just like, look, I'm looking for a new game. I want something good. They're like, well, what are you interested in? What do you like? Blah, blah, blah. And then they're like, have you ever played Metal Gear before? And I was like, no. They're like, that's it. Get that game. It just came out today. Get it. Like I think they had one left or some shit like that. And I was like, okay, yeah, I'll get it. And so they gave it to me. Whew. Love that fucking game. You know, now I think about Death Stranding is probably the perfect game for Tom's streams. Death Stranding? Hold on, we didn't even get the ass.
It is time you knew. Quiet was carrying vocal cords.
Yeah, like they had so much to give you there, dude. They had so much to work with. Oh, oh. don't know why he put the fire out. She could have just transported out of there. Now she got some pants on. Thank goodness he put the fire out.
Let's finish this.
This doesn't look like Crowder or Smith. We already watched it. I'm probably gonna just go ahead and play video games now because we didn't hit the goals. So I'm about to get on Call of Duty. But I was watching Metal Gear real quick. What was the other game again? You said
We can't let her go free. The vocal cord parasite.
I hated Metal Gear. Oh, I loved the game. I loved it. I did like that it was slow moving too, because one of the things that got really frustrating for me with most games is that I would finish them in like a week. And it was so frustrating. I would spend like $70 on a fucking game and finish it in a week. And I was infuriated every time. Like, why the fuck am I spending so much money on a game that I'm done with in a week? I hate that. I hate it so much. And so I really liked that this game had a really long story. I really, really liked that. I liked how slow moving it was. I liked how there was a lot of traveling, and there was a lot of side quests, and there was a lot of like it was. I liked that about the game. It made it a lot better. Okay, what was the Death Stranding? That's right. Like the thing that I liked about that game was that it was like a mix between Call of Duty and Assassin's Creed in the gameplay, and that was like my favorite part about it, was that it was I was able to do like I could take a lot. I had a lot of choices in how to do things, or even like Batman as well.
Aramsan tipped $20. Who knew I'd pay for more Crowder?
We already finished Crowder. We're gonna watch Piers Morgan. Okay. I will finish the Piers Morgan thing then. Thank you, Aaron, for the $20. Appreciate it, Omi. Let's get some W's in chat for Aaron. Can you check out SOMA before you end stream? Sure. This is the guy from Walking Dead, right? Damn, they have a bunch of real actors in this fucking game? This is crazy.
Frankly, it won't be easy. Fragile's tried to get some of them on board, but you know how preppers are. More than a few won't want anything to do with the UCA. So we've got to prove to them they're better off with us. Figure out what they need and what we can provide, and then deliver.
I don't like the style of BioShock. Something about the style of the game, just I don't like it. And I don't like style of these sorts of games either. Is it BioShock that I'm thinking of? What was the game? I can't remember if it was BioShock. Okay, yes, BioShock. Yes, the aesthetics of the game is what I was thinking of. There was another game too that I didn't like that this reminds me of, where everything's very blue like this. You're kind of like in a space station the whole time. I think you first get to the space station and it like everything dies, and then all of a sudden you have these like jump scares from all of these fucking aliens going around, and you have this like big room in the center where there's no gravity and you can just kind of like bounce off the fucking walls, and you're shooting aliens and guns are flying around. But you have this like zap gun that you hold like this in your hand, and it kind of like wraps around and sends like a light thing out of it. I don't think it was called Prey, no. No, not Halo. You're a human person. I can't think of the name. It's not Gears of War, no. Dead Space. That's what it is. Yeah, this reminds me of Dead Space. Like, I really didn't like the aesthetics of Dead Space. I didn't, I just like everything being very blue and like, in space, and the aliens and the jump scares and the like, everything's very technical with the like the sounds and all of that. I didn't like any of that. This reminds me of that a lot with the aesthetics here.
Brought the Timefall farm into the network, and already we've got new orders. May as well make use of the return trip.
Yeah, like when I say like all the technology and everything, I'm talking about like all of this stuff, like the stuff lighting up everywhere with the and all of that shit. You can see more out here. You can see it like down here at the bottom with the numbers popping up and all of this. Like, it's just, yeah, I don't really like those aesthetics.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Very welcome to Lake Knot City. Proceed to distribution center.
Dead Space is goated. My brother loved Dead Space. He fucking loved it. I just wasn't a fan. There was one part that I liked, and that was the part in the dome in the middle where there was no gravity, and I was just kind of bouncing off the walls and everything. Like, that was the fun part for me. That was it. That was the only part that I liked. So yeah. One of my favorite games of all time is Destiny. The very first Destiny, I was one of the top ranked players in the online game, the P2P playing for a while. Like, I was a Titan, and I have like highlights on another channel that are unlisted at this point, but I have I loved the first Destiny. My problem with it, though, is I could never finish the campaign because there were some parts that you had to have other people for, and every day I would get off work at like midnight and then come home and play for like 4 or 5 hours, and there was barely anybody online at that time. So then when I'm trying to do things and I have to have other people with me, none of my friends are awake, and none of the people around are willing to team up with me. And so I keep trying to stop people. I'm like, yo, stop. I need help. And just people kept driving by. And sometimes I would, like, for the things that you needed like 4 or 5 people for, I would eventually find a team that was willing to do it again just to help me. But it was rare that would happen. And so, yeah, when it came to the campaign was infuriating. Campaign pissed me off. But when it came to online play, so that's why I just turned to online play and just did the P2P all the time, and was just spent all of my time doing that. The way that they made Destiny was just like, it was groundbreaking. The way that they made it to where even when you're playing a campaign, it's still online with tons of other people around you the entire time. That was insane. That was fucking insane at the time to even think that that was possible. For that to even be a possibility was wild. They didn't invent that. Who? Well, I mean, I guess GTA had stuff like that. Borderlands was doing that already, pretty sure. Okay, maybe. I don't know.
At night, but I do think it's interesting in a moment where people are seeing Trump sees more and more power, and he's seeming more and more like an authoritarian figure. And there are people who are saying that this requires a federal oversight committee, and that this isn't the unilateral decision that should be made, and it costs $100 million more than he said, even though he's the great builder in chief. I think there are reasons why you're almost giving fodder to your political opponents, which creates this hullabaloo that I don't think we need.
But yeah, Catmere, if you're around, I'll message you. We'll probably play in like an hour. If you if you're ready, I'll. Oh, although actually, I think it won't even take that long because I think he does interviews during this. Oh no, he doesn't. Okay, yeah, no fucking interviews. Based. All right, based. Yeah, we got a whole fucking debate here. Sheesh. All right.
Need.
Okay, let me just come back, if I might, Michael, to something Scott Galloway said, which may be a much more significant part of this whole debate, which is he believes it's a sign of something else. Let's take a look.
What this means is the following, is that he is normalizing federal troops in cities. He's creating doubt around the election process, and he has no intention of leaving. Because I won't, if I'm renting a place, I won't put in a new refrigerator, much less tear down an entire wing. Yeah. So let's be honest, folks. You really think he'd go through this if he was planning to leave in 36 months?
Yeah, it's his new Mar-a-Lago. He's building Mar-a-Lago.
Yeah.
Now, Michael, Donald Trump was asked on Air Force One overnight. Well, hang on. Yeah, I'm coming to this.
Well, hang on.
On Air Force One, Trump was asked about these persistent rumors that he may run again. Let's take a look.
I would love to do it. I have my best numbers ever. It's very terrible. I have my best numbers.
He has the best numbers ever. All the numbers. All the greatest numbers anybody's ever counted. Nobody can even count that high from all of the numbers that are so great.
If you read it, am I not really?
Where's Mantis? I think she's playing Ghost of Tsushima, I believe. Dude, yesterday, we ended up having some fucking crazy games, dude. We ended up having some fucking wild games after you left. It was, I think we won like 2 or 3 in a row with me, Wasted, Van Dread, and Mantis. And they're like, we just had like fucking, it was like all real people, no fucking bots. And it just, these were some insane fucking games. Like they were just wild the whole time. I left, I swapped out, I didn't leave. What do you mean you didn't leave? We were saying, we were asking where you were and you didn't say anything. Then I sent you messages asking if you'd come play and you didn't answer. But we were looking for you on stream. I guess sometimes I think we do like message you in the fucking group and totally forget that you're not there. But
Get out. I mean, you'll have to tell me. All I can tell you.
But you said I asked you if you said you had to go do stuff, and I asked if you would be around later, and you said maybe I'll let you know, and then you just never let me know anything. So I don't know. It doesn't make sense to me.
Is that we have a great group of people, which they don't. They have Jasmine Crockett, a low IQ person. They have AOC's low IQ.
Now, Michael, my personal view is that Trump is on a massive troll about this, which is winding up the left pretty successfully. I don't actually think he has any intention to run again. However, I don't know for sure. Would you see that if he did actually try and run again? Or there's even this kind of weird conspiracy theory that he may let J.D. Vance run and act as his vice president, then Vance just surrenders authority to his vice president, who's Donald Trump. Knowing Donald Trump, the idea he would do anything that involves the word vice is unthinkable, and he's already ruled that out as a mad idea. But would you think that if he was to try and run again, that to me would be a step too far? That's way more significant and serious, I would say, than an argument about a ballroom.
Trump's second term thus far has been good enough that I would cheer if, we could have Caesar Augustus, Donaldus Trump. But it's not going to happen because it's prohibited by the 22nd Amendment. Even the idea of his becoming vice president, it wouldn't work. The 22nd Amendment prohibits that. Now, it's worth pointing out, no less a conservative than Ronald Reagan campaigned at the end of his second term and after he left office before Alzheimer's disease to overturn the 22nd Amendment. So there's a longstanding American tradition that that there is a term limit and it's at the ballot box. And the only one who ever abused that was the Democrat Franklin Roosevelt, who became the American monarch. But all of that is kind of beside the point, because we have a data point here. These Democrats who are wailing about Trump never leaving office because he wants to make some improvements to the White House at private expense, they seem to have forgotten that we already tested this in 2020 after Democrats had changed all the election rules, in some cases unconstitutionally. Even amid all of that, Donald Trump left office. And then people missed him so much that they invited him back. So
he is the first president ever to refuse a peaceful transition of power. You got to be kidding me that you're going to sit here now and be like, "What? Oh, but he left office." He is the first president to not engage in a peaceful transition of power. The first president in American history to do this. And you're going to be like, "Oh, but he left office, guys. He did leave." All right, motherfucker.
So maybe in the meantime, once he leaves and J.D. Vance is president, maybe we can finally fulfill Reagan's dream, get rid of the 22nd Amendment, and then we can get Trump to a non-consecutive third term.
Brian, I want to play a clip from Steve Bannon. Obviously,
can I,
being very
Piers,
close
can
to
I
Trump
answer
over
that
the
real?
years.
Can I?
Well,
can I say something about that
let me
real
play the
quick?
clip from
All right.
Bannon, then you can. Hang on a second. I'll play the clip from Bannon. It's on the same theme. Then you can respond. Let's take a look.
You need a third term in order to see that job through.
Well, he's going to get a third term. So Trump 28. Trump is going to be president in 28, and people just ought to get accommodated with that.
So what about the 22nd Amendment?
There's many different alternatives. At the appropriate time, we'll lay out what the plan is. But there's a plan, and President Trump will be the president in 28.
Brian, your response.
So first of all, Michael, if the way that you're going to disprove the notion that Trump is going to try and seek a third term is by pointing to how he reacted in the aftermath of his loss in 2020, I don't think that
Yeah, the fact that he failed at staying in power in 2020, like that's your evidence. Oh, they all thought he was going to do this in 2020, but he left. Like, yeah, he left after he failed at staying. Like, that's not a good argument, motherfucker.
inspires much confidence. I'm not sure if you
I don't know,
remember,
did he
but
leave
there was
office
a
or not?
full-blown, there was a whole-ass insurrection.
The
to
whole
prevent
January
himself
6th thing, I
from
don't know if you
trying to
missed
leave
it.
Oh, wow. So hold on. There was a big insurrection and a coup d'etat. So, Brian, let me just ask you, did Trump leave office or not?
Yeah, dude, because he
Oh,
wasn't
he did, okay.
successful at trying to do what
Good.
he was trying to do. He was indicted for blocking the certification of Congress. Like, there is this whole revisionist history where people
And then
say,
he
oh,
won
because he
re-election
didn't,
again with
because
the
he
popular
wasn't
vote for 7
successful at
years.
trying the
Interesting.
coup that he was trying, that somehow he didn't try it. his mentality is that he has carte blanche to stay in power, to usurp power, to hold it to himself whenever he wants. And pointing to 2020 doesn't prove your point. It expressly disproves your point.
It literally proves the point because he left office, which you just admitted. But
Not,
now you're
not
saying this
willingly.
time, but this time
Michael,
he's serious.
I
This time
I
they're
think
going to
another way to think about this.
super duper insurrection, the worst in American history. Okay, I'll wait for that.
So if somebody,
do you want to place a wager?
tries,
do you want to place a wager?
If somebody,
I'll place
somebody tries,
I think we can have an
right
honest
now.
conversation about this. That's a little
Do you
more
want- would you
nuanced
place
to
a
that.
bet?
I mean, I think the truth is, I think we can all say Donald Trump indisputably left office. I think we can all say Donald Trump left office kicking and screaming. He did
Brian say
every legislation. He made. No, I'm trying to advance the conversation so we don't just have a dogfight the whole time. I'm saying, yeah, there was a fight. Yes, there was resistance. Some of it was legal. Some of it was extra legal. Some of it was flat out illegal. Some of it was nonviolent. Some of it was violent. Some of it wasn't directly from Trump. Some of it was from his support. We get that. But the point here is that Trump did not want to leave office and did everything he could to not leave office, and still doesn't really believe, or at least doesn't state publicly, that he lost the election. And so based on that logic, it's not unreasonable to think that Donald Trump would resist again. And if he resisted knowing that he doesn't have a second term in his back pocket like he did the first time, it's entirely plausible that he goes even harder this time. It's entirely plausible. All the conspiracy theories are possible. And when people who have supported him for years, if not decades, say, look, he ain't going nowhere, that also doesn't inspire confidence that there's going to be a smooth transition of power.
You don't believe this. Would you place any money on the notion that Trump is going to stay in office for a third term?
Just allow me.
Not stay in office, that he's going to attempt to stay in office. I don't know that I believe that he will. I'm not sure. I do think that there's evidence to say that he will. But I've never confidently said he is going to do this. I've even criticized people who confidently say he is going to do this. But to say he's not going to do it is also just as fucking stupid, if not more so. Like, if not more so stupid, because that is that just fits with what it is he did the first time. This fits with or what he attempted to do the first time, and so yeah, I would say if I was gonna bet anything, it would be that he's going to attempt to stay in office, and that he is going to again try to overturn the peaceful transition of power. So it is likely going to be the case that he's going to have to be dragged out kicking and screaming again.
Just allow me to finish the thought, and then I promise I won't interrupt you. And so when you see that rhetoric, these actions, Trump's statements, then combined with him doing major reconstruction on a rental, as my man said, that does make some people anxious. Do I think Trump is going to stay in a third term? No, because I think that the armed forces, I think in particular branches of government aren't going to allow that to happen because they'll be listening to the new commander-in-chief who will be the elected president. I actually think Trump won't stay a third time, but I do think it won't be without a fight. I think that's plausible.
Today's show is sponsored by Oxford Natural, makers of the Optimum Green Pierce. Donald Trump running 20% off. Well, Jack, I want to play you a clip, if I may, which is Kamala Harris is definitely hinting she may run again, which might be even better news for Republicans than Donald Trump running again. This is what she told Laura Kuenssberg from the BBC yesterday.
In terms then of what is next for you, you write very powerfully about the differences that many women have made to your life. When are they going to see a woman in charge in the White House?
In their lifetime, for sure.
Could it be you?
Possibly.
In my experience interviewing politicians, when someone says I'm not done, it means they are thinking seriously about running. But when you look at the bookies' odds, they put you as an outsider.
I've never listened to polls. If I listened to polls, I would have not run for my first office or my second.
I mean, I'm pretty sure she also says that she's not considering running right now. Which is obviously bullshit. Like, everything that she's doing right now says otherwise. The fact that she just came out with a book and tried to, kind of do some historical revisionism on everything that happened during her campaign, and the fact that, the fact that she's doing all these interviews now, and the fact that she does, it does seem like she is ramping up to run again. And I really hope she doesn't. I really, really hope she doesn't. But, you know, we'll see. I mean, that's what I remember all the Republicans saying in like 2023. I really hope Trump doesn't run again. Really, really hope he doesn't run again. I don't think he will. Like, it was too embarrassing the way that he left in 2020, and it was all just way too ridiculous to where he wouldn't do it again after being embarrassed like that. That's not his style. He doesn't take losses very well. And yep, nope, here he is again. So who knows?
In office, and I certainly wouldn't be sitting here in this interview.
And she also told Charlemagne the God, "I'm not done. I've lived my entire life of service. It's in my bones." So there have been 2 interviews at the weekend, or the last few days, where she's clearly into
full outer circle run. I've tried it before. You can only draw a line that's like so far. It'll only let you draw a line. I think I can only make it about 1/3 the way around before it just automatically kills you. If you draw a line that's too long, you die. So there was a couple of days where I kept trying. I kept trying and trying and trying to just do a full outer circle run, and I couldn't do it. And yeah, it was really frustrating. Although I do think it would be interesting to try to just build along the outer edge and just keep doing this. And then maybe once I connect it on the other side, then that'll just be an easy way to just kill everybody. That probably would be easy. I don't know if I've ever tried that.
intimated, Jack, that she may have another go at this. I mean, I watched the interview she did in its entirety with Laura Kuenssberg. I thought she just came over as so utterly deluded. Clearly thinks this was a very narrow...
Somebody just cut off like a massive part of my fucking... So yeah, this is what happens. This is what happens every time is somebody cuts off like just one small chunk of my territory, and then I lose so much work and ground. So that's why it keeps zooming in. It's like you zoom out the bigger your territory gets, and then if you lose part of that territory, it zooms back in. And so yeah, right now it keeps zooming in farther because people keep taking big chunks of the territory that I've done so far going around. But we'll try it.
Narrow defeat that under normal circumstances, if Biden had stood down a bit earlier, she'd have walked it. When in fact, the reality is Donald Trump won everything. He won the White House, the Electoral College, the popular vote. He won the whole of Congress. He won every swing state. I mean, it was the biggest shellacking of modern times in terms of the breadth of the victory.
This is so ridiculous. Like it is true. Yes, they won the House, they won the Senate, they won, I think even governorships. But the difference between her and Trump was minimal. Like Donald Trump barely beat her in the Electoral College, barely beat her in the popular vote. So I don't know. I don't think I would call this a shellacking by any means.
Why would she even think of running again?
Oh, no, Piers, I couldn't disagree more. I mean, America's a divided country. This panel's divided in many ways. But if there's one thing America can't get enough of, it's more Kamala Harris. We need more Kamala Harris on TV, more Kamala Harris rallies, more of those incredible concerts, which I attended, many of them, many of the rallies that I went to, just so high energy. We need as much Kamala Harris as America. Actually, she should replace Bad Bunny as the Super Bowl halftime performer. She should just get up there with Megan Thee Stallion, maybe with Bad Bunny, come on out as a guest. I would love her to do every single bit of that.
Well, Brian and Mark have been stony-faced throughout that little statement. So, Brian, let me ask you, this cannot be helpful, surely, to the Democratic Party. I mean, what I'm seeing with the Democratic Party right now, you've got Kamala Harris on this kind of whiny whiny defeat tour, hinting she wants another go at this, which I think would be a disaster. But you also have the progressive, quite hard left of the party beginning to dominate now in Democratic politics. And again, if you're the Republicans, you're probably rubbing your hands.
Beginning to dominate? Because Mamdani won? That's them dominating? They got one guy in one place and they're fucking dominating now? This is, dude, the fucking narratives that come from these people is insane. Like, there's just so much hyperbole.
With glee that AOC may be the candidate. I mean, what is your view of the way, first of all, what Kamala Harris is doing on maneuvers, but also the way the battle to be the voice and the heart, if you like, and the soul of a Democratic Party is looking like heading towards another election?
I think in general, if Kamala Harris wants to throw her hat in the ring again, like a full primary is not something that's going to hurt anybody. I think having as many voices as we possibly can is just going to be. I mean, the criticism against Democrats as we headed into the 2024 election was that it was not a democratic process, and so inherently,
fuck, they just cut off like a good they cut off half my fucking territory again. Somebody just cut off half my fucking territory again. So this is gonna take forever. This is gonna be way too fucking hard.
For anybody to say, "Oh, Kamala Harris can't run," I think is feeding into that same idea. If she wants to run, if she wants to be part of what I promise will be an extraordinarily large primary field, then more power to her. I think more voices is always welcome. It may be the case that she gets only a few percentage points and it becomes very clear that she's not going to be the nominee. So be it. I think that lending ourselves to that democratic process is only going to help more and more. Now, in terms of the broader Democratic Party right now, look, I think to your point, there is a bit of uncertainty as to who the new face of the Democratic Party is going to be, as to who the leadership of the Democratic Party is going to be. We don't have that answer right now, and I know that's not really like a satisfactory answer, but we just don't have that answer, and in large part, that's why the party had felt rudderless for so long. And so, I think that we're going to get that answer relatively soon, but I think that we can see as we head toward the 2026 midterm cycle that really, in large part, these midterm elections are going to be a referendum on the unpopularity of Republicans. We've seen Democrats overperform 12, 14, 16 points from where they were in 2024. So we'll be able to kind of benefit from that as we head toward midterms, but we're going to need some standard bearer as we head toward 28.
Michael Knowles, it seems to me the problem the Democratic Party has, well, I'll come to you, Mark, in a moment, but Michael, in the New York mayoral race, Mamdani is clearly a very charismatic guy. He's galvanized people in New York. There's no question of that. And there's no doubt that the party nationally is looking at him and thinking, wow, okay, is this the way to go? But my gut feeling is that what the Democratic Party is desperately crying out for is another kind of Bill Clinton figure, Barack Obama figure, left of center, but not too far less, pragmatic, a common sense candidate with bags of charisma, someone who can come and really drag the party out of the poll gutter it's currently languishing, least popular Democratic Party ever right now in recorded history in terms of the poll numbers. And I looked at the rally yesterday where you had AOC and Bernie Sanders and Mamdani and all this kind of stuff. And I'm like, wow, I just don't...
They're cutting into my territory again. It's about to happen again.
Mamdani is very impressive for New York, and I hope that the Democrats take the lesson that they need to replicate him nationally. I hope they nominate him for president in 2028, because the demographic of New York is not the demographic of the rest of the country. So Mamdani, for instance, relies on the foreign-born New Yorker population. Without the foreign-born population, he loses. It's not even particularly close. So I hope that they try to make all of America look like New York. For the rest of them, I think you're right, Piers. The Democrats are trying to have a Bill Clinton, New Democrat-like figure. That was Gavin Newsom's initial instinct. So he tried to make friends with Charlie Kirk. He tried to make friends with Steve Bannon. And then the base just...
Make friends. He just had them on his fucking show, did a podcast with them and just talked to them and heard them out. Like, He wasn't trying to make fucking friends with these people. What the fuck? Weirdos, dude.
Wouldn't let him. So then he had his press office
Shit,
tweeting
they're
out
about
all
to
sorts
cut
of
off a big
unhinged,
chunk of me
radically
again.
left-wing things, vaguely threatening. They don't know what to do. They're schizophrenic. I don't think that Kamala is serious about running. I think Kamala had some ghost-written book, and she answered the question about how she's not done in politics. I think this is Sarah Palin 2012 all over again. It's going to be will she, won't she, to try to get some speaker fees, but it's not really going to work. And then who are you left with? I think AOC is legitimately a pretty impressive candidate. Probably can't win nationally, but she is where the Democrat Party is going. Otherwise, who you got, Mamdani? Okay, nominate him. I'm in. Where do I donate?
Yeah, I mean, Mark Lamont Hill, I think this is a real crisis of identity for the Democratic Party. And it looks to me like they haven't really learned much from the last election, which is that if you get hijacked by the progressive left of the party with all the woke stuff that was enveloping the party, that you can run into a populist Republican candidate who just takes you to the woodshed, right? And I just feel like they haven't learned from this. Surely the party has to move back to a more electable center ground, doesn't it?
I mean, that is what I think. I do think that we have to move more moderate. That is just what we have to do. I think that the problem is that like progressives are really loud within our party, especially on the internet, and they have a lot of viewers that are going to make them look a lot more electable, but I don't think they are. And I think that it's pretty clear that like independents and centrist type people are just by far the majority of the electorate, to where like that is just where you need to try to lean in one way or the other. I think that is obviously the direction to go. I don't think that Kamala Harris was some, crazy far leftist candidate that they try to make her out to be. But I also am afraid that they're going to be like, oh, we need to go farther left towards the, populist part of the party. And no, please, for the love of fucking God, please don't do that shit. Like, that is the last thing that I want to see. That is the very last thing that I want to fucking see. So, yeah.
Like most of you, I've been through the ringer with health scares affecting loved ones, and I've had the wake-up call about a system which is reactive, not preventative. Simple checkups can miss the big picture, things like hormones, inflammations, and nutrients. Today's sponsor, Superpower, digs deeper, decoding your biology to spot issues early so we can live longer and better. One lab test scans for thousands of diseases.
It's going to decode your biology? What the fuck does that even mean? What does that even mean? It's going to decode your biology.
And more than 100 biomarkers for heart, liver, thyroid, metabolism, and vitamins. No more guessing about low energy or brain fog. You'll get a personalized action plan in their app, plus a dedicated medical team guiding you. These are athlete-level insights for just $199, half of what others charge for less. Head to superpower.com to learn more, avoid health crises, and lock in the special price of $199 while it lasts. After you sign up, they'll ask how you heard about them, so be sure to mention Piers Morgan Uncensored and support our show. Your biology decoded, your health blueprint activated. Go to superpower.com.
It's so fascinating. I was with you right until about 70%.
Yeah, like it almost sounds like exactly, Salvatore. It's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, bro, this is starting to sound like some fucking Alex Jones bullshit, dude. Like he needs some actor standing next to him with a lab coat on saying like, yes, we invented something that is going to decode your biology.
Percent of that sentence. It was going to be one of those monumental achievements in human history that you and I agreed. I think you're right that the Democratic Party has not learned its lesson. I think the Democratic Party over and over again continues to fail to lose its lesson because it doesn't seem to be able to find its backbone, and it doesn't seem to want to engage or respond to the policies and the outcomes that voters want. I mean, why the reason Mamdani is popular is because he's speaking to people's needs. I mean,
Bro, that's obviously not true. Like, what it is that the Democrat Party is fighting for right now with the government shutdown is just proof that he is completely fucking wrong here. But not just that, but the fact that they did, when they had the majority in the House and the Senate, that they did fight for these things, but they also did their best to try to restore norms to our government by including Republicans. And maybe that was a mistake. I don't think it was based on the time. Based on the time and what we had at the moment, I don't think that it was a mistake. But I do think that moving forward, it's probably time to just fuck Republicans up. I do think, like, we are always the ones who reach out our hand to try to bring back norms and to try to, make the country whole again. And we're always the ones that have to be the bigger man and always the ones who have to be the adults in the room. I say this time, just fuck them up. Just fuck them up. Give the country what it is that they want. Give people Medicare, for all if they want. Give them, give them the, more protections for, I'm blanking on the fucking term, but like more worker protections, give the higher minimum wage, give, the real tax cuts, do all of those things. And like when we're probably going to get like a majority in the House and the Senate in the next election, and it just in the midterms even, and then yeah, fuck them up. Fuck Republicans. Do not give them an inch. We don't need norms with a party that constantly refuses to work with us. So we are gonna stop working with them.
I mean, people want lower taxes. People want public transportation that's free. People want access to housing and healthcare. People want to be safe on the streets. And we can have disagreements about certain pieces of Mamdani's politics. That's fine. Everyone can have those agreements or disagreements. I tend to agree with him. But ultimately,
it's just retarded to do the opposite. Well, it's retarded to keep doing the same thing over and over, trying to make amends with Republicans, and then they turn around and fuck us over again. And like as soon as they get a majority, they don't do the same for us. That's what's retarded. It's retarded to keep trying to build the government back and return norms, but only for the other side to immediately get back in power and then just railroad everything the entire time. That is the definition of insanity, is to just keep trying the same thing over and over and over with the same results, expecting something different to happen. That is exactly what the Democrat Party has been doing, and I respect them for it. I'm glad that they did it. I'm glad that they did it, and I'm happy based on, the information at the time. Joe Biden got elected because people did want a return to normalcy. People wanted us to go back to a normal working government where we had adults at the helm. That's not what Republicans want. They don't want that. And so we're going to give it to them. I think that is the only way forward.
ultimately, he's speaking to the voters' needs. What the Democrats keep doing, particularly on national elections, is say, hey, we're going to try to out-Republican the Republicans. Kamala Harris went on the national stage, and she's bringing on Republicans with her. She's not moving.
Shut the fuck up. I knew he was going to say that. Shut the actual entire fuck up, Mark Lamont Hill. Shut the fuck up. I cannot believe this fucking loser right now, dude. I hate these fuckers. I hate these people so much, dude. It is people like him that are the problem with the fucking Democrat Party. This is what I'm talking about. This is what causes problems with Democrats. This is what makes Democrat lose. Is dumb fucks like this saying stupid shit like that. He has absolutely no fucking idea what he's talking about. I hate these people so much, dude. Ay, ay, ay. because Kamala Harris brought Liz Cheney on stage with her, and Liz Cheney said, I don't agree with Kamala Harris on anything. I don't agree with her. I don't agree with her policies. I don't agree with her ideology. We are not on the same side. But Donald Trump is a threat to our democracy. And so I will endorse Kamala Harris. And I think all Republicans should endorse her as well. I think that Republicans should vote for Kamala Harris and save our country from some, crazy person like Donald Trump. That is not her saying like, "Hey guys, I'm a real centrist. I'm pretty much a Republican. Look at me." It is her. It is Liz Cheney. It's Kamala Harris saying, "Look, even Republicans know how bad Donald Trump is. You don't have to be on our side in order to know that I am the lesser of two evils." And then she also brought a list of 200 Republican officials saying that they were endorsing Kamala Harris. And she said, look, all of these Republicans, they know Donald Trump is so dangerous that they would even vote for me, somebody that they hate, over Donald Trump because he is that dangerous. And dumb fucks like Mark Lamont Hill turn around and say, look, she's trying to be a Republican. She's trying to show what a centrist she is. Look how gross this is. She's pretty much saying she's not going to fight against the Republicans. She's just going to give them whatever they want. So dumb, dude. So fucking stupid. I cannot stand these people.
Beyond Biden or Trump's position on Israel-Palestine, which became a huge wedge issue for her when she was running. When we talk about immigration, when we talk about offshore drilling, I could name 5 issues, fracking, more specifically. We could name multiple things that she just wasn't sufficiently distinguishable from the Republican alternative. And that's what didn't make voters excited to come out and vote for her, along with all the other stuff. I absolutely think that they need to learn their lesson. The Republicans learned the lesson over a decade ago. Remember when the Republicans kept getting shellacked and Bobby Jindal did the autopsy of the Republican Party? And the thing the Republicans start to learn is they need to speak to their voters. They need to speak to the base of their voters. They need to stop backing down. That's what I'd like to see from Democrats. And as far as the Kamala Harris choice, I disagree wholeheartedly. I know some people pretty close to her. I haven't spoken to her directly, but I think she's absolutely considering running. And my fear is not that she'll get nominated. I actually don't think she'll win the nomination. But my fear is that the person who does won't be that different. If Gavin Newsom runs, he's more popular. He's more charming to some people. He's more handsome to some people. But he's the same candidate in different wrapping. We need a progressive, a real progressive.
If I can add too, Pierce,
Brian,
you had mentioned the progressive left and all the woke stuff. Think about who the candidates are that have been relentlessly focused, to Mark's point, on issues that impact regular voters. Bernie Sanders, the farthest left politician that we have in America, also the most popular politician that we have in America, also the one who is so focused not on woke issues, but on issues that impact regular Americans, on economic issues. AOC is the same way. Mamdani ran this whole campaign focused on the rent and focused on free buses and making sure that people can afford to eat. So there's this weird conflation where just because someone is progressive, that you just assume that they're these just bastions of wokeness, but in fact, the most progressive candidates, the people who identify as democratic socialists, those are the ones who are focused on issues that actually impact real Americans, largely economic issues. And in fact, it is
yeah, but if
the
you,
Republican
yeah, but I would say,
it's the Republicans in office who are more focused on identity politics.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, but Brian, okay, but if you asked AOC, for example, what is a woman, we all know she'd struggle to answer. Right, this is the problem, right?
But it doesn't. You're talking about like what it is she feels personally versus what type of legislation she wants or what type of like policies that she would push for. These are drastically different things. These are not the same. They're not the same at all. And that's what they do is they make it about like personal attacks instead of actually about policy because the Republicans can never win on policy.
she would be very, very wary
No, she wouldn't.
of articulating that a woman is an adult female, right? Because
I think
this
AOC
is
would
where
have.
the problem.
I think AOC would have no problem. I think people love creating.
She would struggle.
Correct.
Okay, how about
what would she
Mamdani
say?
then?
What
Mamdani
would her
tweeted
answer
out
be?
The only
queer
struggle would
liberation.
be arriving at a common point of definition between her and transphobic people who refuse to accept trans people as people, and trans women as women, and trans men as men.
Yeah, but this is
There's
where.
no confusion about
hang on,
biology,
Mark.
there's no confusion
Hang
about
on,
social
Mark.
constructs.
Mark,
We're just using different
this is where.
definitions here.
This is where, Mark. This is where you're so wrong, and I'll explain why. You know, Kamala Harris. If you remember in the last election, in the run-up to the election day, the most successful ad in modern American political history, the New York Times said afterwards, was the 30-second ad about Kamala Harris and the trans issues, ending with Kamala's for they, them, Donald Trump is for you. They reckon it moved the needle by 3 points. And yet at the same time, many on the Democratic side were saying, this woke stuff, nobody cares, it's irrelevant, it doesn't cut through, it's all just right-wing hysteria. And I was sitting there in the middle going, no, it does cut through. It does cut through. If you're like a mum with kids in sport, in women's sport, in middle America, you absolutely care about this. And you want to have a candidate that can quite clearly tell you what a woman is. Now, I come back to this because to me it became a litmus test of where the left took things. If you can't articulate what a woman is without, as you say, I'm not, look at me, I'm not remotely transphobic. I think trans people exist. They have a right to exist. They have a right to fairness, equality, safety, like you and me. I want the same rights for them that everybody else gets. However, not at the expense of eroding women's rights. And that's why the definition of a woman is so crucially important, because it stops the unfairness and inequality. And
it's not necessarily because like just because you call somebody a woman doesn't mean that you're actually going to legislate them as a woman, and that isn't what happened. No, like they never changed. They never changed like the definition of a woman legally. They never made it to where it included trans people legally. They never made it to like these things didn't happen. But like when it came to what states did or what like local governments did, they were able to make their own decisions on how they legislated stuff like stuff with like basketball teams and crap like that. But it wasn't like they just went and drastically changed everything.
Safety issues that come from when you allow trans women to say we're women and they start trampling on women's rights. That's why it's so important.
Okay. I heard your statement. You articulated quite masterfully. I'm going to ask you if you allow me to respond without interruption. I'll take 20 seconds. There's a difference between saying we disagree on what defines a woman and saying that people who have a more expansive definition are struggling to define what a woman is. We're not struggling to define it. You just don't agree with us. Trans women are women. Cis women are women. They're all women. There are different experiences. There are different stories. There are different contexts. And we have to be, I think, honest about that in applying public policy. But there's no struggle here. If there's any struggle, it's been getting voters to remain focused on the issues that actually matter. I didn't have an issue that Kamala Harris prioritized or paid great attention to trans women's rights. The problem was she allowed the right wing to co-opt the narrative and make it seem like that's all she cared about, that she didn't care about workers' rights, that she didn't care about reparations, that she didn't care about living wages, that she didn't care about Palestinians in Gaza, that she didn't care about Haiti, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. So no, that's not an issue. And finally, to take this one issue around women's sports, and which is relatively small in terms of its impact on everyday people, and make it seem as if trans people who make up an infinitesimal part of the American public are somehow running through your cities and just doing triple axels and dunks and swimming past all your little girls and ruining their sports dreams is a dishonest narrative.
Yeah, they did not change it to birthing person. Yeah. And Pierce keeps saying that was a deciding factor for the election. In exit polling, that was not mentioned anywhere. It was not mentioned anywhere. It wasn't even in the top 15 issues for people. But he thinks it's the deciding factor.
I probably agree with you to a large degree about needing to have a conversation about trans women in sports. I'm open to having that conversation. What I'm not open to doing is making it seem as if trans people are destroying the world, or they're destroying women's rights, or they're undermining women's rights. There's a lot of people undermining women's rights right now, and it ain't trans people. And allowing the right to convince us that that was the big issue in the election is why the Democrats lost. And I don't blame the Republicans for that. I blame the Democrats for not foregrounding the issues that mattered, in addition to this other issue that also matters.
But Mark, I think you just made Pierce's
Can
point
a woman
for
have
him
a...
because...
Hang on, Michael, Michael, I will come to you. But just quickly, can a woman have a penis, Mark? Yes or no?
These types, a trans woman may have a penis. A cis woman would not have a penis. These are silly gotcha games that are just used to get clips on the internet. I understand your point.
No, they're not.
You're saying
they're just
it's
simple
a circular
biology.
argument.
No, it's simple
Here's why it's not
biology.
simple
A woman
biology.
can't have a penis. Full stop.
You and I agree on the biology. The point here is that gender identities are different than sex identities. In other words, gender identity is not a biological construct. So yes, women birth babies. Men have penises. We all agree on that if we're talking about male and female, actually. Males have penises, women have vaginas. We agree with that. We can all agree on that. When we talk about gender, it's not purely about what you're assigned biologically at birth. And so to conflate the two things is to either be ignorant to the actual issue or to be disingenuous. I don't think that you are
does
ignorant.
anyone
I
who
don't
has
think
a
you're
vagina,
disingenuous.
is that a man?
Say that one more. Say that again. I didn't hear the question.
Oh, so just following that on the, is the inverse also true then? So does anyone who has a vagina must be a man then, right?
Anyone who has a vagina must be a man? What? Anyone who has a vagina must be a man? How the fuck does that make sense? Where did he get that from? They never said anyone who has a penis is a woman. Like, literally everybody is, like, looking like... Michael knows. What? But Mark's like, oh, what the fuck? How the hell did he get that from what was just said?
No, that's not the inverse. That's not at all the inverse. The point here is that biologically, there's male and female. That's a much better question. That would follow more logically than the thing you initially asked. Biologically, if you have a vagina, if you're born with a vagina, you are a female. Biologically, if you're born with a penis, you are a male. Yes, that's not in dispute. What's in dispute is, are our biological our identities at birth, are our biological identities the whole story? And in a trans conversation, we're saying, no, that's not the whole story. Yes, I was assigned male at birth. Everybody on this panel, ironically, was assigned male at birth. That's not in dispute. What's in dispute is, does that tell the whole story about our identity? Are there social constructs that we can also have?
But this whole language, Mark, this whole language is so ridiculous. I wasn't assigned male at birth. I was born a male. Right, and this is the problem. And when you talk about trans women in sport, the reason it's so important. The reason it's so important is there is a Mark. Let me just finish my point. I interviewed a woman called Betty Yee last week, who is literally a candidate to be governor of California, where I currently am. I have a home here in LA. And she genuinely wants the next Olympics in Los Angeles to be gender neutral. That's what she's endorsing, a gender-neutral Olympics, because she's been so traduced into going along with a lot of what you've just been saying, which trans women are women, therefore it shouldn't matter. You can merge the two sexes, you can have gender-neutral Olympics, and here's what happens.
Yeah, that's fucking retarded. If that's true, I don't know if I even trust him, but that would be insane to have a gender-neutral Olympics. Like, I don't even know if I believe him that anybody actually wants that. I'm down. That would be hilarious. It would literally just be men. It would literally just be men in every single sport. Like, that's all it is. It would just be men. Top to bottom. Every single sport.
When you do that, if you're at a gender-neutral Olympics, women wouldn't win any medals. End. You literally destroy women's sport irrevocably.
Win medals. Win medals. Women would not even qualify. Women would not even make it to be qualified in the first place. They wouldn't even make it to the qualifications to be qualified.
Done. Gone. So once you assume that we separate the sexes at the Olympics, well, I don't think it's funny, this. I think it's so important. It's fundamental.
No, I don't think it's funny either. What I think is, I was laughing to myself
Mark,
because I was wondering.
Let me finish. We separate the sexes at the Olympics for a reason.
Please finish, but there's a 7-second delay, so I'm not interrupting you. There's just a 7-second delay. I'm telling that to the audience so that I don't look like I'm being rude to you. Go ahead.
I recognize that. You're not interrupting me. There is a very slight delay. I agree. Let me just ask you, though, why do we separate the sexes at the Olympics?
Okay. So I'm going to answer your question, but I'd like to respond to the first part of what you said, which I didn't get to respond to, because, again, you're making a straw man here. I'm not arguing for mixing the sexes at the Olympics. I agree with you that we start to divide sports by sex around middle school because there are some biological, physical differences between people born male and people born female that make it non-competitive for those assigned female or those who are identified as females at that point. So no, I understand why we divide people in track or basketball or wrestling. I'm not arguing for not doing that. I'm saying that two things can be true at once. As I said initially, we can have a conversation about trans people in sports, but that doesn't mean that I have to no longer identify trans men as men or trans women as women. We can say trans women are women and have conversations about sports that are different. And you're conflating those two. And every time I dispute your point about gender versus sex, you make a straw man argument about women competing in like the triathlon, which I'm not making.
All right, let me bring in Michael. You've been waiting very patiently here. But it seems to me, Michael, the left get themselves into torturous knots about this issue. They also fundamentally don't understand how it sounds to people listening to this stuff, because it sounds, honestly, it sounds slightly insane. Because what Mark has just done is articulated perfectly that we separate the sexes in the Olympics because men have a physical advantage, but at the same time he wants trans women to be actually acknowledged as actual women. Therefore, the argument should be they should be entitled to all the same rights as a woman. In other words, should be able to compete against women. This is the problem with it. Michael.
Yeah. I think that Mark has just proven the broader political point. Because to what Mark said, he said two things can be true at once. And that's true, but two opposing things cannot be true at once. That violates the law of non-contradiction, which we've known since at least Aristotle. So it cannot be the case. Mark's definition is that a woman is a person who identifies as a woman. But that's obviously a circular definition and therefore completely insufficient.
That's not what I said.
Or he'll say, hold on, let me just finish.
That's not what I said.
Or he'll say that
no, but that's not my position. I just want to be clear that that's not my position that you're stating is my position.
A woman can be biologically a woman, but for legal purposes, a man or something like that. And it's totally...
No, he separated the words male and female for biology, man and woman for gender. That is the correct way to do it. He is one of the few who actually says this correctly. Lots of people on the left have absolutely no idea what they're talking about when they talk about this shit, and it gets embarrassing. He's actually doing a fairly good job of it.
Incoherent, and it obviously is not persuasive to voters. So getting back to the broader point that Piers opened up with, all he said was, look, if you asked AOC what a woman is, she would tie herself into knots answering. I think this panel, and Mark in particular, has just demonstrated that. And to your point, Brian, yes, I agree that Bernie is generally a non-woke leftist. And he's been very good, actually, on certain issues like immigration, because he's for reducing immigration to help workers' rights. However, I think Mamdani and AOC are manifestly woke, and I think you've just proven the point right here. If they cannot answer, as Ketanji Jackson, Supreme Court Justice, could not answer, what a woman is, that's a good rule of thumb. They've gone woke, and it has really hurt them with voters. It hurt them on common sense issues in 2024. And the more schizophrenia they demonstrate on issues like that, the worse they're going to do in 28.
I think.
Well, you can read more about this in my hang on, wait 1 second. You can read more about this in my new book, Woke is Dead, which is more an aspiration that woke is dead, but this is one of the reasons why the ideology behind it is so inherently flawed. Michael, I want to stay with you just to change topics and then come to the others, but there's been an interesting feud erupting in the cyberspace between Matt Walsh and Mehdi Hassan. Well, let Mehdi explain what he thinks it's about.
Now, what's really bothering him about me is that I said in a recent visit to Dearborn, I think that if you can play church bells, you can pray the call to prayer. Isn't it okay for Muslim Americans to broadcast a call to prayer? I mean, let me add right now, within reason, of course, and in accordance with all local sound and noise ordinances. But Matt went nuts and said Christianity built this country. Islam did not at all in even the slightest way. That's why we can have our church bells. To which I responded, 1 in 3 of the slaves who built this country were Muslims. They were here long before the Walsh family arrived. You'd know that if you'd studied history, but I know MAGA has an issue with studying. To which Matt responded with a 13-minute video in which he got really mad, but was unable to rebut the 2 central points that I made.
Well, let's see a little bit of Matt Walsh's response to Mehdi.
You're as American as anyone else? Really, Mehdi? Really, Mr. Hassan, you're as American as anyone? You're a Muslim who was born in the UK, came to this country less than 10 years ago in your mid-30s to work for Al Jazeera. Okay, is there anyone who seriously thinks that Mehdi Hassan is American at all, much less as American as anyone else?
So Michael, an interesting point here. Obviously, America remains a Christian-dominated country. So the sound of, church bells ringing to encourage people to come to a Christian place of worship would be very familiar up and down the country. Is there anything intrinsically wrong with a call to prayer for the many millions of Muslims that live in America?
Well, of course, and this is no disrespect to Muslims, but the call to prayer, like all religion really, is a public kind of thing. It changes communities, it sets standards and norms in communities, and so the question then becomes, what kind of communities do we have? What kind of communities are really American? And the fact is, we're a Christian country. I know that Mehdi Hassan was accusing Walsh's family of showing up late, but mine was here about as early as it could be on the Mayflower, and those were zealous Christian pilgrims. They called themselves pilgrims. And so it's a Christian country. Muslims basically did not exist in America until the latter part of the 20th century, after the major immigration reform in Hart-Celler. Mehdi makes a good point that a lot of the slaves who arrived here were Muslim because they were enslaved by Muslim slavers in Africa, but they almost all converted to Christianity. Our only real experience.
All these white Christian nationalists need to go live in Russia where they feel more comfortable. That or learn to adapt to American life. I mean, apparently they're killing priests over there in Russia as well, so I don't think they'd like it there either.
In America of Islam early on was the first Barbary War, when more Muslim slavers kept stealing our sailors, and ultimately we resolved that issue, but it took a little while into the early 19th century. So on the historical point, does anybody seriously want to keep a straight face and say America is just as much a Muslim country as a Christian country? Of course not. We've been very welcoming to Muslims, and in many ways Muslims are more grounded than secular leftists, but give me a break. It's totally preposterous, and there's nothing wrong with the people wanting to keep their religious traditions and the character of their country that's been around for 400 years.
Well, the difference is that it's not in the law. That when you say that the majority of people were Christian, sure, and it's part of the culture, but so is the Constitution. The Constitution is very clear that you cannot respect one religion over another. So that is the law of the land. If you don't like it, go live somewhere else. But here we have a secular government. So while our country may not have been a secular country throughout history, we do have a secular government, and that is the important part.
All right, Brian, I did a bit of research on this because I wasn't even sure if at the moment if it is permitted, right? So under freedom of religion, a call to prayer isn't banned from the US Constitution. However, local councils can decide on the use of loudspeakers to broadcast it, including prohibiting it during unsociable and decibel level. In 2023, Minneapolis became the first major US city to allow the announcement or ad hand to be heard over speakers 5 times a day year round. And in New York City, city guidelines announced in 2023 by Mayor Eric Adams clarified that mosques do not need a special permit to amplify the call to prayer on Fridays and sundown during the holy month of Ramadan. So it seems like there is a reasonable amount of flexibility already for the call to prayer. But I guess it's really about the principle. Michael arguing there that because America is so largely a Christian country, is it right that a minority, i.e. of Muslims, say 5 to 6 million Muslims, I think it is, in the population of America, maybe slightly more now, should they have a right to the call to prayer to be amplified or not?
If you're asking me if Muslims should have the right to practice their religion, I think that question is beyond easy to answer. It's right there in the First Amendment.
No, that wasn't the question.
It's right there. It's
that
right
wasn't
there
the question. No, it's about whether they should be allowed to.
Religion.
No, specifically. No, specifically whether they should be allowed to amplify the call to prayer in towns, cities, whatever, as they do in obviously when you go to the Middle East, you hear it very loudly, quite deafening sometimes through a city. I've been in the Middle East a lot this year, so it's whether that should be permitted or not.
I think that if it's in accordance with local laws and there's a practicing people that want to practice their religion, then that's what America is. This idea, I mean, what Michael just explained was maybe the most anti-un-American thing that I've ever heard. This claim that we are a Christian country. I mean, Michael, we are expressly not a Christian country. In fact, we have a whole separation of church
Brian,
and state.
do you have any
right
U.S.
there in the
currency in your
Establishment Clause
pocket?
of the Constitution. Yes, I do have currency in my pocket.
What's it say on there? What does it say?
It says in God we trust, which was...
Does it say in Allah is our trust? Does it say in Shiva is our trust?
Michael, I'm not going to enter into a whole theocratic debate with you, but...
Yeah, more importantly, what does the Constitution say, Michael? I don't know if you've ever read it before, but it does say that we can't respect one religion above another. Now, lots of people will bring up the separation of church and state. The separation of church and state is not in the Constitution. So it is a misnomer that separation of church and state is in our Constitution. It's not. But I believe it's part of the First Amendment that Congress shall respect no religion above another. And that is to say that, like, freedom of speech, part of freedom of speech is that people are capable, and freedom of expression is that they're able to practice whatever religion that they want, however they want, as long as it doesn't encroach on the freedom of others. That's it. It doesn't say in Yahweh we trust either. It could. We can change it.
God can mean a lot of different things to a lot of different people.
It's answering the silly point that you just made. We're a Christian country. Our founders said so. The men who built the country said so. It's in our national anthem, and it's on our money.
Having "In God We Trust" on our dollar bill does not mean that we are a Christian nation. We have the freedom of religion and the freedom from religion in this country. And the notion that because Christians view themselves as some persecuted minority or some persecuted majority in this country does not just mean.
I don't know where Katmir went. He was just in the chat, and he said "you there," or "you here," or something like that. So I thought maybe he was asking if I was getting on the game. So I went ahead and got on the game, but he's not online. And so then I messaged him, but now he's not answering either. And so I don't know. I don't know what the plan is, but if Wasted or Mantis and Meerkat gonna join you. Oh, okay. Are you sure? I don't think
Thinking
that's what I was told.
that this is a Christian country. I know that's a big
Hey, Brian, is Christmas a federal holiday?
Yes.
It is. Is Easter a federal holiday?
Yes. You're
That's
not
kind of weird.
by,
But we're
by
not a
pointing
Christian
on
country. Okay, I just wanted to
Well,
check.
I have
Correct.
a, I have
we're
a, hang
still
on, hang
correct.
on.
We're not
Let me
a
jump
Christian
in.
country.
You're not making the point.
Let me jump in.
You're making a different
Let me jump
point.
in.
Can
There
a
are.
Muslim jump in?
Let me jump in. I've just checked while I've been listening to you guys. There are just under 5 million people identifying as Muslim in the United States of America out of a population of 340 million or so. There are 235 million people in the United States who identify as Christian, making up 69% of that population. I mean, that is, whatever way you look at it, Brian, that makes America a predominantly Christian country. I mean, there's no disputing the numbers.
Pointing out which religious group has a majority in a country does not make that country a Christian nation, especially at the expense of some other religion. So you can point to the fact that we have.
Hello? Oh shit, I can't hear you.
Hello?
Oh, now I hear you. I saw your audio pop up.
Yeah, I saw it too, and then I was like, hang on. It's not working.
Okay. I thought Katmir just said that you said that he's, or you know that he's not coming or something.
Yeah, he's having a little spurg out session.
Okay.
But would you?
All right. Well, I'm gonna keep watching this debate for a while until we get a fourth. I'll send a message to the group.
Okay. Wasted City's free in around like 40 minutes.
Oh, Katmir just said that he'll join.
Wait, MW, I didn't wear the dress. That was Vandred, and he's got more, I don't know, money, I guess, because he paid for the outfit.
Yeah, that was Van Dredd in the fucking dress yesterday.
Yeah,
With
that wasn't me. I wish I had that outfit.
With the fucking booty.
What's up, Katmir?
We ready to have some fun, motherfuckers?
Oh
Time
shit.
to
Yeah, how are
expose some
you? Have you
shit?
been
Let's
you been
go. Not one step back, motherfuckers. Let's go.
Have you been drinking
Oh,
or?
this is gonna be fun, motherfucker. Oh, let's go.
Okay, where's I don't know if
Hope you're ready,
Yeah,
Mantis.
it was Vandred's hot game, but yeah, how are you feeling, Katmir? You
Oh,
alright?
I'm fucking brilliant. I'm fucking good. How are you feeling?
Wow, are you bipolar or
I'm
what?
ready. I'm ready to burn some fucking bridges.
Why
Yeah,
I
I
don't
can
want to
tell.
fucking burn any bridges. Shut the fuck up.
Katmir's on a I don't know what you call it.
Vendetta.
He's on a mission.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know why you I don't know if the punishment fits the crime, but
Maybe not for one of the parties, but oh well.
yeah, oh well, right?
Yep. Let's go. Let's play.
Why did he leave?
I don't know. What the fuck?
Okay, he's back. That was weird.
Oh.
Yeah, and I pushed too many circles.
Okay. All right. Y'all ready to go?
Yes, sir. Who's the fourth? Where's Mick at?
Oh, Van Dredd, he says he doesn't know how he got the skin, so he just unlocked it.
Oh, I thought you couldn't really unlock skins like that.
Yeah, no, you unlock skins as you play. So like I think like more XP unlocks more operators. Is that right? So like I
didn't think so. I thought we talked about that, and it was like Wasted said it doesn't really work, but maybe it's from a pass. Oh yeah, there he is in chat.
I Oh, I don't have the season pass, but I keep unlocking more and more characters as I play.
Oh, I'm not. I still haven't. Do I have to just get way more experience, I guess?
Yeah, probably. Because, yeah, when I first started playing, I only had, like, the 2 women, or sorry,
Yeah,
I
that's
had
like
them.
what I have. The 2 guys and the 2 women.
Yeah, but now on, like, the Black Ops 6 side, I have, like, the pumpkin head guy, I have the skeleton guy, which
Wait,
might
let
be
me
part
check.
of,
So you're getting them through all the events, Tom. You guys won't unlock skins unless you buy them or unless they're through an event. There's no XP gathering for skins like weapons.
Oh, that sucks. Okay. I kept thinking. Wait, but I did have I know that for the original 2, like the women who were all the way at the bottom of Modern Warfare 3,
Yeah.
I didn't have
So
any customizable women before, but now I do. And so I have more options with them than I did before.
all right. I'm looking at your stream. Show me which chicks you're talking about, Tom.
Yeah, so this one right here, when I go to customize,
What,
I have
Blaze?
I have rec now that I didn't have before because I remember I was trying to get her, but she was locked. And then now I
What the
do
fuck
have her.
Blaze.
That's who I normally use. I switched recently to the skeleton guy,
Where?
which is this guy.
Yet
And
that's Woods. Oh
and
no.
and yeah, you can see
Eva.
these, like, none of these were here last time. So I didn't even, like, it didn't even show these as options last time. Now it's showing them and they're locked. They all
Who
look
was
like
that first chick you had?
they all look like Hassan.
What was her name?
I
The
think
one
it
that I've
was
got, no.
Wrecker or something like that. Well, it
'Cause I
says
don't have that chick.
so it's at the very bottom of Modern Warfare 3. There's 2 women
Oh, that's okay.
at the bottom of Modern Warfare 3.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still
I'm just
looking
in
at
the firing
6.
range for a second.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to click on that. Fuck! I just changed my character on accident.
Let's get to business.
Okay. All right, y'all ready?
Yep.
Are we waiting on anybody else?
Where's Meerkat? Bring him in, Mantis.
Oh, I thought you weren't friends with him anymore.
No, I'm not.
Well, if y'all are
Bring him
gonna
in.
fucking bitch at each other, I don't want to fucking deal with that. I would rather just
Oh,
the 3 of us
I'm not
play.
gonna bitch. I'm not gonna bitch. But I've got something to say.
Why would anyone
Let's
want
go.
that? We just want to play games.
Let's go.
Oh shit. Will it just pull me out of
Call
the
any Middle Eastern.
Yeah, I think it
firing
should just
range,
pull
or-
you out. Yeah, you should be fine.
Okay, would you call any Middle Eastern countries Muslim countries? Because they have other religions in those countries. So are they Muslim? Are they Muslim countries?
It depends what the country is and what
Can I
they're.
jump in?
Yeah, if we're talking about countries with Sharia law, of course we would call them Muslim countries. That's different.
And
Pierce,
what their constitution says. I mean, our
are you
constitution
watching?
expressly says that we.
Pierce Morgan panel with I always want to call him
Alright.
Jonathan Taylor Thomas, but that's not his name.
Exactly, and that's the point.
Brian Tyler Cohen.
Can I just jump in as a Muslim and as a professor and as a Muslim and as a scholar of Middle Eastern studies? I think I have something to contribute here.
I think you're ticking a lot of boxes here, Mark, to jump in. Yes.
Look, I have to sometimes. So there's a few things here. One, the definition of a religious country.
You get a free battle pass as long as you play enough each season. Really? I had something the other day that said I unlocked battle pass. And so I was like, wait, what the fuck does that mean? Yeah, so I don't know if you guys can see me, but my parachute's doing the thing again.
But Wasted, isn't a lot of the battle pass stuff unlocked through the black cell?
when you buy the game.
Yeah, so when you bought the game, they gave you like an extra 4 skins at the start.
Okay.
And like Wes is saying now, if you buy Black Ops 7, they'll give you 4, and in Black Ops 6 there's a way to unlock another 3.
4 seasons for free?
Skins. The first season will be free.
I'm going harbour. Okay, I'll go with you. Put the dot.
I think our teammate's AFK.
Oh shit, I totally accidentally forgot to pull my parachute.
Well, I'm glitching.
Oh, I didn't notice. I didn't
So do you see me?
When
Do you see me glitching?
Yeah. No, you look fine to me.
Oh, I have no gun in my hand, and I'm like bouncing up and down, and my
yeah, no, to me it just looks.
Yeah,
it looks fine.
You look pretty weird on the stream.
Oh, is it on this? Oh no, I don't want
Yeah.
that. Oh, fine, I'll take.
Okay. So yeah, the last couple of days, the last couple of games, we all landed here, and it was like really easy to fucking hold it down from over here. And so we were just. We're over where me, blue and pink.
Yep, the Harbor of Industries. All right.
Yeah, see,
someone coming. No.
I believe in you.
I don't have a sniper. I'm fucked.
Okay, we're.
Too far away from
You don't
me.
need a
It's
sniper.
a bot.
You're a female. You're just bad at games.
True.
Yeah, yesterday I ended up in 2 games with the SWAT gun, and that was like, both of those games I ended up with well over 20 kills. Like that game was, that gun was just so fucking epic.
Anyone else got lag? Like, not the normal server lag, but jumping around lag?
No, not really.
No.
There's 2 over here.
Someone dropping in on top of the hill too.
Fuck you. Wow. Fucking bot just let me get back up and ran away. He's got a Ladra, so he's
Shit, there's 2 behind us. Hello? What the fuck? Is that behind you? Behind you, behind you.
Oh, where's the
Are we
buy
all
station?
here now?
No.
Yeah, we gotta get our friend back.
I think
There's an LC10 here if you want it.
Did he go AFK?
No, he needs to be bought back by the looks of it.
Why?
I got the money. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got the money too.
I just can't figure out where this buy station. There it is.
Oh, I can
What the
get
fuck
him if
is
you
the buy
want me to.
station? No. Oh no, he's timed out.
Yeah, I think he's just there.
Oh no, he's disconnected.
I need armor.
You don't
Come here.
own me.
Where's Hit that.
I think I got some
Hit
now.
that. That will fill it up.
Okay, so Tom, you're blue this time.
Yes. And you're pink, as always. I think I'm normally blue.
Whoa! I was gonna help you.
Are you good? Just get out of that. Fuck did he go?
Where'd you guys go? Oh, there.
Shit. Oh, sniper.
Where?
On the road in front of the red and white building.
Oh, okay. There's a couple people over there I want to go get.
Alright. Behind us.
Get hunting.
Oh shit.
I said behind you.
I'd already gotten that up. Oh, there's another one.
This spot is always so fucking juicy, eh?
Yep. It's just like it seems like it just like it gives us really good angles to like be able to kill people.
It's got a lot of good little sneaky hiding spots, so even if you get shot. Like, it's not that great, because we're actually below, right?
Yeah, well, kind of, but because people come from like the left and the right, it makes it really easy for us to see them before they see us. So
I was gonna go chase them, but I'm not gonna.
What's ticking? Oh, the circle. Okay. Oh, oh, I sail. Let's go.
Not coming into this building this time.
yeah, I think I have
Why
an
not?
airstrike. You guys have somewhere that I can.
Hey, and I'm about to put up a UAV. Just wait. Use that for
Okay.
guidance.
Oh. Where are they?
All around.
Did you get? We haven't got our friend back. Did he just leave or something?
Yeah, I think he's gone.
Disconnected. Disconnected. Timed out.
Did you use the UAV yet?
Yeah. I'll launch another
Oh,
one. There you go. It's up.
Okay. Yeah, there's really not many people over here, so I'll send it over to the building where we normally land.
Oh. Yeah, there's a few there, and the little gap between the prison. Oh, that's a human.
Yeah, I don't think I got anybody.
Grenade.
He's on the roof.
I see him.
One down the road as well.
Where the fuck did this guy land? Oh, there he is.
There's a guy on the roof as well. He just landed another one on the roof, so he might come.
A third one?
Yeah.
Nah, he's gone. The one that I just shot at is was the other one that landed. He already jumped off. But there's another one inside, I think.
I'm in there.
Oh shit. Oh, they're shooting at me from up on the stairs.
Oh shit, okay.
Oh, circle's closing. Yeah.
Oh, there's two here. I'm top. Maybe.
How do I get upstairs?
Never mind, I got him.
Did you die?
No.
Are there any more?
Damn.
No, I just got him.
Oh, okay. Napalm strike. Okay. Going upstairs.
Oh my god, really? How come I can't hear the music?
Oh, where am I getting shot at? I'm getting shot at. I'm down.
Let's go dance on Tom's corpse.
From what way? From what way?
Down there, but I don't know where.
I'll revive him.
Fine, I'll go look. Oh shit! Oh shit!
Yeah.
What the fuck?
No! Don't go over there! Don't go over there! Just pick us up!
Don't go out.
Just pick us up!
In the corner, you fuck.
Oh. Well, yeah, that fuck.
Like
shit.
why?
What do you mean, like why? You could have had me picked up already. You were like 2% from having me picked up, and then you ran off.
What? I thought it was way away.
No.
My bad. Sorry, guys.
Is being floated about here in ways that I think are unclear. If we're talking about a religious state, the United States is not a religious state. It's not a Christian nation in that way, right? Is it founded largely on Christian values? Is the culture leaning toward Christianity? Hence why we have federal holidays like Christmas off and Easter off, but we don't necessarily have off for
Did Mantis
although now we have off
just
for
clinch it?
Eid as well, right? But it just depends.
Did Mantis what?
No.
No way.
I just saw Team 1. I was looking at the wrong screen. My bad.
But in that way, yes, this is a Christian country.
Yeah.
But the
What was I
principle of this
thinking? A
country is that
female
there's
clinching the
religious
game?
tolerance and that there's religious plurality.
Never.
It's happened
There are
before.
about close to 5 million.
Yeah, I've
Muslims
clinched the
who don't
game before
identify
too.
as
It doesn't mean it
There are
happens
about
often.
7 million Jews.
Or we should
When
expect
we
it.
practice
I'm pretty
Jewish
sure the
holidays,
last time I
observe Jewish
clinched it
holidays,
was when you died.
Oh, she saved a
No,
man.
I'm trying to think because I haven't played with Mantis in 2 days. So.
You played with her yesterday.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, I did 2 games yesterday. That's right.
11 fucking kills, Mantis. Doing it big.
Yep. Good for.
Hey Luna, you reckon we should tell him now? Yeah. No.
Who's that? Who's Luna?
My kitty cat. Oh fuck no. Give me that. Drop it.
Yeah, Wasted said before he'd be like 40 minutes.
We don't tell people, you know, silence your voice, silence your prayer call, silence this because it's a Christian country.
Where's
And
the other one, you fuck?
We want to honor and respect the beautiful religion of Judaism and the beautiful religion of Islam and the beautiful religion of Christianity. We have to do all of those things at once. You said that historically Muslims didn't enter this country until the latter part of the 20th century. That's just factually untrue. And I think to ignore the fact, not relative to the number of enslaved Africans who were brought here, and that was Mehdi's point that I don't want to see distorted. They were forced to convert to Christianity. That's like me saying there weren't that many Jews. That's like me saying there weren't that many Jews during the Inquisition.
No zombies
right?
this time because you look like
if you're forced to hide, if you're forced to convert, I'm not using that as that's not a.
What'd you say? Hello? I don't know why I can't hear you when you turn red like that for me.
Enemy soldier incoming.
Okay, now say it. Okay, yeah, now I can hear you.
Am I back?
Yeah.
Okay, good. I said no zombies this time because you look like one. It's fucking confusing.
True.
Feather in your cap. The point
But
here
Mark,
is
Mark, we're drifting away. Mark, we're drifting away.
Enslaved Africans, enslaved Africans built this country, and many were Muslim, and many even after the era of slavery still.
I hate it when people say they built the country, because when they say they built the country, like they took part in building the country. Sure, they didn't do the majority of it. They didn't even do half of it. So like, it's really weird when they say they built this country. Sure, they took part in building this country, but they try to make it sound like they just did everything. It's so brazen. Same spot?
Yeah, why not?
Let's go.
Surprised not more people drop in like off rip as fast. Hello, go in. Oh my god, there's no bots in here.
I'm coming. Sorry, I was filling my vape up. So
Feel the struggle? I'm trying to chop up myself.
Guys, we just started the game. Focus.
I mean, weed helps me focus.
Held on. They still held on to Islam, and many of them practice.
I got humans around me.
where are you?
Why are you over there?
Like I told you, I was chopping up and forgot to jump off the plane. But don't go there. There's a full squad.
What'd you say, Mantis?
They don't leave me.
Okay.
If I could be a smart ass right now.
You're always a smart ass.
Yeah, not a vicious one.
Ooh, red box. You want it?
No, you have it.
It's my LC10. You don't want to try it out?
Ooh, brave.
No, it's my LC10, not a LC10. Did you get it? Oh.
Someone else
right here.
shot me.
Oh god.
Oh, someone else.
Yeah, if you get a red box,
Ooh,
it'll give you.
Your gun.
Yeah, if you get a red box, it'll give you your. Oh shit! Wait, who the fuck are these people? Oh, that's our teammate. Damn, that scared the shit out of
Someone
me.
up here.
Yeah, I see him.
Your gun's hard to aim.
Is it?
The LC-10 aim. It is shit. Like, I understand what Vandrew was saying.
Huh.
Drop me his weapon. I want to see what attachments he has.
I have like a pretty good grip on it.
Yeah.
How do I drop it?
That's pick up another weapon.
You just pick up a different weapon. Oh, there's people over at the buy station. They're over at our spot. 3 right now.
Pick this one up, Mantis. Alright, let's see what it's like.
Alright, I got them all.
Wait, I want my other gun then.
No, that's pretty good actually.
I'm just a baby, okay?
He's got his recoil control down.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you put on it? Like the front grip thing?
Yeah, I put a grip on it.
Where are you? Oh, what's that?
I'm over at the landing spot.
Oh, I want to give the gun back to Mantis. Hang on.
Oh.
Whoa. Someone's,
oh, shit. It's this pink one here, Mantis, when you want it.
Right. Someone's behind me.
Oh.
There's a few here.
Did you get him?
Oh, hang on, I can...
I downed him, didn't I?
Nah.
No? How the fuck did he get away?
Wait, I want this. Yeah.
How the fuck did he get away? There's no shot, dude. Oh, there he goes.
Oh!
Armor satchel right here.
Oh, where? No, that's ammo.
Yeah, I would definitely take an armored satchel.
Where are you, Tom?
I'm on top of the building. I just killed a couple of people over this way, so now I'm opening all the boxes over here. Whoa.
Pretty vulnerable spot.
What the fuck?
Where'd it come from, Green?
Right here.
Oh.
Oh, there's more at our landing spot.
Okay, fuck, I'll go do that.
He hit me with a Syntec. Wow.
Where the fuck is it?
Retard behind us. Up on the hill. Down.
Nice.
Oops. Oh!
Well done.
Oh.
Oh, I'm gonna go get my gun out of the drop box before the gas closes in on it. Okay. Hey, our guns are twinsies.
Yeah, we're the same. Do we go where they are? Get out of here?
Yeah, let's go.
Guess we have to now.
Yeah, there's nobody really over here, according to my heartbeat sensor. They're on the other side of the
Here's
prison.
in front of me. There is in front of us. People shooting anyway. Yeah, on the other side.
Yeah, I see some.
Oh.
Oh shit! Somebody's shooting me from up top.
What, prison?
Oh.
I'm on
Yeah.
prison roof. There's no one up here.
No, we're down.
There's someone getting me.
I got him.
Come up to the roof. There's no one here.
We don't want to go where there's no one. We came over here because this is
the
where
middle.
people were shooting.
Alright.
Oh shit! I'm getting shot again from the. Fuck.
Where's a lighter? Oh,
He's about to
I
die.
downed him.
Okay, good job. Oh shit!
Shit.
You see him right there? Got him down. You got him? Well done.
Yeah.
There's got to be more over here.
Got him.
Yep, there
Someone
are.
else.
There's more.
Oh. On me.
Got him. Oh shit. I thought you guys came down here with me.
Come up.
Fuck. I'm
No,
fighting
no,
people.
No, don't. Yeah, but don't, because the gas is closing anyway, so they have to come up here. Like, we're in a good spot.
Oh shit.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
You dead?
No, you
Yeah.
just couldn't.
He's like, yeah, I'm good.
Oh, what?
But I'm
Wait,
dead.
Really? Oh, behind us.
Yeah, there's a squad on the prison roof. Took out one. There's still 3.
Alright, I'm coming back up.
Shit, there's someone on the roof.
Oh,
Fuck me.
there's smoke. I'm dead. Fuck.
I'm down. Fuck, please don't get me.
Oh, fuck.
Alright, I went. No, don't pick her up. What are you doing? Oh shit. There's a sniper on prison roof.
The whole
Yeah, I'm
fucking
trying to
team
get out
over
of the
there.
line of fire.
Yeah, I'm trying to find where you guys are
Yeah,
so that.
he got me again.
We're
Anyway,
dead.
We did.
He's hurt.
Oh shit, I dropped in again. I did not think that was gonna happen. Me, dude. Why can't I
Oh
get
shit, I'm getting shot.
Or get in.
Fuck,
Get inside.
I'm down. I'm down. I'm dead. There's a real person just standing there. There's 2 people there.
I don't know where to go that I'm not gonna get.
Yeah, shit.
Fucking
I don't get to come back.
No. No!
Oh.
Really?
Oh, he's got a. Yeah.
Station.
Down the bottom.
Ping the buy station. Not one step back. Commit!
Oh, fuck.
Shot myself.
Yeah.
Hang on. We can sort this.
Almost.
We can sort this. We can sort this. We can sort this. We can sort this. We can sort this.
Well done.
We're so dumb. Did not do that well.
Bottom.
They're in the prison, I'm pretty sure. You just go around to the other window.
Yeah, they are. They're down the bottom. Well, at least one is.
Good game.
That myself in that second one.
Secretly and silently, and even at the beginning of the 20th century, with the Moorish Science Temple,
Yeah,
with the Ahmadiyya movement. I mean, there are just numerous movements. And if you look at the founding fathers, I mean, God forbid we bring some facts in here.
Time
right,
out.
You're interrupting the point of.
Thank
okay,
you. Thank you. Thank you. We're moving away from the actual question. It's not about whether Muslims have a right to practice their religion, or even a historical lesson about how many may have been slaves that helped found America. That's not the debate we're having.
Yeah, we're going to another game.
Debate that given there are under 5 million
Here we
Muslims
go.
in the United
Here
States,
we go again.
should they be permitted
This is
to
the
have a
time for you
call to
to
prayer of the
for
kind
what
that you
friend?
Rue! Oh my god! Why do men always have to do that?
Man, shut up.
Because they're not used to.
Thing for you, not on me.
They're not used to engaging with women. They get excited.
Yeah.
Hey, leave me out of this.
What?
Good one.
And when was Mantis ever a female? Come on.
Yeah, Mantis, can you define a woman?
Hey.
Yeah, I can't help it. I have BD.
Oh, we've all seen this video, right?
It's me. Get it. No.
Here, all over the Middle East. You're a professor of Middle Eastern studies. You've just declared that. Do you think that would be a sensible move?
This shit too tough for me to not
enable
listen
the call to
Oh
prayer
my
to be heard across
God.
America? Yes or no?
Just sing it.
Huh?
Sing it during the game. It gives us energy.
You said what, bro?
Sing the song.
I don't know these fucking lyrics. I just listened to the song, bro. I don't know these lyrics.
Lame.
Yeah, that sounds gay.
How am I lame? Because I don't know the lyrics, bro. I just started listening to this shit.
That's fucked up.
Then sing
What is it? What is it?
That isn't.
Where do you want to go?
Same spot.
Same spot? Okay.
Yep.
I go here. This is my landing spot.
Where do you go?
Alright, we'll split up.
We'll meet you after gathering goods.
Yeah, after gathering goods.
Yeah. Is that what the cool kids say these days, or what?
Nah.
They say after we gather goods, type shit.
Type shit.
Scaring people away.
Nah, bro.
I
It's
bet.
type shit twin.
Yeah.
Twin? What's that about?
What's up, twin?
So
oh my god.
6'7".
6'7". Ha ha ha. So good.
Stop, Tom. Oh, holy moly.
How old is he, bro?
Me?
Too old.
I'm 13.
Are you about? You're not 13. Now you're at least pushing 60.
I'm 13, motherfucker.
Is that a girl or boy? I can't tell.
Wow.
It's a transvestite.
I got
No,
platinum.
He just says that because he just says that because I have big dick energy.
Your dick's bigger than mine.
This is the gay shit I heard all day.
There's 2 in here, Mantis. 2 in here, Mantis.
Get stuck.
3 in here, Mantis.
He's bending me down. He's piping me down.
Okay, I got 2. These are all real people, so I don't know where the fuck you
Well, I'm in the middle of something, okay? I'm very busy. Killing this bitch. Suck my dick.
Okay.
There you go. That's the fucking...
That's spirit.
That's the spirit.
Yeah.
Okay, I think I got all of them. Oh, got back up. Okay, I got them. Shit. Did you just get here right when I finished them?
No, I got here before and killed someone that was coming in behind you.
Oh, okay, good.
Wow, I'm so underappreciated. Holy fuck.
Well, I mean, shit. You
Yeah,
could
bro. Be appreciative.
gotten here earlier.
Look,
but...
you're not dead, man.
Yeah, you would have died without me. Does your life not mean anything?
Yeah.
There's
You
a guy
need
coming
her.
in.
Or him. I don't fucking know. I can't. I.
Oh shit! I'm getting shot at.
Oh my god! What the fuck?
What the fuck?
My aim. Sorry, my aim just then was. That was
fuck! I'm getting shot again. Where the fuck?
Bro, how old are y'all, bro? That's not
Oh, there's 3 in here, Mantis. Where the fuck did you go?
Tom,
39.
Stop! This isn't fair, dude. This is cheating.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Are you 39,
Cheating.
Tom? That's old. You old.
I'm not 39.
29.
No wonder you're bald. 39.
Wait, how
fuck.
old are you? Whoever the fuck's in here with us.
Fucking 13, bro. I got school in fucking 3 hours. Well, I got school in 4 hours, so. Yeah, making you old, century-year-old people.
Don't you know?
I'm gonna carry ya.
You better carry us, then. Fuck.
Yeah, I am, bro, cause I got big meat energy.
Big knee?
Say it properly.
Big meat.
Say it properly. Big dick energy. Mantis will teach you. He'll flop it out and
I got
show
so
you.
much energy.
Is there someone shooting a fucking sniper?
I'm gonna give you my
Yep.
sniper.
I just got hit.
No,
Where
no.
the fuck is he shooting me from?
Right here, I just got him.
I'm gonna give you my sniper in it. I'm not.
I thought it was a sniper, dude. I was like, what the
There's
fuck?
someone else. There's someone else.
No, that's our teammate.
Oh, is it really? Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, blue.
Blue.
Ben,
There's one. There is one up top though.
is that your name? Is that your name?
Oh, that's
Dan, where is everybody? I can't see who the fuck is shooting me, but I'm getting shot from like every direction.
Dirty whore. Nice try.
Ooh. You fucking bitch.
You're down too.
See, the bigger your gun is, the bigger your dick is. You know what I mean?
Oh, he's up there. Okay, that was weird as fuck. I've never seen somebody up on those before.
Why does it say phone in squad possession? I don't
He
know.
just went in the
Because you're
basement.
moving.
He just went in the basement on the bottom.
Yay, let's go in the building. I love when we
It's a real person.
Here.
Yeah, take that
There's
Nick.
two down there.
I mean, take him serious, guys. Yup. Yeah, I didn't hear that.
It's Mantis's favorite word.
Guys?
Take that jigaboo serious.
Hey.
Not a real person. He can't be that bad.
Hey, if you're gonna drop white slurs, drop the black.
No,
slurs.
that was not
on.
him.
Oh.
Yeah,
What, Jigaboo?
No, Mantis is saying she didn't think the person she just killed was a real person. I was telling her that's not the person that I was talking about.
Get this fucking.
Alright.
I was just about to drop this slur as well.
I'm your
Okay.
teammate, man.
Give me the N-word pass. Someone, for God's sake.
Oh, come on, you say it anyway.
Yeah, I know, but we've got a black guy on the team now, so I can't say it.
Wow.
With the way you said, I'm pretty sure it's not the actual word.
I do.
You hadn't.
What?
You had the
Why?
extra
I
H.
emphasize the R.
No. What Graver said the other night was correct. You
Hey,
added
man, it's a
H
free
to it.
country. It's a free country, man. Say what you want to
That is a
say.
good way of looking at things.
I don't live in a free country, so I can't say it.
Yeah, I live in the United
you live in the
States, so
UK.
I can't say it.
I live in Australia.
No, he's in Australia.
Yeah, but I live in the United States. We have Donald Trump as the president right now, so
If I was in the
Yeah,
States,
bro.
I'd say it.
where it's not a free country
it.
here anymore.
Yes, it is. More free now than it's ever been.
The political justice system is so fucking shit right now, bro. Oh my god.
Oh my
Yeah,
god.
well, the DOJ's compromised.
Oh my god,
No, what
he
else is
almost
compromised?
nutted on me. And this motherfucker almost got us fucking nuked, bro.
Okay, I see them popping
I
up
just
in
killed
red
two.
all around me, but I don't know where the fuck they are. Oh, there's one.
I just killed
Good.
3.
Good job. You make that up.
I can't believe
Who
I
the
did
fuck
that.
is
Guys,
shooting me?
it was me. I'm sorry.
You make daddy proud.
I'm actually so proud of myself. This is my second week playing this fucking
There's
game.
another one over here.
Bro, is this the first time she ever touched the damn controller?
Got him.
Basically.
That sucks.
Yeah, I know.
This
It's
is about like
cringy.
this is about like my 1,000, I don't fucking know. This is my like my
I killed a whole team
200.
up there, guys.
There's a gas mask here if anybody wants it.
Dick. So we're stealing my kills, guys. I see. Okay.
Who did that?
I didn't get the person down
I
at the
did it.
ping.
My
Okay,
bad.
they're dead.
Ah. Oh, don't. Bad. Damn it.
Not try.
I got him.
As everybody, I died.
There's more landing where we
Oh
landed.
my- Bro, we have almost 8. We have 90k combined, bro. Oh my god.
We could almost buy specialists for everyone.
There's a bunch.
We have
Oh
100K.
shit! There's another one here. There's a bunch up top where I just pinged.
Shit, I'm dead. I'm dead. Damn it.
Oh, are you?
Get him.
Okay, he's
There's another one.
got him.
Nice. Fuck yeah.
I have to switch guns in a minute.
They're still coming towards us from up
Gunfire
top.
everywhere.
Up top.
Bro, we have
No,
100k.
Where's the
Hell
buy
yeah.
station?
I'm going after these
Y'all know we're the
bitches.
richest person. We're the richest people in the server, right? You know that, guys.
Hell yeah.
Just got 2 more.
You can tell they don't buy shit.
Yeah, I don't ever buy shit either.
I just spent my good 20 grand on a specialist pack. Now I'm on that special pack.
Oh, fuck. Okay, that's not good.
Where are you getting shot from?
I just.
Oh, you killed him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Specialist
Alright.
right here. Come get that. Hey, that's
Oh,
actually
I'm
good.
coming.
Come get that.
Oh yeah, I'm coming.
Hell yeah.
For me, daddy.
There's a bunch of gas masks over here as well.
I gotta. Yeah.
I'm still in that.
Motherfucker.
What's that? What's a mall stop?
What? A wall stop?
I'm gonna keep.
Oh, there's some over here.
Kinda done.
I got a napalm strike, I think.
Get him?
No.
Oh, someone's landing.
Beam
I
that
downed him.
bitch!
You got him?
I killed him. Napalm!
Oh shit! Nope, someone got me.
I got him.
Where?
They're like over that way.
I got him.
Alright, I can revive. Alright, sweet.
Got you.
Bro, we rich as fuck up in here.
Oh shit! Get that guy. My bad.
Oh shit. Fuck, I'm getting shot.
Oh, someone got me through the window.
Ay, maldito perro.
They're coming at us right now.
Yep, gas too, so just run. Crap, low on armor.
Damn, I'm dead. I'm dead.
Oh fuck, I reloaded. Fucking shit, they're hurt. They're hurt bad.
Got him. Oh, they got me right after I got them. They're downed inside. Fuck, that's so annoying.
Damn.
One more, guys. We got
I
this.
cannot believe I fucking died there. I cannot believe I fucking died there. Holy shit.
Right back.
They had to have picked up your specialist when you died.
Out of everybody, Tom Foolery carried us.
Yeah, he did. He always
Don't
does.
inflate his ego.
Guys, we should do it again.
We should. Are you coming?
Yes.
We'll do it again.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I could tell it's her first time playing on a controller.
Oh, actually, yeah, we have a fourth.
I'm doing well.
We have a fourth
said
that's
what?
waiting on us.
No. He said
Oh.
one more. We can do one more.
Okay.
He said we can do one more.
Is he better than me?
Oh, guys!
You got 18 kills. Let's go.
Man,
Let's go.
Hey, add me back, guys.
Yes,
Oh yeah, play again with squad.
Kicked us out.
No, it was already
Hello?
too late to hit play again.
Get that guy back.
Well, we can only play one more with him before, because Wasted is online now. He's waiting.
Oh, yeah. Go. Well,
I'm just gonna go ahead and
doing it.
Bring Wasted in.
Guys, I can't believe I did that. I'm so proud of myself. Look.
Well done. Fucking killed it. Let's go. Oh wait, did you only die once too? Oh no, you died twice.
No, I died twice.
That is a killer ratio.
I'm aiming for that 20. I'm getting there.
Yeah, Wasted, I sent you the invite. Okay, there we go. Let's go.
Hello.
Okay. So I got get a headshot already done. 5 eliminations using ground loot weapons. Okay. Complete 3 contracts. Fuck. It's always the contracts that fuck me. I never think
I've
about
got
doing
3
these
here
things.
too.
Okay.
I don't look at them. It just I either get them or I don't at this. I need to get a tracker perk.
Just gonna
Well,
smoke
it's not
some
a yes or no
perfectly
question.
legal
Some things are
tobacco
yes or
if
no.
you
And
hear
by the
some
way,
noises.
the diversion.
Yeah, I'm gonna play the video while we wait for the game to
He
load.
speaks.
Came
Fucking
from me
bad time
responding
you
to
got
the
the mic
misinformation that had
wasted.
been distributed. I didn't randomly go into a historical
The funny thing
analysis
is,
of
I had
Muslims in
a
America. I was just part
Bluetooth
of the
dongle and
misinformation.
headphones on my dress the whole time.
But to your direct question,
I
there
just
should
didn't know
be
the
a call
dongle
for
was there.
prayer
Yeah, fair.
because we're in a nation that is religious.
I
That
should
has
probably
religious
clean this
tolerance,
desk.
and the call for prayer is
Typical
a
scenery.
Can't
necessary
even find my fucking lighter.
part of the practice
Ah,
of
that's not
Islam.
Here we go.
It's not just that Muslims want to call to prayer. The adhan is actually part of the process of prayer. But the debate here, or the request here, wasn't for it to be declared loudly across America as you just described it. That was never the debate. No, if there are 4 Muslims in Wichita, I'm just saying hypothetically, no one's saying, well, Wichita has to have the adhan played 5 times a day. That's not the call. If there are Muslim communities and there are masajid, there are mosques there, yes, they should be able to do the call to prayer. It was never supposed to be blasted across the city. It's supposed to be blasted or played within a reasonable earshot. That's all it is. That's not what it's like in Saudi.
Yeah, I know I can go prone when I'm reviving. I just don't I don't need to most of the time. Like I go prone sometimes
Feels
if
like
I
a
have
waste
to.
of time.
Yeah, like most of the time I'm just trying to get them up as fast as possible, so like if I'm around a wall or something where they're down, then yes, I'll go prone there, or I'll at least crouch while I do it. But if I'm not around a wall, yeah, it feels like a waste of time. So same spot.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been picking up like what do you call it? Like heavy guns, and using those in red box. Let's go. Here's a
I
gun.
have a feeling I may drop out.
Why?
Why?
I'm jumping all over the map.
Oh.
All right.
That's
Recon.
fine here.
So is recon a? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I've been using heavy guns in combo. Okay, yeah, it looks like they're inside the building. Yep, here's one.
Guy up here.
There's 2.
Oh,
There's
shit.
3 here.
I just got down.
Yeah, I'm dead. They're in the building.
Real people.
Yep.
Where?
Inside the building. 2.
That's like so. I got bots right
One's
between.
Chucky.
That's all Yep. Chucky and that guy moving us together.
Yeah, there's another one up top coming to you, Blue. Yeah, they're out on the street now.
Which one of you took my gun? You did. Oh. Fuck!
Fuck, it won't reload. Shit.
What
you got it.
This gun is terrible. Give me that
Oh,
gun.
shit. You gotta be kidding me, dude. You gotta be fucking kidding me. He parachuted right on top of me and then used an execution move. I've already died twice, dude. I've died more in this game than I've died the whole fucking night.
We're getting flooded by that squad again.
I fucking aim.
Oh yeah, I almost
Fucking
landed right on
Chucky.
top of Chucky just now.
Damn it! I can't believe this gun. I'm changing it. Fuck this. I'm out.
It's.
Help me, somebody.
Trying to. No.
Uh-oh.
Fuck, I'm dead again. Shit, dude. This This is fucked this time. Oh, man.
Yep. Chucky just ran past me.
Yes. Sorry, guys.
Let's get
Going
the fuck
somewhere
out
else.
of here. I reckon let's go here.
Yep. Let's get some weapons. Fuck, it's hot down here too.
Should I give
Yeah,
up?
you can over there.
Yeah, I should.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
Where are you going? You don't have anything marked. Oh, there it is. Okay. Alright, I'm gonna drop on the loadout over here.
Where are you guys?
We're on the other side of the map.
Coming to you to get at least to get a loadout at the very least. Shit, someone's already here.
Wait, I got him. Okay, he's dead.
Okay, thanks.
Oh, there's another one. Fuck! What the hell? Okay.
What happened, bro? Shit.
There's another enemy near us somewhere.
Yeah, they're up top.
Up near the prison. Up near the prison. And on the ground here.
I'm not up top.
Enemy
bro.
nearby.
I'm not even there. What are you talking about? I can hear you. Come on now.
Building.
No proximity check.
I downed this guy.
Anyone got an armor box?
Fuck, I'm getting shot from.
Yeah, you got cooked.
I got another one. Okay. Ah, fuck, here's Chucky. Shit, he got me.
They followed us.
Gotta be kidding me, dude. Okay, I'm back.
Yeah, they followed us.
I got one at least.
Wait, did they? No, they're still up top. Over by the tower that's burnt down. There's a person landing next to the drop box right now.
Fuck!
Fuck.
Getting a.
They're coming behind us. I don't even have a fucking gun. I gotta get out of here.
Oh, no, no, no,
I'm an
no, no,
idiot.
no, no.
I'm an idiot.
Save time.
Resurgence is still going, eh?
Yeah, I'm just hiding right now so that we don't get.
Yeah, yeah.
Where you hiding, bro?
Good.
Let me know. I want to find you. Give you a nice big old kiss.
Hiding
Right
in
on
the
the cheek.
mom's pussy.
Who calls himself
Right.
Cebu? Yeet.
We
Yeah,
can
who knows?
get it.
Wherever the bullet goes, you know? Oh!
What was that?
I tried using my execution move on him and it didn't let me. It just swiped him instead.
Alright, I'm going
Dumb as fuck.
a little bit far away.
Oh boy.
Damn. Be careful, there's another one on the second floor.
Oh.
Yeah.
I got pumpkin head.
Yeah, I'm landing
Still on
over
the
by the
second floor.
fucking bay. There's one on
just
top
killed
of the
two.
building as well. I was gonna try to land up there behind him and kill him, but after just totally whiffing on the fucking on the melee. Nice.
Get him, get him, get him, get him. Shit, there's people dropping in.
I reckon come over here, Mantis.
Okay.
Wait, what the fuck? There's people here.
Yeah, there's people dropping in.
Tom, where are you going?
I was going the direction you guys were since you were.
Oh no, Mantis was coming over here. Guy in here.
There's a guy in here with me. There's two. Oh no, there's one. Hee.
I was the other. Out here.
Got him.
Yep.
Oh,
another one, another one.
Got him. Oh, I'm getting shot.
Yeah, same.
Oh. Shit.
Where are they?
One just came inside. I just killed him.
Here, downstairs. Got him.
Okay. You got him? Okay.
Ammo's
Whoa.
here.
Up top.
Chucky.
Yeah, I got him. He got me.
He's
I'm dead.
Pumpkinhead.
Chucky's alive. Chucky dead.
Nice. Yeah, I was about to say, I know I hurt him pretty bad.
Sniper up top. Gotta be.
Yeah, you had a self-revive.
Where's this fucking, let's go buy him back. Or are you fucking me? Another sniper.
Oh, no, he's on me.
God damn. Damn it. I don't have gas mask. Fuck.
Nice, Mantis. There's another one coming
Yeah,
towards
that was
you.
nice.
Watch the gas. We gotta go.
Yep. He's up top.
Shit, I didn't even say that.
Fuck. Just you, Mantis.
Where the fuck are they?
They're coming from the other direction that you just came from.
I'm scared. How many are there? Oh fuck.
Two.
They're, like, sniping the fuck out of me.
Three.
Oh shit.
Yeah. Good play.
I was fucked anyway. Bing bong. That was fun though.
Yeah,
I like
well
that
done.
game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was.
Chaos.
I died a lot in that game. I don't think I saw a bot the whole time.
That was the fucking Pumpkinhead.
Yeah.
I killed the Pumpkinhead a couple of times. Chucky's the one who got me like 3 or 4 times.
I only kept saying Pumpkinhead guy.
Yeah, I went 7 and 6. Yeah, that was fucking rough. How the fuck I got 12
That was a rough
eliminations
game.
and 7 kills?
I got more.
Wait, the mic back on? Okay, what did you say, Mantis?
I said I got more kills than you.
Yeah, I got the least amount of kills on the team. I think that's.
No, I got 7 as well.
Oh, did you? Well, I was at the bottom of the map in points. So I think I had the most kills in
how are
every
there
game, and then that one's last.
I was just about to say, how are there 64 people watching us play, but it's non-fun rated?
Oh, did non-fun raid?
Non-fun.
Appreciate it,
Yeah.
non-fun.
Hi, non-fun and non-fun viewers.
Dang, you guys didn't even say anything.
Right.
Maybe they heard about Vandred's hot game bot.
I bet they did.
Oh.
Trying to grenade this fucking... There we go. Okay, now I blew it up.
Why is chat retarded?
JL is another Spurg chatter.
Noticed.
Pumpkin pie is pretty good. Don't know if it's the best.
He just says a lot of stuff that doesn't really make sense throughout the whole thing. He'll out of nowhere be like, "No, Tom, you're wrong. Pro-life is better." I'm like, okay,
Yeah,
I didn't say anything about that. Like, that's not the...
Well,
That's literally...
what did you self-own JL? Where are we going?
Same place.
I mean, he is right.
Always the same place.
Pro-life is
Boring. Can
better.
we go somewhere different next time?
Okay. Well, I just want to start here, and then we can move after. Like...
Armor box. Yeah.
Yeah, I just put it out.
Who's that? Is that one of you or?
Me.
You and your vehicles.
Oh, I got the fucking SWAT. Let's go.
Your favorite.
It is my favorite. It's my new favorite. Oh, I thought you opened all of these boxes. Never mind. 10 remaining. Shit. There's an armor satchel over here. Have you guys seen anybody yet? Oh, I'm getting shot.
Yeah, I got.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay, I got him. Yeah, this is the... Yeah, this is my new favorite gun, dude. I love this fucking gun. And it's got all the attachments that I like, too.
There's someone over here. I'm getting my sniper game on this game.
Oh, I just got shot from somewhere. There he is. There's two.
Up at the building at the end.
You get the one close to you, Mantis. I'll get the one far.
On the road up here.
Oh, there's three.
Oh, no.
Oh, there's behind me, too. Behind me, too.
Oh, we just got fucking flanked.
Yep, there's a Chucky over here.
He doesn't look at me. Damn it, he's gonna shoot me. Kill him, kill him, kill him.
He's safe, Meerkat.
He's
There's
right by
two
me.
coming.
Right by me. Kill him.
There's real people coming from the building.
No, I need you guys.
Okay.
Oh, but I'm down.
I know. Coming to you.
Oh,
No,
I got a revive.
everyone's dead.
I got a revive. But I'm surrounded by a squad. Fuck,
Yeah,
she was waiting.
I'm surrounded
Yeah,
by
maybe
two
don't land there.
squads.
I'm going here. I'm going here.
No, wait, come back. What do you mean? I'm still here.
Okay,
What do you
fine, fuck.
I just
I'm
killed
playing
like
a
5 people.
parachute game. There's a Chucky below me. I just landed on top of one.
Did you?
Man.
There's
I'm coming to you. I'm coming to
two
you.
squads battling it out at Control Center. Command Center, whatever it is.
Man,
Fuck.
I got him. fuck. The other one got me. Shit. I killed Chucky.
Oh, he got me anyway. I only had a pistol.
Chucky just landed right back there again. As did the guy who killed
You
me.
shouldn't land there. Don't land there.
I want the fucking gun back.
Go to cat. Go to cat.
Well, your gun's gone. Someone just picked it up.
Oh!
Sorry.
Okay, well then I want a fucking loadout. How much money do I have? Can somebody tell me how much money I have? No? Well, then y'all
600.
Y'all give me your fucking money.
I have nothing. I've just died.
Well, I got 3,000. We don't have enough collectively. 4, 7,000, 8,000.
I need weapons.
Oh, guy up here. Guy up here.
Yeah, I see him. All right.
Guy parachuting here. Another one parachuting near you.
Chuck. Yep.
Near me?
He went off. He went off. He flew off.
Yeah, I saw him. There's another one up there. Oh, you guys still getting shot?
Is a cluster strike coming?
I thought that was. I thought it was one of you guys. As a fucking. That was not you.
Okay, I downed him. Okay, I killed him. Mantis is like, nah, fuck y'all. I'm out of here.
Yeah, there's a strike. What am I meant to do?
There's another one here.
Oh!
Parachuting here.
Oh my god, this guy.
Another one.
There's 2 more up here. Kill him! Why? He's hurt bad.
I don't have anything.
Oh.
Good, I mean. Anything good.
Yeah, I mean, he was hurt really bad. He should have died pretty quick, but... Okay, there is a loadout over there. But there's people somewhat around it.
Fucking lag.
Yeah, I'm going to the loadout.
I'll come with you. Oh, there's someone.
I see him. Oh, no. No, no, no. That's not... Fuck. It gave me the wrong fucking loadout. It gave me the wrong fucking loadout, motherfucker. He's hurt bad.
I killed him.
Okay.
Shit, someone's shooting me now. I don't have anything.
Yeah, we're both down over here. Shit.
Where do we land? Come on.
Pick me up, Luke.
Where are you?
There's one landing right
Landing
behind you.
Behind us, I think.
Yep. Okay, they're dead.
Alright, I'm getting a loadout.
Go,
Or I can
go,
just
go.
steal all these guys' guns. Ah!
Fuck, I'm getting shot at.
Where from? Oh, sniper.
Yeah, he
Oh shit.
just pulled out the sniper
Specialist.
just to get me. Yeah, specialist.
Oh, and a Chucky too.
Yep.
Oh no.
Downed.
Whoa.
Alright, I'm about to land right there.
Fuck. We're getting surrounded.
Yeah, we are. Don't land here.
Come in here. Come in here. Come in here, Mantis. Let's go into the prison.
Tom, where are you?
I was waiting to see if anybody tried following.
Come back, come back.
Okay, yeah. Nope, nobody followed. Oh, wait. Did one of y'all just throw that?
That was me. That was
okay,
me.
shit.
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah.
My fault. Guy here.
Oh. What?
They're
Oh,
shooting.
behind us, behind us, behind us, behind us.
2 of them.
I need some
It's
armor.
good, bro. Yeah, we taking over top prison. Yeah, nobody taking over top prison. Yeah, we got this. Nobody taking over top prison. We got this.
There's
Yeah, we
nowhere
don't want to
safe.
take over top prison. Yeah, you already know what's going on. Yeah, bro. Hey.
Oh, Mantis, we gotta help him.
Off.
And watch out behind us.
Got him.
Above.
Behind us.
Got him. There's another one up top. He's shooting from like this corner right
I
here.
was on the prison roof. Yeah,
Yeah, right above Mantis.
Yep. Sneaky fuck.
Fuck.
Wait, Mantis, hold on.
Guys,
Stay
snipe me in
still.
the prison. Guys, snipe me in
Stay
the prison.
still. Oh, you have
I
a.
am.
You have a. Your second gun is a fucking. What's it called?
Yeah, it's a resonator.
Yeah, you have a resonator. Shit.
We're not fucking around.
Oh, I'm getting shot.
He's up the top.
Up on the roof. Up on the roof.
Oh shit.
There's
Yep, there's
two
two of
coming.
them.
One's a
Fucking
Chucky.
Chucky. Yeah. Wasted. You gotta buy us back.
Where's the buy
Or
station?
kill everybody.
There's a guy right there on the other side of that wall. It's on the other side of the. Yep, there he is.
Are you gonna get him?
Yeah.
Hey, I got somebody late.
There's second guy right there in the smoke.
My fire. Put my hand back on the controller.
Yep, yep.
Hey,
In white.
I ain't no cap. Somebody is up there trying.
Yeah.
This
Good
is a
game.
good game as well.
Yeah, there's a lot of people playing right now. We normally don't have this many
Yeah.
real people.
Damn, I only got 3 kills. I think I dropped in on people every time.
Yeah, me too. Did you see that Neo robot? What's a Neo robot? What do you mean? I need to check my loadouts because before my third loadout was the SWAT, and then this time I went and got the third loadout and it had a fucking like the generic shotgun there. Yeah, I don't know why I can't hear you, Mantis. Like for some reason when
now?
you, now I can
Wait.
hear you.
It's just
Yeah, when you pop up in red.
Yeah, it's just,
Yeah, but before she used to pop up. Anybody who popped up in red, I could still hear you guys. But all of a sudden, today.
Red
I
is
can't when
usually
you're red.
the enemy color, but
Right,
I think
but it
can't
means
just
that they're
switch out
still
when
loading.
joining and leaving games.
Yeah, it just means they haven't loaded her onto our team yet. But normally, that's normally I still hear them. So, oh, okay. I have the SWAT as loadout too. That's what it is. Fuck. That fucked me so bad in the last game. That totally fucked me. Yeah, both times. That's where I've
Should we go to
gotten,
the lab
or
for something different?
all 3 times. That's where I've gotten the SWAT from. Is from that spot. Let's go to the submarine.
Yep.
Or do you want to go to the what's it called? The bay?
Submarine's cool with me.
Okay. Oh, it's on the other side of the map.
I got your favorite sniper.
Whose favorite sniper?
Yours?
Mine? What's my favorite sniper?
Yeah. The SWAT.
Oh, it's not a sniper.
Oh, whatever it is, you.
Yeah, you want to use that as your main gun.
One's dropping.
Wait, I just heard someone drop.
It was me.
Okay.
There's a pack here. Armor satchel.
Someone's around you.
There's
On the
somebody
submarine.
coming from where we just came from.
On the tower of the submarine.
Mantis, back here. Yeah, there's another one on the other end of the submarine. Fuck. Fuck. Fuck.
Oh fuck.
Mantis,
There's 2 here.
I thought you came with me.
I'm trying. No!
Oh.
I was fighting
sorry.
somebody. Jesus.
Will you chill? Holy shit. You respond like I'm like, Mantis, what the fuck? Why aren't you here? What hell? No, I did not.
Like to me.
Well, you're fucking bipolar, so that's not my fault.
She is bipolar, I agree.
Shut the fuck up, Catmere. You're the worst.
I haven't spoken in like 10 minutes. What are you on about? But
yeah, 10 whole
it's
minutes.
gonna get worse. Oh. Don't push your luck, young lady.
Fuck. Get her, Mantis.
I got her.
Well done.
Oh, someone's shooting me now.
Oh, did you get the SWAT back?
Yep.
You're getting shot from behind. Oh, by 2 people.
Shit, really? Oh, well,
Yeah.
then.
Yeah, run.
Well, I won't run. I'll just run around. Got one. Damn, a lot of gunfire.
Yeah, I got a cluster strike going there. Watch out.
From where?
Coming behind you.
Oh, shit.
I got him. Because I got my motherfucking squat.
Thanks.
At the loadout. Got him. There's another one coming.
Down the street, down the street.
Where are they?
I marked one of them. They're both here. Right next to me. Thank you. There's another one behind you. Come back where you just left, Mantis. Did you get him on the stairs? There's another one. Sniper.
Yep, yep.
Oh shit, another one. Oh yeah, see this one, now that I just like loaded this up,
Behind you
this
guys,
is
behind you guys, behind you guys.
This is a triple.
Oh, there. Idiot.
There was two. There was two.
Yeah, there's another one. There's another one landing as well.
Another one's parachuting to the right.
I got both of them.
There's another one on the
Need
street.
armor up. Get him.
I don't know him out.
I don't know where the other person just landed. Oh, there they are.
I killed the guy on the street.
Alright, gas is moving.
Yes.
Fuck. My SWAT being a triple shot is really like killing me here. What?
Yes.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, prison.
Got him.
Down. Nice. Careful, I was shooting in there.
Yep.
Up at this door.
Oh, two on the roof here wasted.
Jesus.
Damn. Thank you so much. I was really afraid the guy who I just downed was going to kill me. I'm glad you...
Drop in, drop in. Down here.
Down?
Yep.
Stay down there.
Someone over here. Not moving there. I don't know how to ping red ones.
Just push up on the D-pad.
Push
Up
up
on the D-pad.
or yeah, I did, but it's like
On the
not a
D-pad.
red one. Yeah, I did, but it's not a red one.
Double tap up. Double tap up.
Okay. Thanks, guys.
If it's directly on an enemy, it should go red.
Down here,
Otherwise,
down
yeah,
here.
double.
All down there.
Oh yeah, there's one.
Get down here.
Oh, shit.
Parachuting in over here.
There's another one up top by you guys.
I don't know where it is, but I'm going to still play him. There he is.
Someone just landed in that tower up there. Like, it's kind of behind us.
Ah, fuck.
Don't
I'm
go
down.
there.
Just, yeah. There's another.
There's two behind you guys.
Where? We're behind.
Thank you.
One.
Good job.
Oh, there's one.
Oh shit.
Not really killing too many people this game.
You have 11 kills, Mantis.
Oh, my bad. Never mind. I'm just used to 18, you know. You know how it is.
Yeah, it's
Shit up here.
it's rough sometimes.
Up here somewhere. I didn't see where. Up
On the
at
roof?
Houses. No,
Okay.
on the ground
Who
of
the
the houses.
Fuck, dude,
That was me. Oh, someone up
Up near
by
cat. Up near cat. Oh, Tom.
Yeah.
Up near Tom.
Tom.
Yeah, I see him. He's dead. Or I'm dead.
Come over to me. Come into this build. Oh no.
There's
actually,
he's upstairs. He's upstairs.
Yeah.
Yeah. I got a couple shots on him. He's in the bedroom behind you.
I had to come out.
But he ran.
Yeah, he came down and Chucky's with him. Watch out, Menace. There's two. There's two of them there.
Yeah.
They're all in the
there's two,
basement.
yeah,
She
there's
got
two where I am.
Yeah, there's two in the basement. One just died.
Fuck off.
Oh shit. Yeah, we're fucked. We'll try to get to the buy station.
No, you
Well,
can do
Weston's
it.
good. Weston can clinch it. He's clinched a few for us before.
Throw that smoke. Oh, what?
What the fuck was that?
What just happened?
No. It was the air. It was the air gunner.
Oh.
Damn, I didn't even say it's see it say precision airstrike incoming.
Yeah, me either.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't see anything.
I guess
like that.
it probably said it at the same time that it said circle closing, and so it's probably blocked out.
Well, I'm gonna go because it's quarter to 11 already, and I didn't even.
JL, you gotta fucking chill with the language in chat.
What's he
homie.
doing?
He just said, I have hiccups. Why would you retarded faggots let me back on?
Why would you say it out loud?
Well, I'm just reading what he said. I mean, I'm okay to play one more, I guess. Because I'm not happy. I don't want to go out
Let's do
like
it.
that.
Let's
That was
do
a
it
really
again.
rough game for me. I'm still 0 out of 3 on my completed contracts. I still don't know how the fuck to do this shit, so I need this.
Contracts, just those things to pick
just
up
pick
off
up
the
those
floor.
Yeah.
and
Yeah, but does it mark them or anything?
Easiest. Yeah, you get a
Yeah,
marker on the map. It's yellow.
Oh, I just got an offensive chat warning for what I just said.
Oh, told you.
Okay.
Who reported you?
I don't think anybody reported me. I think it's AI.
YouTube can't be that clever.
Do we?
Well, I mean, it can be.
No, not
That quick?
YouTube. It's Call of Duty.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
that'll
Call
pick
of
me up.
Duty got me. Who has the same exact gun as me? Is that Wasted? Yeah, Wasted has the same exact fucking gun as me.
I think it's just glitching out. Sometimes it shows you your skin on other people's guns.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, it's not even just my skin. It's the same gun. You're holding the LC-10 with the same skin, with the double magazines, the long barrel. You're holding my gun. Like, yeah. Mantis, are you gonna play one more?
I don't really want to.
Be irresponsible.
Okay.
No, do whatever.
Well, nah, I'm not gonna.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, then I'm gonna kill myself.
GG's.
Well, good luck.
You'll get a language warning for that, Tom.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, that's another freaking strike.
Yeah. Okay. All right.
Can't say anything anymore.
Yeah, I'm just not allowed to talk anymore. I can't even say anything anymore without getting in trouble.
That's why you stay in Discord chats.
Welcome to Trump's America, Tom.
Yeah.
What do you want about?
This is Trump's America.
Badminton.
No, this came, all of the fucking hardcore TOS came when Trump's first presidency was in.
Yeah, fair. No, call your bullshit.
But to give you a perfect example, as someone who spent the last 15 years or so studying in Israel and in Palestine, I can tell you that when you walk through Jerusalem and you hear the call to prayer, it's
I'm just going
within
to put my
earshot. It
headphones
doesn't
down
disrupt
so I
the
can't
people
hear.
5 blocks
I'm
away
gonna
or even
piss,
2
and
blocks
I'll
away.
make you
And that's
guys
certainly an
enjoy that.
ecumenical.
All right. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm gonna play the video until the game loads up.
Country, and it identifies as a Jewish state, but still Muslims are able to practice their religion and have the Adhan played in that context. That's all people are asking for.
All right, interesting. Pasobi, what's your view of this?
Well, I think that I think that what Mark is saying, it makes sense, and at the same time, I do think that cities and towns can vote on whatever noise ordinance they'd like. And I think the bigger question here, though, really does come down to the fact that these massive immigration of Middle Easterners, massive immigration of Muslims have come into the United States predominantly since the events of 9/11, predominantly since the advent of the turn of the century, the 21st century. And that's why you're seeing things like this, seeing questions like this come up, because America has gone down this road from open borders and mass immigration towards a new country where the demographics have massively shifted in this country since 2000. And that's why we're getting all of these questions that used to sort of be quote unquote settled science in America. Now suddenly we're having to deal with the fact that we've got millions and millions of people here that don't share our culture, that don't share our history, that have no connection to our founding whatsoever, and they're
Are
bringing
Muslims shooting
their
up south of the
cultures
border?
with them.
Hey, los
Sorry?
musulmanes. How does the border crisis connect to the question of the Adhan? I'm trying to understand.
No, I'm saying open borders in terms of mass immigration.
From where? Where's the mass immigration coming from?
There's mass immigration from the Middle East. There's mass immigration from South Asia. There's mass immigration from Latin America. There's tons of mass immigration all over this country.
Where are we going?
How do you think they
You
got
think
to
in the last
Dearborn?
5 years, there's been
Go look at the guy who's running for New York mayor. Go look. This guy's winning the party, winning the general election in New York because of mass immigration. This has become his leading edge in terms of the proportionality of votes that he's winning are from foreign-born New Yorkers. So you've got a guy who's going to be the mayor of our biggest city because of mass immigration. A guy who, by the way, like yourself, is Muslim and is someone who was born outside of the country. He's an immigrant himself.
Where you guys want to go?
Wherever. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm following you, Pink. Yep, me too.
I went a bit far.
Oh shit. Is there really that many people over there?
Yeah, there's a few.
There's more landing in. There's 4 over there. 5. Another one just landed back here.
Someone's here, someone's here.
Yep. A lot of bots here at the moment. This
Yeah,
might be the end game.
yeah, no, someone just landed back here.
Another one.
I'm out of ammo.
Guy landing over here.
Yeah, I need to run through all these people we just killed so I can get some fucking ammo. Fuck, who is shooting? There it is. Damn, I thought that was wasted. I thought... Or whoever yellow is. Meerkat, I thought that was you.
Behind us. Landing on the roof as well.
Okay, I don't know what the hell you think you're doing. How are you not
Who's throwing all
dead,
those
brother?
grenades?
Yeah, I don't know.
Me. I'm
Not
a
you.
grenader.
Right.
There's some down by the ships. I'm gonna go get them.
Over here.
Okay, he's dead. He's dead. Oh. Unless you're still shooting him. Bro, chill.
I like shooting.
Who's down? What? Where? Where?
Up roof, roof. Jump down, guy. Jump down.
Fuck.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck, it won't let me pick you up. Fucking shit. I fucking hate this game so much, dude. I fucking hate this game so much, dude. It's so frustrating, bro. I'm trying to pick you up, and all it's doing is just picking up stupid shit on the fucking ground.
Guns. Yeah. I had the same thing.
Alright, I'm coming to the loadout. Oh. Oh, there's 3 people at the fucking loadout next to yellow. There's another one just landed here somewhere. Oh, you got him.
Guy here, guy
There's
here.
one over here. Pumpkin head. Oh. He's got a friend.
Oh, there's some up on the top of the building. Chucky's up there.
Hang on. Specialist there if you want to jump.
Where?
These plates.
Oh, I thought you picked it up. I picked it up.
Okay.
I'm cluster striking up top where Chucky is.
Yep.
Fuck. It didn't even go up there. It just hit the sides.
Guy here, guy here.
Oh yeah, there's 2 there. Yep.
Fucking lost like your fucking username, kid.
I missed every shot.
Fucking penis. Holy shit, brother.
Damn, they were pissed.
Oh, it regenerates. What am I doing?
Wait, where are you guys? Oh, you're over there. Yeah, there's... Fuck.
Someone's parachuting here.
There's a parachute right on top of you guys. There's another one at the road.
Yes.
There's another one coming from the building.
This kid again, bro? No way he gets me.
Don't hate me,
Why
bro.
do you keep
Don't hate
teeing
me,
me,
but I'm
kid?
coming
Come
to you.
on, bro.
Fuck.
Those...
Nice.
Behind.
Yeah, I see him. He did.
Right here.
Got him.
Another one. Got him.
Where?
Landing up at the prison. No, I got him. I got him.
Oh no, there's another one there.
Dropping.
I'm getting shot from the prison too. There's one more up there. Up top. Fuck, behind me. Fuck, I'm down. I gotta get picked up quick.
Where are you? There's a specialist over there too.
Whoa, that was so close, dude.
Oh, there's.
Oh no! I'm dead. Good get.
Oh, sniper from the roof.
Well done, Lost. But you got buys back. Well done.
Gucci.
Nice.
Alright, I'm going to the loadout. Fuck, I don't have any armor. Oh, there's specialist. I got it. Oh, I'm getting shot from up top. Oh yeah, he's shooting me from the fucking prison.
Come back here. Come back here. Come back here. Come back here.
And keep moving.
Go, 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 go.
I got no. Oh, there's my weapon. Okay.
Just go, just go, just go, just go. I'm done.
Whoa, what?
Fuck, wasted. I'm so sorry, man.
That's all good.
Get up there.
Hell yeah.
Shit,
Fuck on the hill.
No, what the
They're
fuck?
everywhere. Oh, fucking blind file. Oh no.
Fuck. I didn't have a second gun. That was so stupid of me.
GG's though.
Yeah, good game.
Wasn't bad.
Alright, I'm out.
Yeah, me too. Take it easy, guys.
Later.
GG, boys. Catch you next time.
GG's.
See ya.
Alright. I'm heading out. I'm not gonna play the credits tonight. I gotta go ahead and get off. I gotta do something. So I will be back on tomorrow. Till then, appreciate you. Love you. And I'll see you next time. Later, fools.